It's used to be all you would see. 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 Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt all things you would see. Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt oh man. Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt all things you would see. Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt oh man. Ranked, Arkin, unranked, Rams, hunt. Ranked, Arkin, unranked, Rams, hunt. Scouts, ranked, Arkin, unranked, Rams, hunt. Ranked, Arkin, unranked, Rams, hunt. Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt all things you will see. Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt oh man. Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt all things you will see. Scout, Archer, Cavalier, Spearman, Knight, Crossbows, hunt oh man. What I've been doing with my life.
Alright, ladies and gents, this just happened. Just now here, playing a 1v1 on Mega Random. You'll notice 0 on wood, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. We both start with a Victoria. We don't need wood. Super strong. And he's like, wait a second. I was getting ahead of the game. Next level strat, I'm buying stone. I'm like, ha, 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 ha. He's gonna have to mine it. Or if he tries to buy it, it's gonna be more expensive. Here I am, little T90, little naive T90. Just so happy. Just feeling so good. Oh, pass the H bastard. Just feeling so good. Oh, ha, 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 ha. So here he is, and he sees my Fatoria, and he's like, wait a second. My Fatoria is nice and snug in the back of my base. He's like, wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. Wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. So maybe we're going to do something about that. Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay? Guys. He's going for redemption and monks, okay? And there he is, converting my Fatoria. And there he is, converting my Fatoria. And there he is, converting my Fatoria. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Nice to see you all. Man, to have this many people hyped at the start of streams is nice. I could get used to it. Thank you, guys. Hello, YouTube chat again. Good to be live on YouTube. I think everything's looking good. I can't see your name because my chat is glitching, but somebody says that they're sick. Hopefully you feel better there. And what's up, Twitch chat, of course. Hello, Slarty. Hello, Manika. Hello, Girio. Wolf Colin, Jules. Team Rock. Didn't say your name correctly, but E1000. Gray Knowledge. No Stab Me. Crusade. Hello, Alvis. Thank you for the 3 months. Manika, thank you for the 37. Deadly Cookie with the 69 months. Nice. Thank you. It's a long time. Drex, appreciate you. Thank you for 22. Delaware, thank you. Clout, thank you. And actually, Delaware and Birdie resubbed at the end of stream yesterday, so I don't know if they got their shout out, but thank you. Guys, today's the last day of Silver playoffs. We concluded Gold yesterday. Yesterday was crazy. Like genuinely crazy. The games were sick. I think it was one of the best. The first set was one of the best sets I've seen. You got to be careful when I say these words, right? Because it's very easy to have recency bias and be like, the best set that I've seen in a year. Honestly, it was so good, though. It was so good. It was like back and forth from an entertainment standpoint. It was just 11 out of 10. I think the sets today could be very interesting and very difficult to predict because we're Silver League now. So the players have lots of talent and they have like lots to fight for. And I think in some cases we're going to see like very obvious nerves. Bad Koala Gabby, honestly, is going to be either a 4-0 stomp or like a 7-game banger. That's the way I see it because I know what level Gabby's going to bring. And I know she's prepared. I think she tends to bring like a chaotic aggressive level. But like Bad Koala is been around a really long time and he does some wacky stuff, man. So I think it's going to be like aggression versus wacky versus aggression. I really don't know what to think.
The thing I'll say about Bad Koala, though, is, like, Bad Koala sometimes it just looks rough. So I think, like, as far as predictions go, I'm inclined to lean a little bit more towards Gabby just because I feel like she brings a more consistent level. But it is also sometimes very obvious that she doesn't have as much experience as some of these other players. So we'll see. Good morning, Ashley girl. Yeah, so we'll do a few housekeeping stuff before we get into it, but you guys probably already know by now because you're the early crowd. But if you go to the T90official.tv site where we have all the predictions and probabilities, which we'll dive into more with Platinum in a couple days. If you want the hoodie I'm wearing and anything else, we've got the merch there as well. If you guys want to support TTL, a couple bucks comes towards me as well. Sorry. So yeah, check it out. I don't have any of my mugs here because it's in the dishwasher at the moment. But don't worry. Tomorrow I will be able to show off the mugs. I just haven't done the dishes or anything today. But yeah, no, you know how that goes. It's a mug, right? It's a nice mug. Beyond that, on the site, we have a lot of other cool things, which hopefully you guys have been making use out of. We had a lot of people predict using the prediction contest and the fantasy teams. So that's been really good fun. Of course, the predictions in the fantasy only applies towards Platinum, which starts again on Friday. So Platinum, we'll get into the predictions. I'm currently tied for 8th, which makes me happy. I don't know. Yeah, I think it looks like that's updated. I'm very happy with those predictions. My fantasy team, I'm currently tied for 1st, so I'm going off this year, at least, for now. But yeah, also there you can look at the matchups for Platinum. We have some cool data here. If you ever want to look through it, we literally, put work, effort, energy into the site so you guys can use it. So make sure you use it. Hasn't crashed once this year, so we've improved it as far as that's concerned, at least. Hello, Bali. First time message on the channel and said, huh? What's up, Bali? I don't think you guys know as viewers that the streamer gets the first time chat notification. Or am I wrong? Do you guys see that? Be careful with your first message because that'll forever be your first message. At 20 years from now, 20 years from now, we always get to look back at that. Okay. I think it depends on channel settings, right? So I think I should be able to set if my chatters get to see the first time chat. Like Garo as well also said, huh? Yeah, mods see it, streamer sees it. I don't know. Maybe it's some type of extension that allows certain people to see it. Alvis, thank you though for the sub and the gifted sub. Sport's been amazing, man. You can have a Twitch extension to see the notifications for first messages. Okay, so it depends on what extensions people have. Well, anyways, as a streamer, it's like I have it set up to see that. I like to say hi to first-time chatters and all that. So I don't think these features exist on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube chat, but if you're new, say something, say hello, and I'll still get to you, of course. All right, look at the draft, guys. Couple things. First, we actually had Incas make it through the draft. In fact, we didn't have any. Well, no, we had Mapuche bands. But with the 6 bands, we didn't have the Muisca band. We didn't have the Incas band. We didn't have the Tupi band. No Tupi. Oh, no, Tupi first pick there for Bad Koala. Sorry, I can't see this morning. So we'll have Tupi. We'll have Incas in the series. Also, we'll have a random polls because Bad Koala ran out of time during the draft. So if you guys, what day is it today? It's a Tuesday. Well, it's not really your typical beer drinking day, but if you want to have a fun little drinking game today, every time someone in chat asks why is there a die on screen, then take a drink because typically it's just nothing but confusion for viewers, and I'll be honest, annoyance for me having to clarify that the whole freaking damn day, dude. Come on, Bad Koala. Oh man, but anyways, yeah, so you have 30 seconds to pick each civ. And if you don't do that, then you end up getting a civ random, and that's what happened there. Maps are great, though. We got Costa Rica on there. We got Zimbabwe on there, Seychelles, African River, High Tides, Quarry, and then game 1's going to be Valley. So really nice variety of maps here. And like I've been saying, I expect these games to be pretty competitive. Bad Koala is a weird one. He's got the longer career, and he's maybe accomplished a bit more in tournaments, particularly in team game tournaments. He's done really well, but I'm still just not convinced with his consistency. Like sometimes he just doesn't really deliver this highest level. And I don't really have any answers or reasons for that. It might just be because, well, he's human, right? Gabby, though, you know it's going to be aggressive. It's just, will the aggression for Gabby pay off? It's a really fun style of Age of Empires 2 to watch. But there's a reason that you don't see insane aggression every single game at the highest level. That her extreme aggression could sometimes backfire if she doesn't get the damage done. So, Lightson says, what's up with the dice? See? I don't even know if you're trolling me or if you just got here, but welcome. Ziz says ads. Yes, there will be ads. We'll run the ads in between games as always. You could be like Nyohei, subscribe, no ads, get all the emotes. But if you can't subscribe, it's all good. There will be ads, though. If you see one, it supports the stream, it supports the show. So, YouTube, how has that been the last couple days? See, on Twitch, I have a way to run a certain period of time. So I just ran like 3 minutes, for example, just to get it all out of the way. But on YouTube, it auto runs, and I do like click it manually in between games, but it doesn't give me the option for like 30, 60, 90 seconds. And they will be running, so for anyone who sees them, let me know. They might run during games as is because YouTube doesn't really give me the functionality. So yeah, so we had 3 people say I have YouTube Premium, and then other people are like, bro, I'm blocking ads. Okay, got it. Very helpful. YouTube Premium is great, by the way. If you have YouTube Premium as a content creator, it's huge. Like, I feel so good I have it, and I will watch YouTube streams. I will watch YouTube videos, and I feel, because I know I'm on the other side of it, like, man, the creator's really getting a lot here because the YouTube Premium revenue is really solid for creators. So, to everyone who has that, thank you. I know you probably don't think about it too much that way, but I do because I'm a content creator myself. So, what's up, Apex Malik? Welcome. Says he says, hi, Tyson. Finally caught you live after so many years. Welcome. My name is not Tyson. My name is Tristan. But welcome in. Glad you could make it to the stream. There is a Tyson viewer who's been here almost every day, so maybe you meant to talk to that Tyson, but Barrick says, are Muisca that bad compared to the others? I've been saying since the DLC came out, I think that the new Incas are insane. And then I think that the Tupi are really insane as well. I think those civs, particularly on open land maps, very, very strong. Thus the first pick, because we can see the champies. I don't think Muisca and Mapuche are necessarily quite as strong, at least with that build. We, over time, are going to find out more about these civs, obviously, but that's just my take right now. Not saying that Muisca and Mapuche can't still be good, but are they first pick on the draft good? Are they like must ban good? I'm not necessarily sure. So, wow, Fabian's insane. Fabian's like, yo, I use YouTube Premium. I'm watching on YouTube right now, and I subscribe on Twitch. Dude, thank you. A little bit of a brag, but it's the type of brag we appreciate. Thank you, Fabian. Thank you. All right, get your predictions in chat. We're going to start game number 1 on Valley here and just dive right into it. Seriously, though, guys, it does mean a lot. No, it's not easy. And Bird says, Harris said at some point that Muisca is the best. Not sure if he still thinks that. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I think it's real easy, like when something first comes out, to have a take. I think Muisca are really good on arena-type maps. I'm not too sure about their Dark Age flexibility. I think there's still something there, but to say they're the best, that's a bit much for me. I would still say that I think Muisca is the civ that saves resources on the age, going up to the next age. I feel like Muisca should be really good with like arena maps, particularly Coast Arena. Muisca could be good, but at least with the Champy Rush itself, definitely Tupi, definitely Incas. And yeah, we're going to see some champions. I don't know what's happening. We got Daniela raiding. Welcome in, Daniela. Good morning. We have Lord Lumber with 5 gifted subs. We've got Meister with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Yeah, support's been awesome. Starting Platinum Week round 4, which is on Friday, we're hope to have giveaways like almost every day of merch and also new DLC stuff. So TBD on that stuff, but we're going to get some sub goals up every time we hit a milestone. We're going to be giving a bunch of stuff away as we close out TTO over the next 20 days. All right. Porn Wesley on YouTube says, when the match starts. Now, I thank you, Porn Wesley, for your patience. Is that really what your name is? That is what your name is. Interesting. All right. Well, get your predictions in chat. Thought I misread your name. Apparently, I did not. And I'm going to say, I have no freaking clue. I'm going to lean towards Gabby's consistency. And I'm going to say Gabby 4-2 is my prediction. I could be very wrong on that. That's the beauty of Silver League. Oh, and actually, I say Silver League. Hold on. Wait for it. Act impressed. Ready? Now it's Silver League, baby. What were we doing with the gold logo up there? Just horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Okay, here we go. Welcome in, ladies and gents. Everyone is so impressed because I have just changed the logo to silver. This is the final day of silver. Gold is officially concluded, and now it's silver's time. 2 more playoffs. These winners will move on to Gold League. And then, of course, they'll be excited, but then immediately going to have a lot of work to do the next 12 months to stay alive in Gold League. Gabby, really popular player for her aggressive style. And she is the lone female player at the top level. And her style is one of the best Age of Empires 2 styles to watch if you like aggression and you like lots of action. Guys, my tree mod is influencing Capture Age. So we've got bushes here instead of bamboo. I'm sorry. I don't know why. What is this? Why is it? I'm going to try and fix it in between games. Sorry, the trees look a little bit weird. It's a Capture Age issue. I use a bush mod, which sounds pretty bad, but I basically all my trees are these tiny bushes. I prefer that over pine trees. Anyways, Gabby's playing as the Jerchins here. Gabby's really aggressive. And then here in the red, we've got Bad Koala. And Bad Koala is also really aggressive. And hold up, these trees are actually annoying me so much. Small trees. On and off. Did I fix it? Nope. I don't know why that's happening. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Yeah, Bad Koala's been around a really long time. I think the things that he's accomplished the most in his career have typically been in team game tournaments, but just a really annoying player to play against. I have played dozens of games against both of these players, and they're just annoying, right? Like, Gabby's going to have villagers at your base. Bad Koala's going to have villagers at your base. Men-at-arms, towers. The thing that I would expect from both of them, and it's kind of funny I'm saying this because they both have 1 second of idle TC. Typically, they both have weaker economies. The idle TC time can be really high just because of the aggression. So, we've got the wave for Bad Koala. Now, that's a solid eco civ. With every eco tech, Bad Koala can get additional villagers. And then Gabby is playing as the Jerchins here. And Jerchins, there's no decay on their livestock, which is awesome. And also their mounted units fire faster. So I'm feeling like Gabby might want to play towards scouts here or something. You can actually see scouts into Cav Archer style units for both. Obviously for Bad Koala, he's got the Jean Bays, which is similar to a Cav Archer, but not quite. The T90, there was an experimental button under the small tree mod that said it uses your mods. Oh, did I? I thought I just... Let's do this then? Ah, yes. Okay, that's what it should look like. It's super weird that was an issue here, though, because it wasn't an issue every other day. So it looks like this version of Valley has bamboo forest. I don't recall seeing this last time. So maybe it just had to do with this generation. Yeah, thank you, tech support. It's really nice to have viewers that have eyeballs, you know, that can read. Because it was right in front of my face, and I still didn't notice it, so... But yeah, both players had solid group stage for Bad Koala. It was really inconsistent. So he got swept at some points. And then he also did the sweeping. And I think that pretty much... I think that describes exactly who Bad Koala is as a player. So, Gabby's dropping the barracks here. Pushing in 2 deer. There's not a lot of them on the map. And she was able to find them. It almost looks like Bad Koala is also searching for them. And some of the Valley games, we've seen players go really aggressive for the food in the middle. So that is always an option. But base is pretty exposed here for Bad Koala with this massive hill in the front. Berries and gold there. Of all of our maps in terms of balance, I do think Valley has been maybe the most inconsistent. And I'm saying that because I'd like to get some tweaks in if possible still. I mean, just the gold situation, right? Like the gold situation is very far forward for Bad Koala. It's got a massive hill in front. Gabby, no hill in front. Back golds. I mean, if we're talking perfect gameplay here, Gabby's going to be able to make the most of this. Rodin says Bad Koala plays like T90 if he were good. Rodin, I read chat. Also, the last time I played Bad Koala, I beat him. So you can just get out of here, Rodin. Don't one guy me. I will not be affected. Now, I don't know what my lifetime win rate is against the guy is. We don't need to talk about that. But he didn't think I was going to pay attention to that. Here comes the scout. Here comes the militia. Now, guys, Bad Koala didn't scout any of this, which is very Bad Koala. Didn't see the militia. Actually, I think he did spot the militia a second ago, but he didn't scout the barracks. So he has to go for the adaptive walls. He goes for the gold. He goes for the wood. Everything's getting walled up. I'm really curious what ping they're playing on. Like, Brazil to China has got to be high ping as well, which is something to keep in mind. Now, Gabby going for man-at-arms and forward archery range. This is what she likes to do. And, yeah, Bad Koala doesn't see the archery range. The scout is here. Scout could maybe come over and look. But, yeah, Gabby, man-at-arms on the hill. Bad Koala just misses the range. And so, I assume he knows Gabby's reputation here, but just unlucky to miss that right now. And Gabby coming out swinging here. A man-at-arms. She doesn't have any eco upgrades. To be fair, though, Bad Koala doesn't have any eco upgrades either. Those eco upgrades will need to come in. Yeah, like 150, 160 ping for both. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty substantial. But it depends. I think both could be somewhat used to it. Depending on the distances they're used to. For Chinese players, I mean, they should be fairly used to the higher ping. Gabby probably has a lot more games against people in South America, which are closer to her. But yeah, berries get abandoned here from Bad Koala. So far, he hasn't lost a villager yet, but Gabby just keeps piling on the pressure. And now Gabby is going to go for the food in the middle at the same time. So Bad Koala immediately, minute 7. I was going to say minute 1, but you know, it was more like minute 8 or 9 actually. Just under pressure. But Gabby's idle TC is at 49 seconds, right? Like, this is the thing that happens for her, is she goes to kill vills, and so she doesn't end up producing vills. So she is actually behind in villagers right now. Someone has looked up my win rate against Bad Koala. Okay, thank you for that. 36% win rate against Bad Koala. Thank you. Let's just let everybody know. Gabby, what she'll do here is she just goes full adapt based on what her opponent does. So at this point, she's forced her opponent into skirmishers, essentially, because he's off of gold. And so she's just going to build a house there. She's turning back around. She did snipe an archer with the skirmishers. The scout is attacking, but honestly, it's been a perfect start from Gabby. Villagers are back on the berries now for Bad Koala. Imagine having to start a tournament series, and this is how much pressure you're under. Villager down. Now, I know, like, anytime I play against Gabby, because I've watched so many games from her, as she snipes the scout there. 4-0 KD for Gabby. I'm always telling myself in the back of my head, like, even if I'm, like, already 50 vills behind, I'm still telling myself, like, her eco's crap, her eco's crap, her eco's crap. I do that to cope with the pain, you know? But this is just amazing from Gabby. She'll take down the mill. The eco for Bad Koala is not good, and Bad Koala is actually running this way. I don't know if Bad Koala has any response to this. These villagers are just standing out here. They have nowhere to go. Now Gabby will get some of the eco upgrades. Like, where? Oh, he's going to sneak. Interesting. Okay, well, this is obviously extremely risky. But it just comes down to... Oh, my God, she spots it. Oh, my God, she spots it, dude. Of course she does. She has the scout over here. I think she's wondering where the villagers going to go, because they're not here and they're not here. And, well, she spots this, and this was Bad Koala taking a risk. We've seen players get away with this, sneaking some villagers to the side. Random archer in the middle will not accomplish anything, really. I think Gabby should be able to deal with that. But Gabby's sending all of her focus, all of her attention to these vills. And game number 1, Bad Koala's having a really bad time. I mean, a couple skirms are on the way. But Gabby's army count is so high, she will lose this villager. Both players really need to end up getting fletching here. Bad Koala has no choice but to fight back with the villagers. And Gabby's 3-1 eco KD. Make that 5-1 eco KD. 6-1 eco KD. And fletching is on the way. This is about to be a fast game. So yeah, the intention was to have this series played live. They played it yesterday, I think. Because I think one of their work schedules changed or something. I'm not entirely sure which. But we're covering it as Rex. But man, this feels like Gabby is just... She is so ready to go here. This is the energy that Gabby fans wanted to see. And Bad Koala is... I mean, you're probably dead. You got to play on. And you just have to hope that you can work some of these nerves out of your system here. But this has been bad. This has been really bad. Also, misclicking too, right? Like, deleted the mining camp instead of the palisade wall. This is Bad Koala. Now Gabby is just building random gates to block off the villagers here. I'm telling you, Bad Koala can be very hit or miss from game to game, from set to set. Gabby has that consistency. The vill count 25 versus 34 now. For Gabby, she has some farms at home. She still has some food in the middle. Army count's actually very similar, though. She did toss away a lot of skirmishers when getting the villager kills, though. But, like, when you see a player delete the mining camp like that, when you see a player lose 9 villagers, not really what you're looking for here. Emperor says Gabby has woken up and chosen violence. It's all she knows, man. Like, I think she's been taking this very seriously. I think she's very motivated to do well in this. So I think she will have some strategies for the more closed maps. But that's where I'm curious. On the maps that incorporate water or walls, I wonder how she fares today. Because we say she's aggressive, really it's just extreme. So there are a lot of players that lean towards the extremes. So she could maybe be extremely defensive as well, but you just never see it because she does not play open maps or closed maps that frequently. Now, worker efficiency has been 54% the last minute for Bad Koala. It's been 75% for Gabby. 10% greater worker efficiency for Gabby the whole game. Has not been perfect in terms of, you know, every little tiny detail here, but playing double archer range to defend from the skirms. Basically doing it with her own skirms here. I think you could easily justify scouts, but, I mean, also you have two archer ranges. You might as well continue to produce and just micro. Villagers are back out here on the food, which I don't think Gabby's ever expecting. But yeah, I mean, you need to take some risks here for Bad Koala. And welcome in, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Miss Luna says Gabby didn't choose violence, it chose her. No, I don't think it chose her. I've had enough of my villagers die. I'm pretty sure she's the one who chose violence. I know, I understand the joke. I'm taking it too literally, but it's definitely a conscious choice from her, trust me. It's how she's played the game for a long time. And, you know, for Gabby, she's not new at all. Like, both players have been playing for 10 plus years. I remember her and Bad Koala from the pre-Definitive Edition days. Typically, when a player's been around this long, you don't expect improvements. It's like, okay, they are who they are. There's a lot of players like that. Bad Koala maybe falls into that category. But I do feel like Gabby found a bit of a gear the last 12 months. I think it'll be really difficult for both players here, by the way. Whoever wins this set, I think it will be difficult for them to survive in gold. But man, will it be fun to watch. I think the economy will have to be... The higher level you go, the economy management needs to be a little bit better. But that's the thing with Gabby, is she doesn't necessarily need perfect eco efficiency because she just ends up killing the opponent so quickly. So it's everyone's favorite, Skirm v Skirm. Bad Koala's actually done a stellar job at balancing things out. Because this start should have meant game over. Moving in here to kill some villagers, maybe. All this would be amazing, of course, but there's enough skirmishers there from Gabby, and Gabby has the stable as well. So pretty soon, Gabby can mix in the scouts, maybe mix in some lancers. And I just think for Bad Koala, he's had to play this out. Make Gabby work for it a bit harder. We've ran... Hello? I remember these skirms. I forgot about them. I'm guessing Bad Koala also forgot about them. Probably clicked the villagers after the skirms, and now we have random archers coming down here to kill the villagers. There's still this being microed as well. All of this is going to go down, and these villagers are going to die as well. And Gabby, just full focus there. Yeah, skirms should be dead. She'll get her upgraded skirms, and she'll use the market here and start to send the pressure in, and maybe this villager survives, but that was funny. And Bad Koala just has not gone according to plan at all. Just lost the hill immediately. Man-at-Arm forward was so strong. That's the thing about Man-at-Arms. Like, you can wall it out, but if the opponent follows up with the range units and you try and play defensive range units and they match you, you're gonna have some problems. Typically, Archer counterplay against Man-at-Arms, you need to be up 30 to 60 seconds faster. Have the superior range unit count. Gabby did end up losing the scout back there, but not after killing most of the skirms. And now she's running into Bad Koala's base, where Bad Koala has nothing. I mean, this game is well and truly over. And Bad Koala taps out. There's going to be much better games for Bad Koala, but Gabby set the tone there. And it was just the perfect forward there. That's how you want to start any series, is just show your opponent, this is what I do. This is what I do. This is what you're in for. 7 games potentially of this. And yeah, Bad Koala, the positive there is it never felt like you could recover after how bad it went early. And so let's say like 12 minutes into the game, he was officially warmed up. Might have already been over. So I think that, yeah, hopefully just he gets it out of his system here. Works into game number 2. Great start from Gabby, though. And as advertised. All right. So strong start from Gabby. She gets the first win. We still have Incas and Tupi up there. I'm wondering if we're going to see them on the same map. Right? Because my theory is that the Incas and Tupis are probably going to be the early Champy rush. We've had Incas and Tupi banned a lot in the other drafts. And I actually get my answer. We are not going to see Incas versus Tupi in the same game because it's going to be Tupi next for Bad Koala. Half Franc says, how do you prepare for a Gabby series? Do you chug energy drinks? I mean, depends on the individual, I suppose. Honestly, though, like, you kind of do what Bad Koala tried. You pick an economic civ, and you brace yourself for the pressure. The problem there is he didn't have very good eco management. So, like, didn't get the eco upgrades to get the additional vills. And the archers were too slow. But yeah, like, against Gabby, if you play with solid army numbers, you try and match her army numbers and then balance out your eco. In theory, you should have like a 5 to 10% lead in a lot of these games. But that's so difficult because you're always on the defensive. And if you're on the defensive, she's going to send another army to the other side or move around. Like, that's why, like, really at the highest level, you know, eventually hits a wall, but still can work really well here in Silver League. I like the risk. I know it looked bad to lose those 9 villagers, but that risk from Bad Koala was awesome. Maybe he just took the risk against the wrong player, though. Because Gabby's always got her eyes everywhere. All right, guys, here we go. I don't know if we've seen this Civ in Titans League yet. We've seen the Incas. We've seen the Mapuche. We've seen the Muisca. But this is the debut game, I believe, of the Tupi. All right? So we've got Tupi in TTL. This is the first pick for Bad Koala. He lost his first game. So he obviously is going to want to respond in a best of 7 here. There's the barracks for Bad Koala. Now, this civilization, you start with plus 25 of every resource. Your villagers can garrison in settlements. Your fallen units return some of their cost. And then your archer range and barracks upgrades cost less food. And right now, if we could please spam the Champy emote, that would be great. It looks horrible, but basically this Champy everyone seems to think is very strong. I think the devs have their eye on it. I think they're going to change something. And essentially the synergy behind the speed of the Champies combined with the additional resource start combined with also having access to the settlements, which are a good economic building, which you can take every resource to. Yeah, it becomes very strong. And Bad Koala is actually going Loom, forward Villager, and Champies are coming forward. So Bad Koala is accepting being down a Vill or two. Gabby should know, though. And if you know you're up against this, you need to bring in your boars as quickly as possible. And you need to wall, but I don't know about big walls. I think you need small walls. We'll see. You kind of know where the opponent is on this map because there's just that one opening. And here come the Champies. Gabby's getting Loom. Gabby sees it. Again, I think the big wall was very ambitious. She should realize that that's too much. Villager is here from Bad Koala as well. So game one, we get to see what Gabby's about. And now we get a reminder of what Bad Koala could be as well. Bad Koala loves to be aggressive and loves to sneak villagers too. Gabby bringing in boar number 2, which is smart. But the issue is that these Champies and the villager here could really disrupt the lumber economy. And for now, Bad Koala is just going to build a house there. Says, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Now, I think what Gabby should be trying to do right now is she garrisons to shoot the champion. She's missed it with like 4 volleys. Oh my god, that 5 volleys. Gabby. Oh, she's going for the trap. Oh, and she fails the trap. Guys, her TC, she tried to go for the masterpiece. Her TC was idle the whole time there. But okay, she gets more villagers over here. House is actually denied. Bad Koala is housed. Pretty badly housed. Gabby's chilling. Gabby comes back to the wood line. Gabby gets more villagers to wood, walls it up. So far, so good against the Champies here. But yeah, the eco is the big thing here for Bad Koala. He knows about his boars. The settlement would need to come up. The reason Incas are so strong is because your houses give you so much more pop space. Right now, though, for the Tupi, if you don't have this practice, it is still difficult to get the settlement timing and the house timing. But yeah, peak Age of Empires here. Champion Villager just working together here against the lumber camp. But it's really nice that Gabby got more vills here. Because if she still only had 2 vills, she wouldn't have working wood economy when repairing with 1. And she's using the scout to push in the deer. So the fact that there's not a champion denying that is very nice. Boar gets brought in for Bad Koala. There's the settlement. But honestly, very well done from Gabby. And Bad Koala realizing it's not worth his time there. And I think he also saw the deer getting pushed in, so he's bringing the champion and the villager around. So Champy Rush is annoying, but it's far from perfect here from Bad Koala, and it is difficult to execute with the Tupi. It's not like 25 of each resource gives you a free Champy. This is nice, though. This is where you can get value. It's just attack the houses. Gabby, though, will just sit here and repair the house. It's actually so much better for Gabby because normally you look at this and say, oh, no, an idle vill. But guess what? That's also an idle vill on the other side. So she's also done the right thing. She's adapted her build order. Instead of trying to go 18 or 19 pop, which would be tough with an idled economy, she's adding a couple more villagers here. But you do actually need a second villager. That's so annoying. That house is on the bottom of the hill. Looks like her plan is going to be archers. And Bad Koala is actually bringing the champion around to still disrupt her from pushing in another deer. And Bad Koala is going for a settlement in the middle. What do we think about that settlement, guys? I don't like it personally. I think anytime that the deer are this close to your berries, I would just place it on the berries and walk there. So I think it's a bad settlement. Villager's still repairing there for Gabby. Gabby's on the way to feudal age. Gabby's adapted very nicely to the pressure. And now Gabby's going to look at this and be like, oh, okay, free villagers for the taking. Let's go. Has the barracks, has produced the militia. Didn't want to actually take that fight. She backs away. And Gabby's holding on. House is still up. Playing into Man-at-Arms feels like a good play. And honestly, this feels like Bad Koala has seen this before. But Bad Koala has not necessarily practiced this. This is such a Bad Koala thing. He just sends it. He's full vibes. But like, I don't know, man. Like I got Tupi by Huang, for example. Huang has been playing Tupi like a madman. Absolute nightmare. He's so good at getting the champions out and then having the follow up because it's basically his life right now. Huang the ladder terrorist, but yeah, I mean right now Bad Koala still hasn't clicked up. The base is still open. Man at Arm upgrade now for Gabby. And Gabby will take the deer, and Gabby has a decision to make. She's deciding for now to stay here. So, see, there's always the fear that these are going to be upgraded. But Man-at-Arms are still slower than Dark Age Champions. So, but yeah, Bad Koala should never take that fight. It's 0.96 movement speed. The Champions are 1.1. That's part of the reason the Champions are very strong. Gabby's scout ends up sniping a villager there. So, nice start. And Gabby coming in with Man-at-Arms. And there's more villagers exposed. Still 2 minutes until Bad Koala's in the next stage. Population is insane, but the timing's on the attacks just not there. And Man-at-Arms and the Scout are here. And what a great opening to the series for Gabby. Pretty sure there's still a hole here, by the way. Villager got stuck. What was the Eco KD and Feudal Age in the previous game, guys? 9-1? Oh, man. Palisade comes in at the right time. Now, you can garrison in your settlements with the Civ. So that's nice, but the villagers are still super exposed. I knew when I saw the settlement that the settlement was going to be a mistake. Maybe, though, you can save the vills. Sacrifice, fight with your champions, and then get the villagers into the settlement, kind of like a Khmer house. Well, actually, a lot of the Man-at-Arms are stuck. Bad Koala's done a pretty good job considering. Bad Koala's still producing more units. I still think Bad Koala's eco is an absolute nightmare. But we have over a minute of idle TC for Gabby as well, because Gabby is focusing so much on the micro herself. Okay, she's killing off the champions. She'll be remaining with a couple archers and the scout. Villagers just need to go in the settlement, though, right? Because Bad Koala realizing that. And Gabby's micro is really clean here. 2 archers. It's a weak man-at-arm, but the archers are still really effective. And I don't know, like, Bad Koala garrisoned in the settlement one time. He's now just running this down. This just feels like a horrible decision. But Gabby just kept backing away, and now she's going to chase, and now she's added more army. No eco upgrades for Gabby. At least she's late to it. She's got a lot of villagers around. This is not what your eco should typically look like, but who cares? Because the eco's idle for Bad Koala. I'd be inclined to just stay here, to be honest. I would see this, and I would say, okay, those villagers are idle. But she's always looking for more damage. Behind this, it's actually looking very efficient for Bad Koala. It's just this settlement and all the villagers in the middle was the mistake. I think if he does everything else the same, he's in a much better position. But they're just losing so many vills. My God, 6 villagers down. Yeah, again, if I'm Gabby, I'm like, oh, you're walled? Okay, I'll just take the villager inside the settlement. But maybe she wants more. Gabby does need to balance her eco out, though. She had like 8 on berries, and she's got a bunch on hunt in the middle. And oh my God, there's a hole as well. Oh my God, there's a hole. This is so bad, Koala. Again, in the group stage, it was like he stomps somebody 3-0. He gets stomped. I don't have all of his results memorized, but this is just how bad Koala is. He's very inconsistent. And Gabby's aggression is always going to be there. Now, is it going to work? It really depends on the quality of the opponent. But this has just been such a rough start for Bad Koala. He is getting the Champion Runner upgrade. He is also mixing in some archers here. But Gabby has continued to make the Man-at-Arms, fearing the Champions. Gabby's picked the Turks for the late game. But not bad right now, because you're making double gold unit, and you do get the gold mining bonus, right? And Gabby falling back. I think she's just concerned. Does anyone else have a really tough time seeing the difference between Champy Scout and Champy Runner? Also looks hilarious when they run the speed of the archers. Slow motion. Yeah, I mean, visually, I can never tell when someone gets the upgrade. It might be because the unit's new. Apparently, it is different. Apparently, they get the shield. Okay, so we have to look at their left arm. Ah, that explains it. I was only looking at their right arm. Shoot. Okay, thanks for the tip. Yeah, look at their left arm. You see the shield. That's how you know they become the runner. I mean, Gabby's on 8 man-at-arms. I don't think anybody was expecting this much infantry. We expected the champies, but 8 man-at-arms. She's now also going for armor on the man-at-arms with fletching on the archers. Again, eco-efficiency is actually very nice here behind this with the settlements. Can Bad Koala get the military numbers and the upgrades to beat this, though? We also have armor and archer attack for Bad Koala. I think Gabby's numbers should be superior here. The fight is a little awkward, though. The archers are out of position. The man-at-arms having armor will be nice. And yeah, I think man-at-arms just beat Champy. The issue is the Champy speed, but speed doesn't matter when you have to fight you. Like in this case, Gabby has so much army, Bad Koala can't use mobility, because if he tries to use mobility, he's dead. And Bad Koala tried to make it chaotic. He tried to make it interesting at the start. Gabby was able to manage it. That was just a really nice job. The early Louvre from Gabby, the early walls from Gabby. The early Champy investment is just super risky, and it hurts your eco. I will also add, while it's been impressive from Gabby, it felt like somebody on Reddit or Twitch chat told Bad Koala, oh my god, 2P ROP, and he didn't actually have the strategy down. I'm not trying to blame Twitch chat or Reddit or anything. I'm just saying, did that look like Bad Koala had really labbed that out and practiced it? I don't think so. He eventually got into it. Like, the eco behind was good, but just the settlement in the middle felt very weird to me. It felt like it was way too risky. When you're up against Gabby, I think you need to play more defensive. I think there were just signs of just real awkwardness in Dark Age as well, getting housed a bunch. So either way, I mean, Gabby, perfect start to the series, is 1-2-0. Is up 2-0. And KD was brutal. Eco was smooth. And we'll see if Bad Koala can turn it around. You know what I mean, though, right? Like, in theory, there's a lot of things that are strong, but when you're talking such a unique civ, like, you're talking early barracks. If you go for any early barracks civ, you gotta have the economic side down behind it, right? You look at Dragonstar and Stone Please, like the stuff that Dragonstar did against Viper. That was on the back of lots of prep, right? Like, incredible amounts of preparation. And the eco behind feels like a given for us as viewers. We're just used to them being able to get the feudal age quickly, but it's a completely different world. So it didn't feel like it was practice. Now, Gabby, her number one pick is Incas. Gabby's probably got this practice. She is going to champy Bad Koala right back, I think, because we've got next game coming up on High Tides. This is actually the first home map for Bad Koala. So my expectation here is that Gabby tries to do the same, but I think that this civilization is the best at it, guys. This could be a really quick first set. Yeah, so I said with the intro to the series, I said that this could either be like a 4-3 or a 4-0. I didn't see a world where Bad Koala could get that 4-0 because I think Gabby brings such a nice level and a lot of fight. But honestly, it's 2-0 now for Gabby, and now she's got Incas. I think she's about to show Bad Koala what's up here with the Champy Rush. Again, when I saw that Incas received the changes, I immediately lost my mind. I couldn't believe it. That was before I even knew the details on the Champy, but basically having the extra pop space from the houses, it's already 25 pop space. This isn't new. This is what the Incas have had for a long time. And we were already seeing the early barracks builds. And now also you receive that settlement, and the settlements also give you additional population space. So very, very flexible, very easy to get some early aggression out. And Gabby is going to Champy Rush herself. So didn't work out for Bad Koala with the 2P, but again, the eco just looked bad behind it. From the basics of the build for me is initially you go 7 to 8 on food. You go for the early barracks. Once you get 7 to 8 on food, you can put 4 villagers onto the straggler trees, and then you can plan for the settlements. But Bad Koala should know, just like Gabby should know in the previous game. You should definitely know. And Tyson says, T90, you don't actually save any wood with new Incas. No, you do. You save a ton of wood. Because before you had to build a lumber camp here, you'd have to build a mill here, you'd have to build a mining camp here, right? And you wouldn't get any population space for it. So that's 300 wood investment for 3 different economic buildings. and no pop space. So now, in theory, you could place a settlement here that counts for 2 economic buildings. Granted, that's inefficient, but still. And you're getting the pop space. So, and it doesn't sound like a lot of wood, but it's so much, dude. It is so much. That's why I think Incas are... why Incas should probably be banned for the remainder of the tournament, at least for hybrid maps. On closed maps, no, but like the early game flexibility is insanely strong here, so... And here comes the champies. Now, what Gabby did was she brought in her elephants, or I guess boars, really early. Right now, there is a rhino here that Bad Koala hasn't seen. Pushed in some hunt right away. Is going to find the champy. And already has the pre-wall here. Probably planning on 2 more pre-walls there. But Gabby is starting to lose her first champy here. So yeah, decisions to make for Gabby. But she wants Vil damage. The TC's pretty close here, which she doesn't know yet. And, ooh! Okay. Well played from Bad Koala. Bad Koala doesn't have Loom, but so far getting away with it. Now it's a hybrid map. Gabby is actually patrolling the shoreline waiting for the dock villager. We'll see if Bad Koala sneaks the dock. But so far, so good for Bad Koala, just like it happened with Gabby before. Yeah, so you're just now getting to the state where you're going to need another house. And this is where I feel the Incas really shine. It's what they can do behind this. But interesting, we have Bad Koala also going for a barracks. So Bad Koala maybe wanting to make militia. And both players looking for the other player's dock. I think you should know, though, that your opponent is never going to have a dock in Gabby's position. Not yet, anyways. Do you see that? She's like, I want a settlement on the wood line. And then she said, ooh, wait a second. I want somewhere where I can take wood and gold. She comes all the way back here. That's the beauty of the settlement. I don't know. While that is nice for the early game, the efficiency of this is still going to be awkward long term. And it is a lot to manage. So the civilization's very strong early. I think there's some downsides later. Repairs for Bad Koala. Gabby's still scouting the shoreline with the champy. She's not really doing much more than just accepting that she's getting some damage here. And this is what's crazy about it, right? Is you're able to click up, you have the barracks, and then you have the settlement, and then you're on the way up. So it's like you go for the early investment. Look at the feudal age time. Compared to the previous game where Bad Koala's eco was a complete disaster. I think Bad Koala actually did a pretty poor job, to be honest, but... And now you could plan on more champies. But he also could just play archers. You also could play dock. There's a lot of different elements of this map to pay attention to. And Gabby is not, because of that, Gabby is not scouting that there's going to be man-at-arms from Bad Koala. Bad Koala's scout is a little weak. Bad Koala really needs to scout around to see what Gabby's up to. I don't know, like, Gabby might need a settlement here. Gabby could easily be spotted in the back. Oh, wait, no, settlement actually found it. Or the settlement didn't find it, sorry. The scout found the settlement. Yeah, Bad Koala hasn't taken that much damage. 5% greater efficient eco with the Romans. Missing the sheep really hurts. And trying to go man-at-arms when you have so little food is a bit of a problem. But here comes Bad Koala with a forward villager as well. And now Gabby is adding even more champies. So we have a no-dock game from both. And Gabby realizing she probably should wall up. She did eventually find the barracks. And both players have a reputation for being aggressive, right? So you just got to play it safe. This is such a nice little spot from Gabby. It might get towered. We'll see. Bad Koala should realize. Bad Koala gets the wall up on the golds. Bad Koala's going forward archer range. And Gabby's going to play defensive archer range. Maybe you just avoid water now because you're so invested into the land attack. I don't even think expanding to water is very realistic. Look at Gabby scouting this game. Here, hold on. Let's see them change into a runner. Okay, so there is a pretty big graphics change. I'm just not used to it yet. So now it's Champy Runner. But I love the scouting from her to run around down here. She sees there's no dock here or here. She's at least confirmed that. What she doesn't know, though, is there's a tower coming up here. And there's skirmishers coming. I mean, in theory, she can just always build her own tower here and shoot that tower down. Bad Koala will add an additional man-at-arm. Many of the units there for Gabby are weak, and she's distracted right now. So nice hits. That's not bad. Especially because you can fall back towards the town center, and if Gabby's busy, she'll miss it. Okay, Gabby's going for defensive tower. This actually ends up working perfectly for her. The tower for Bad Koala will go up, but I think she should be able to build this garrison and shoot that tower down. She might need another settlement, though. And her eco's not looking great. Bad Koala has a working wood line. Bad Koala's got the berries. Bad Koala's got farms. I really like Bad Koala's position. So, are we about to see the first pick from both players? Both players going Champy Rush, which, you know, speculation has been is super overpowered and needs nerf. Are we about to see a double Champy loss right now? A nice shot for Bad Koala on the front. Bad Koala does need to defend eventually, though. There are archers here now, which Gabby surprises him with. And Bad Koala can't tower at home anymore. Man-at-arms are over here, though. The blocking from Bad Koala is top tier. Bad Koala kills 2 vills. Ends up killing 3 villagers there. Does lose the tower. And did lose 2 villagers on the front. Oh, yeah, guys. Can you tell they're warmed up now? Let's go. This is a proper Bad Koala Gabby game. This is what was advertised. Both players going aggressive. Both players going crazy. Why are we building a settlement here? Doesn't make any freaking sense. Why are we settling on that side? I guess she doesn't know the wood line's there. She couldn't go this way because the man-at-arms were there last time. But she doesn't know the man-at-arms are on the way home. This is completely random. We've got a random villager walking around down here. We got a random settlement down here. But hey, props to Gabby. She's got a much bigger military number right now, and that counter damage was huge. It's the number one thing you can do against someone when they go forward tower. Her tower now has value for her. Also, tiny detail, but those skirmishers are just attacking the settlement. I don't know if that's a bug with recent patches, but I found that my units will continue to attack enemy buildings instead of attacking the villagers at times. And that's a pretty big deal. You want the army there to disrupt. Gabby gets another villager kill. But, like, Romans may be a decent pick here, right? Because you get the additional armor. And we already saw in the previous game that Man-at-Arms could beat the Champies. I wouldn't mind a dock for Bad Koala at some point. There's the villager in the north now. Also, both players need some eco upgrades. But yeah, messy game. So much idle time for Bad Koala inside the TC. Both players just put so much focus. Again, pay attention to the idle TC time. If someone really had the time, I'd encourage them to just add up the total idle TC time in Feudal Age for both players in all these games. I guarantee you we won't even see half of that in the next series. Like, it's just what these two players do. I would say there's 3 players in like the top 3 leagues that are known for having a lot of idle TC time. You got Gabby, you got Bad Koala. The other one would probably be Dragonstar in Platinum League. Yeah, these 2 players are special. Gabby sees the range is here. Gabby will try and wall it in. Weirdly enough, her military unit could block that wall. Which is a bit of an issue, actually. Yo, Champy. Champy! Move your... Okay, alright. Champy gets out of the way. Skirmisher is now permanently stuck into the archery range, which is kind of funny. But the villagers are still exposed. Meanwhile, villagers are exposed here, though. And meanwhile, we got a dock there from Bad Koala. Gabby is down here attacking a crocodile. Oh my god, man. This is exactly what I wanted today. Finally. I was so worried we weren't going to get this type of game after the first 2. This is just what they do. It just falls into chaos every single time. I mean, and it's just full adaptation mode. I don't even know what you do except produce more villagers, produce more army, and be better. Like, there's so many different areas to attack. For Gabby, she loses an archer to the skirmisher that's stuck inside the archer range. She's regretting this settlement right now, and she's microing over here. I do think the archer count is kind of key for her, but that's a lot of man-at-arms. And she loses another archer. There's also a lot of skirms. So I really think it's the early game with Incas that's really solid. It's like, if you could master the Champy, then that's where they're very strong. But now the settlements feel very clunky for me. Which is why I feel bad for the devs because, you know, they come out with the new DLC and I really think they didn't try and make this DLC super overpowered. But, you know, the civs drop off a little bit or maybe even a lot of bit at a certain stage. So I think that's why they wanted to give them that early game flexibility. We've got blue dots and red space. We've got red dots and blue space. I mean, welcome to the show here. But Bad Koala Research Town Watch. Gabby, I think, can't keep up with the chaos. She doesn't see her archers are back there. She's still being attacked over here, guys. And losing those archers is painful. Bad Koala is starting to warm up. And Gabby, unsure on what military units to make, honestly. So, outpost down here from Bad Koala. Look how open the map is right now. But super easy to make a mistake if you're Bad Koala, so... I still think the archers should basically sneak for counter damage if you're Gabby, and then the champions should just use mobility. You just try and avoid this army. So if she plays tower defense in a bunch of positions, it could be really strong. She will go for a tower here. Look, she's attempting to sneak with the archers. And she does have the champions there. Here comes Bad Koala with some villagers, though. Bad Koala wants his own tower. Of course he does. Hey, we got our first fishing ship and our first hawk. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And random man-at-arms. This is what happens. They have so much military, they just forget about half of it. Also, archer range is producing archers again because they're free. And I think Bad Koala is actually coming back for this wood line. This is a really important area. I think having the 5% greater efficiency and having that extra tankiness on the man-at-arms makes all the difference here. And here come the vills from Bad Koala. Yeah, this is huge. Towering the farms, arguably more important than towering the woodline. Gabby saw the vills, and now she'll go for her own tower. But that tower's going up, though. That's the thing. And she's still really busy. And yeah, Gabby's starting to get nervous, maybe. The nerves, for me, get the highest when you feel like you're gonna win the tournament set sometimes. Like, at least if you still feel like the level's really close. If you're confident that you're just way better, then maybe the nerves aren't there. But that's not often the case for me. So when you're in this position where you're like, oh god, I should do this, I should win this now, that's where you're like, ooh. The struggle's real. Archer was probably told to go into that tower, but the tower was already full with villagers. The man-at-arms are moving away. Gabby could quick wall this. Still, though, the man-at-arms are still running around, and she can't really micro the archers at the same time. She also towered down here. And Bad Koala's back. Bad Koala brings the man-at-arms back in. And just repairs the tower and gets right back inside. And I think this is a fight you'll take if you're Bad Koala. I know you're near a town center and a tower, but it's lots of idle time for Gabby. She's trying to farm around settlements that are walled up and surrounded by 3 towers right now. She's going for quick walls, but her eco is just non-existent. And I think Bad Koala has got the perfect, or has had the perfect response here. T90, should AoE2 be balanced for the professional or casual scene? Well, both. I think it's possible to do it for both, but I don't think you can be making critical balance decisions because of 300 elo players, you know? But I think both. I think there needs to be a fine balance. But I think right now, Gabby's eco is not finely balanced. We have more towers than working farmers right now. She's got 6 towers, and I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 farmers there. And she's about to get towered again on some of her farms. This is all before Bad Koala even checks the stone, which I imagine Bad Koala is going to do. Bad Koala also does notice the villagers down here finally. And well played to Bad Koala, man. So wait a second, guys. I thought that champions were so OP it was just game over at the start. That's what I was led to believe. Is that not the case? Wow, there's counterplay? Really? Interesting. All right. Well, Doubt, I was talking to Doubt, and Doubt is like, I can't believe that everyone's saying the champion are OP. He's like, I can't believe it. Of all the things in the game, he's like, it's insane to me that people just want to ban it and not play it. Like, don't even get Doubt started. It really bothers him. Doubt thinks that there's some counterplay to it. Clearly, the previous game and this game, a little bit of counterplay. But you know, I'm kind of in the middle. I'm more so joking just to rile people up. I think it can be very strong if well executed, but if not well executed, it ends up looking pretty poor. And there's a lot to be said about a lot of strategies that are like that in AoE2. And GG, Bad Koala gets a win. Yeah, like everyone knew the champions were coming. Bad Koala had the villagers walled up. He went for Man-at-Arms. It's the same thing that Gabby just did. Gabby just showed him the blueprint. Play Man-at-Arms against it. I like the forward range. I know that the range ended up getting... I think he deleted it, actually. Did he delete it? I don't know what exactly happened to it. But anyways, I like the idea, and I like the tower because it just puts so much pressure on Gabby. And it's the first time in the series where Gabby was actually receiving some pressure. The first 2 games, it was just all Gabby murdering Bad Koala. Finally, some counterplay, and then you can see Bad Koala's adaptability. So that's what I expect from the series, right? This should be like gloves off, back and forth boxing duel. Finally, it happens, and maybe for Bad Koala, he's awake now. He could be like Mr. Yo, where he gets stronger the longer the series goes on. T90, it works if both the execution and defense are bad, and so is hard for lower elo players, especially right now when it's new. Yeah, I think the fact that it's a new type of unit is half the battle, right? Because half the online battle is the mental aspect. And if you have random crap you've never seen before running around your base super fast, it doesn't even matter how efficient or not it is. That's like a mental win for the opponent. Would you guys agree? But yeah, at the highest level, though, I think like if you expect it's coming, I'm in agreement that champions need some type of adjustment from the devs. I've made videos about it already. But yeah, now at this point, like these players know about it, and both players have counted it very nicely. So impressive. And I think Gabby's build was actually really good. I think that whatever we saw from Bad Koala was just because other people told him it was good. That was kind of not, but Gabby's build was actually top tier. It didn't end up working out there. What I would have liked to see from Gabby is I would have liked to see a dock. I think you deny your opponent's dock and you add a dock yourself. I think having some safe eco in that game could have been game-changing. But so far, the DLC civs, or the newer DLC civs, have not worked for Bad Koala. Lost with a Tupi, lost with the Way. And then for Gabby, she has won with the Turks. And she's won with the Jurchens. With 2 of Bad Koala's home maps being played at this point. So finally got a win on High Tides, lost on Quarry. Has Coast Arena, but I think it's Gabby's choice now. So Gabby will go for maybe 3 different maps. African River, Seychelles, and Zimbabwe. Okay, I have a really bad idea, but I want to run it past my viewers right now. So you know how it works in AoE2, where the loser gets to pick their home map? And you go into the next one, and you pick a civ based on what they say the map's going to be. So like they would load into the lobby, Gabby would say, what map? And then they would see the map, and then she picks her civ. What if the player who gets to pick the home map, they obviously know what map is coming, but the other guy didn't until they're in the game? Like the map is blind. You guys are saying no before I even said the idea. So that's like an extra home advantage because you know what map you're going into. Someone in YouTube chat says we love bad ideas. Twitch chat is just saying no. I already said it was a bad idea, and I understand it's unfair. But you guys were saying no before I even said the idea, so now I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, I guess you agree with me that it's a bad idea, but for like a smaller tournament, it could be kind of cool. You would basically draft completely differently, or it could randomize. I guess it's just like a mega random tournament at a certain point. Might as well have them do random civs, right? And then you just make it like hyper random or mega random or something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bad idea. Like I said, Chap Like Pizza, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, Ventex, for the 13. Game number 4. All right. So, in the previous game, we had the Champions, and we had Chaos. I really hope we get an hour banger here. This could be crazy. I expect towers. I expect infantry. We got Dravidians versus Japanese. Both these civilizations are top tier at going for infantry. And then you also have the water aspect, which we, of course, had in the previous game, but you couldn't take advantage of in the same way. I'm going to change the colors again. My bad. We got Bad Quality in the red. And we got Gabby in the blue. And I consider this matchup to be 50-50. No more speculating on Champy this, Champy that. Dravidians, Japanese. The only time I think it swings pretty massively is maybe in the very late stages. But even then, I think Japanese can compete. I think the weakness that Japanese have would be they do not get bomber cannon. But we rarely see the Imperial Age on this map because there's so much aggression that can be dished out. I've talked about it. What I would like to see is the lumber camp placement near the gold. That way you can place a defensive tower. So Bad Koala should probably take the wood line here, and then you have the golds here. And for Gabby, she unfortunately doesn't have that same option with the closer wood line. I guess technically a tower does still help defend, but there is another gold over here. But I think they're both going to be pushing in their hunts at the start. No real chaos. I think since you only have one rhino, players will always spend their scout time to push in some res. And then they'll use that food to go for man-at-arms. So. Saberu says, T90, can Champy civs even deviate from rush/early pressure? If they can't afford to deviate, then wouldn't it make them predictable, allowing counterplay? Okay, see, I read your words. It made sense. But for whatever reason, I need to reread them to understand what you mean. Can Champy civs even deviate from rush/early pressure? I mean, they don't... Are you asking, do they... Like, can they transition out of it? I mean, they absolutely can. You can transition to more defensive play. You can do a lot. Yeah, you don't even have to go for the early champies. Like, the nature of the settlements is that you could still... Maybe what ends up happening is people are expecting the champy play. You could just not, and you could go for really flexible options. Like, everyone's talking about the champies with the new civs. But there's so many other bonuses that people got excited about initially. Just haven't seen them yet. Weird decision from Gabby. I don't know if this is needed. But, okay, well, Bad Koala gets house, so that's why he's getting loom. But Gabby actually researching loom and sending the villagers out to the dock. I think she was concerned that she would lose the villagers to a drush or something. Previous game, we did have the militia. Typically, if you're going to dock out here and you send 2 vills, you don't need loom because 2 villagers can't get sniped by the scout. And then if you're going to send 1 vill, you can get loom. So you have 2 different options there. So she kind of did both, but she's walling up here and Gabby will still go for big early feudal age pressure. And the dock is up for both. T90, how many demolition ships does it take to take down a TC? I don't know. Especially since they changed demos. But you could technically demolition ship the TC here. But no, seriously, it's an underrated play. I've been frustrated to see players not think of it. It's one of those things that once it happens and from one high-level player, then everyone is going to do it. But if the game is even in Castle Age and they both have their navy upgrades and are fighting on water and doing everything else, a dock here and some war galleys is really strong. Or even if you're siege pushing, let's say, you need to be scared that if the opponent docks, they could come out with a demo. But docking the middle has no economic benefit right now. That's just for later in the game. Gabby's still pushing in all her food. She's correct to expect the barracks. Bad Koala's already on the way up. And Bad Koala did a little pass by and saw the wood line as well. So Bad Koala knows. All right, chat. Let's try and get a prediction on a couple things here. Prediction 1. What is the collective idle TC time going to be by the time they both make it to Castle Age? Previous game, it was insane. I mean, we didn't get to Castle Age. Previous game, there was multiple minutes of idle TC for both. Here, there's more food eco. So you might want to say a big number because of what happened before, but there is actually more food eco. We have someone saying 6 minutes, 420, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 seconds. Well, we're already at 13 seconds, so 10 seconds doesn't do it. I'm going to go with... I'm going to say this is going to be a relatively clean game for both of them, and I'm going to say 4 minutes and 52 seconds. But then the other thing I wanted to ask is how many towers are we going to see? Because here comes Bad Koala already. Bad Koala forward villager time. But Gabby has gone full walls. Gabby has not gone for infantry at all. Gabby's going for an additional dock. So clearly she wants to play the water approach. And Bad Koala is aware the gold is there and is already building a tower. I feel like if you're going to play the way Gabby has played here, you need to have a more secure base. But, ooh, she's found this. Now, Bad Koala should garrison the fishing ships. And the dock... Oh, my God. I would be so mad, man. That you got the quick wall down and the game said no. Because melee units can hit over a full tile sometimes with their wind-up. Anyways, remember, you can garrison your fishing ships there, which is something that you could have maybe done for some counterplay. Meanwhile, Gabby's like, I should probably just double-check. So he researches Town Watch, I think. She's now built the outpost. There's a tower going up, and the man-at-arms are here. So congratulations on the villager kill there, Gabby. Maybe Gabby will end up killing some fishing ships, but this is a lot of pressure. And Bad Koala sees the tower and is still just casually building the archer range with one villager right next to it. We'll drop a palisade wall just in case Gabby comes to rush this down. What I don't like for Bad Koala, though, is your archer range is not being built. So are you going to build that range here or not? Gabby's done the right thing. She knows her opponent. Here come the Hawks now. It's Japanese fishing ships, though, so they should be able to survive. And again, it's so critical now with the new change that you have to garrison your dock. Yeah, there's the garrison. Should be really tough for Gabby. But Gabby's still denying the range. I think she's losing everything on water while she's denying the range. And she still has to be careful because she's gone too far. And Bad Koala says, yeah, no, you don't. Kills the villager. And guys, we already have a minute of idle TC time. I've noticed Bad Koala getting housed a lot. Getting housed way more than you would really want a high-level player to have. But I guess the idea is to house the opponent. Gabby's been so late to land pressure. It's so unlike her. I would have expected archers or something. And she hasn't killed the fish yet. So that's kind of the worst part about it. It's not like she's investing on the two docks that she has a lot of fishing ships. Or she's really got a lot of value. And I would argue Bad Koala does have a lot of value with this position. Archer range is up. Archers are on the way. There's the range from Gabby. And she's just running away with her hawk. But she will get hawked. She will lose the hawk there. I'm going to assume that she'll end up defending. But she doesn't have the benefit of Japanese fishing ships. And more hawks at home for Bad Koala. Just holding. And forward blacksmith as well. Now, I think that it's a no-brainer decision for Bad Koala as Japanese with cheap mining camps to place two villagers on stone. You're going to need more towers in this game. That doesn't happen, Gabby will find a counterattack usually. Hawk v Hawk down here. Gabby still has the superior navy. But fletching is on the way now for Bad Koala as we now see Gabby going for a second range. I don't mind that. Because you go second range here because you were behind to the first. Hawk v Hawk, the engagement's going Gabby's way, so the fish still surviving. And then down here, Gabby's Hawk numbers finally paying off. And Bad Koala needs to garrison. Okay, garrisons, and then also has two new Hawks arrive. And meanwhile, Gabby's woodline is getting disrupted here. And Gabby lost her Hawk there. Oh, that could be rough. Yeah, just the ability to defend with the new water changes is so strong. And Bad Koala's done a really nice job there. Gabby's woodline is so inefficient. We'll check the worker efficiency. It's been 58% last minute for Gabby. Just because Bad Koala's been sitting behind the woodline here. And you need wood, right? She'll move out to this woodline now. But I think a counterattack for Gabby could eventually be very strong. If these units get in, though, it might just be over. So it was the perfect start from Gabby, but I think Bad Koala has woken up. He's killing all the fish. The Hawk surviving there was huge. He's killing this villager as well. Oh, man, that's so rough for Gabby. She doesn't have any advantages now. And, guys, I could see the nerves. Look at the 10 villagers in queue. It's always good to queue villagers, but I think when a player over queues, it's because they're just so freaking all over the place. Oh, God, we've got... Okay, she'll wall up the archer range. But everything else is looking so poor. Again, if now Bad Koala could just play safe at home, plan on a tower in here, he's fine. But what's going to happen is... I could see the future, I promise you. What's going to happen is he's not going to do it because he's Bad Koala. He's going to forget that there's no vills around the TC and garrisoning there won't kill army. And Gabby's going to get through with something. That's just my feeling. Gabby's desperate now. Like, she has taken some big damage. This is probably... I probably shouldn't make this joke, but, you know, the eco KD for a second there was 7-1. You know, very uncomfortable feeling. Now it's 8-1, which... Or 1-8, which is much better for the Brazilians, to be honest. But here come the archers and the skirms. I really think Gabby's going to try and run in. At least for Bad Koala, he's brought the man-at-arms home. Okay, and he's making more army. And does have armor, so it's not like Bad Koala has nothing. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have made the 7-1 joke. It's still too soon. Also, every time I make that, there's always someone who's like... points out how crap the United States is in football compared to Brazil. And you're not wrong. It's just an easy joke to make. I'm so sorry. Look at how good a job Bad Koala's done, though. He's stabilized on water, and now he's fishing. Which, Gabby was aggressive on water, didn't find the kills, and also didn't add the fish. And lost her own fish. But when you go man-at-arms like this, you do spend a lot of food. And with the amount of range units that Gabby has, I'm not really sure that the additional man-at-arms have done enough. We do have archer ranges at home for Bad Koala. He still has the forward one, but that one's been neutralized and walled in. And Bad Koala is out here on stone, so probably some towers, also mixing in the skirms. But this is where I like Dravidians, because Dravidians have the faster firing skirms. Bombay says, I thought we were talking about Yo versus Viper. No, that was 4-0. That wasn't 7-1. We're talking different things here. I don't know. Like, I think the additional man-at-arms are not doing it. Gabby's got a lot of archers. Gabby's coming with the counter. There's no preemptive tower here from Bad Koala. I think there's enough here where maybe the tower completes. But they also take some losses. Meanwhile, the man-at-arms are on the wood line. Gabby will lose another villager. Maybe 2 more. And then there's still the activity on water to pay attention to. Gabby's got the Hawks there. Tower completes. Gabby didn't end up losing a Vill. Oh, and Bad Koala is making a demo. But man, I swear, like, I just knew that this was going to be exposed. I just knew. And I shouldn't know, guys. Like, I know Silver League isn't gold and isn't platinum, but like, these players know how to play this game very well. And it's just these tiny little decisions on this map that are so important. Gabby's got nice range unit count. Bad Koala now has to fight back with some villagers. And it's such an awkward fight because the Dravidian skirms fire faster. Well played from Gabby. A beautiful recovery here. It's not pretty. But if she could click up to Castle Age and upgrade these units, she can definitely win this game. And Bad Koala's letting this one slip away right now. Just because he couldn't lock down the land army. And maybe went a little too heavy on water. Oh, man, it's just so messy. Now, Gabby using the market as well, which is perfect in the messy games. If you're not going to have a clean game, use the market. Bad Koala will do the same right now. But, man, I just feel like Bad Koala's position could be so much stronger. And Bad Koala's starting to lose some fishing ships as well. What a recovery from Gabby. So, yeah, the double range was a great play. And making skirmishers initially and then immediately hard switching to archers completely countered the additional man-at-arms. Bad Koala was thinking that going man-at-arms and armor would work because it was skirms, but when you have the archers in there too and there's this many of them, it's very strong. Now, there's even a random villager up here that will get sniped. The fishing ships are actually running out of fish down here. I think Bad Koala might be dead. But, you know, in true this series fashion, the second I think Bad Koala might be dead, Bad Koala will actually get a really good fight, and Gabby's going to lose all of her archers, which is not acceptable. You need to keep your archers alive, and, well, you know, it's just how the series has gone. Bad Koala has finally used the market. Bad Koala still has lots of stones, so could play towards towers and castles, which Gabby can't. Yeah, and this entire army will be traded off. Not bad. Fishing ships are still fishing down here, so it's not like they're not working. And yeah, what is Gabby going to do now on the next stage? So try to sneak some archers down here, but skirmishers will be around to track it. Gabby has just lost her entire army. Welcome to Bad Koala and Gabby. Usually, it's like the chaos is from one player, and then the other person's reacting and trying to defend from it. But they're both just straight chaos, and so it's just extremely scrappy. Gabby will go for the siege workshop in hopes of pressuring the stone. I don't think she's expecting that Bad Koala has enough for a castle already. Gabby for food eco has everything on berries, no fishing ships, no farms. So she really doesn't have a lot of food. Also, the outside area is blocked off by some hawks. She is still attempting to pressure the water to kill, but I think there's just too much from Bad Koala now. Bad Koala has 11 hawks. It should kill there. And Bad Koala running at the skirmishers with the feudal age skirms sees the siege workshop. Bad Koala just needs to build a safe castle. No castle underneath the siege workshop. Just build a safe castle. And Bad Koala is going to build a forward castle. Because, you know, what are safe castles? Anyways, defense is overrated. I don't know why I keep expecting defensive measures. We don't have any towers except for that one tower. We're going to go castle here. All right. Well, it's not... It could certainly be more aggressive. That's an amazing castle, though. It protects those golds. And now Gabby's under pressure to move this way. And she will do so. And Bad Koala is walling his own villagers in. And there's a hole. I swear to God, man. Just tower here. I knew this crap was going to happen. I just knew it. I knew it. Because it is so unlike Bad Koala... Or so unlike Bad Koala to properly defend. Castle goes up. It doesn't immediately pressure Gabby. Samurai are going to run home. Skirms and mangonels could get some great value. Now Bad Koala's got to abandon that area. Bad Koala actually losing some fish as he's winning water. But oh my goodness, man. Okay. Stable from Gabby. She's Dravidians, by the way. This civilization doesn't get knights, and she is building a stable in the opponent's base. Make it make sense. You can't. It's just chaotic energy that these two bring. Mangonel is weak. Mangonel actually ends up surviving for Bad Koala, and Bad Koala can kill off the two villagers that were building the stable. I don't know why we're building a Dravidian stable anyways, but welcome to the series. Now, this castle means that Gabby can never go this way, but she does have good farming eco, and she's still killing a lot with the skirps. Like, Bad Koala cannot keep up with this. And Bad Koala's eco is absolute crap. Like, the 4 fishing ships are finally they have a new dock. But, if Bad Koala can defend, you've got a castle in one area. You can then play, like, siege and towers elsewhere. You've got the water, which is really valuable long-term. It should be able to prevent Gabby from escaping, but Gabby actually has an opportunity here. So if Gabby goes 3 TCs... and transitions into farms, which she's doing. If she maybe finds some of the stuff on the outside, I mean, there's lots of potential here. But she does need to defend from mangonels, samurai, and skirmishers. I don't think Bad Koala is... Oh, no, he does see it. He's tracking the skirmishers very nicely. And mangonels from Gabby have to come home. But new mangonels will be tough to justify out of that siege workshop with the mangonels there. There's a lot happening here. Bad Koala needs to pay attention. Oh, that's sick. What's especially sick about that attack rounds is he's already camping the siege workshop, and he also is defended from the skirms. So, yeah, I think Bad Koala is really starting to hit his groove here, hit his stride. And Gabby just doesn't have the same amount of experience, and she hasn't been able to take non-stop initiative like she was the first 2 games. Basically, the first 2 games, it felt like Bad Koala was immediately dead. But now, I mean, Bad Koala's got 11 samurai. Mangonel's on the hill. Again, deletes his forward archer range because he's accidentally producing from it. Gabby's skirmishers are still microing over here because, of course, they are. She needs some counter damage, but she also needs some defense. And I don't know what you do against the samurai. Samurai are actually insane in this position. Oh, villagers are getting hawked as well. Yikes. I mean, for Gabby, she needs wood. The forward stable's still sitting there. She could delete that, maybe. She is still microing these skirms. These skirms have freaking 10 eco kills, 17 total kills. It's impressive. But her eco is just in shambles at the moment. I love it, though. Like, she's gone around this wood line 4 times. She might end up killing the whole wood line. And, okay, there's the elephant. So she will go for the elephant to clear up the siege because she feels she has no choice. The samurai will slice up the vills, though. There is a monk there to convert the elephant, so she has to delete it. Don't worry, though, guys. She's still got the skirms. Bad Koala's killing her everywhere else, but she is hard focused on microing the skirms. Skirms have 24 kills. Everything else is dying, but the skirms are still moving. Gabby is somehow ahead in eco, but she is going to start losing her town centers. And her villagers are not working at all. Villagers are like Twitch chat right now. 46% worker efficiency last minute. And honestly, the numbers are going to dip. Both for the stream and for Gabby. Because this is... Guys, this is getting even more exciting. So naturally, you guys are going to pay less attention to your work. Nobody likes Tuesdays anyways. Do you guys feel called out? It was just meant to be a joke. It wasn't meant to be that serious. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you feel guilty for hanging out, okay? I appreciate you guys. Whether it's you being lazy or, you know, or what, I don't care. I appreciate you guys being here. Gabby is super dead. It's about to be 2-2. Woo! My God. I mean, what's happening in this series, man? Again, like, I think Bad Koala in back-to-back games has actually applied pressure to Gabby, and she has not been able to keep up with the multitasking. And so with that in mind, I think Gabby's approach, it didn't feel the best for me. Like, just knowing that Bad Koala is probably going to tower you and play man-at-arms and not playing into army a little bit faster, I think is the downside. I do think she did a nice job of recovering. The key moment in the game for me was when she lost her archers before having the upgrades. Her eco was just at the point to go Castle Age, but not good enough where she could really do a lot to recreate an army like that. But holy, guys, in this silver playoff right now, it's 2-2. And hopefully we get 7 games. We are actually going to have some maps with some stone walls. Maybe some villager shenanigans as well with Zimbabwe. But yeah, more wood collected, more food collected, more gold collected, and more stone. So, GG. So, in my experience, it's way better to be the guy... At 2-2, it's way better to be the player who has the momentum, right? Like, and for the nerves, I'm worried. Because Gabby is... You go from things looking good, feeling like you can do no wrong, and suddenly you're just getting smashed, and it's very easy to get self-critical and think, like, do I not have it anymore? Am I tired? Do I need another coffee? Like, is my draft bad? Like, ultimately, you need to not think about it that way. That's just kind of my caster brain, but yeah, well played from Bad Koala. And look at the maps we have upcoming as well. Really different maps than what we've seen. So it'll be with African River out of the way. We've got Seychelles, Zimbabwe, and Costa Rica. So actually, the next one's going to be Seychelles, which is a bit more hybrid. But then the last 2 maps, assuming we get 2 more games after this one, will be with the Stonewalls. Misaki, what's up? Says, I don't play the game, but I love watching people play. You even made me buy the game a few years back. Well... Thank you, Mizaki. I think that's a small part of why the events are able to get the money, right? I think Microsoft, it's huge for them to get eyes on the game. People will hopefully buy the game, buy the DLCs. We're lucky to have as much support as we do. Thank you for watching. Smiles in chat if you don't play. Just poll. YouTube as well, I'm paying attention. Like, I don't have any analytics on the ratios there. I know where people are from. I know their age. I know their watch time. I know viewing habits, but I don't really know Okay, so that's a lot of smiles. So a lot of people seem to watch. I feel like if you play it a bit and you understand the game, then it's very palatable. It's like you could watch high level or mid level and like really understand. You just need baseline understanding, and then the game. What's so good about AoE2 is once you get the baseline understanding, you could pretty much watch and understand most of it. There's more complexities to it, like the builds and some of the tiny little tech switches and stuff, which I try and break down. But wow, all right. Okay, now here's the important thing. You might not play, but smiles in chat if you don't play, but you bought the game. Careful, World's Edge is watching right now. We had 100K support for the season. All right? I'm sure they do care about active players. Yeah, there we go. There's the smile. See, World's Edge? There we go. Maybe next season we can get a few more. I'll screenshot this. Boost up the numbers for Silver League, Gold League, and Plat or something. So, yeah, Blizzard's like in every DLC too. That's what we like to hear, Blizzard. By the way, I'm not paid to promote. Like, I'm not. This is not an ad segment. Just to be clear, they don't tell I need to sell out the game or anything like that. I pretty much just need to do my job, make entertaining content, and that's it. But yeah, I was curious. Sweet Dan says T90 is the sole reason Microsoft makes money. Yes, all of Microsoft. That's not an exaggeration at all. T90 is the sole reason Microsoft makes money. Yep, true. True. Must be. Not like Microsoft has any other ways to make lots of money. Must be solely because of the stream. I think that's a bit extreme. All right, guys, welcome. We've got Gabby and Bad Koala, game 5. And apparently I can't count. I don't know what to make of this series except to say that at least the aggressor has won so far. Gabby was aggressive the first 2 games. She went full YOLO and Feudal Age, pretty much decided the game. We have not had very long games because the losing players have crumbled under the pressure. Bad Koala responded as well, dominated in Feudal Age, held on in Castle Age. Wait, how many games have even made it to Castle Age? Game 1 didn't. Game 2 didn't. Game 3 didn't. And Game 4 did. So we've had one game make it to Castle Age. And then we've had other sets in these best of 7s where every game has gone imp. It's so wild, the differences between the player styles. Bad Koala's playing the Lithuanians. And Gabby's playing Koreans. I feel like Koreans are the more standard pick here. I'm just thinking about this. Certainly when it comes to the Navy, Koreans are one of the best civs in the game right now. They have the upgraded turtles. They have the towers for around this map, which could be hugely valuable. So I definitely prefer Koreans, but the Koreans might need to survive because I expect Bad Koala to be aggressive again. Oh, shoot, colors. I'm sorry, guys. We put Gabby in the blue. Gabby's down here. Bad Koala's in the red. T90, is there a noise in this game that you hate hearing? I hate the sounds farm make when you don't have wood to reseed them. Oh, God, don't even get me started. Well, I mean, from just like pure anxiety, I hate the house noise. I think if I couldn't wake up, if I was having issues with waking up to alarms, I would probably change my alarm noise to the house noise. It bothers me so much, right? Getting housed is one of the worst things in this game. So that little noise, or, well, that wasn't it, but you know the noise. That's frustrating. Some of the animals they've added to the game really bother me. Remember when they added chickens and the chickens would never shut up? Bok, 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 bok. They ended up quieting the chickens in the later patch. I'm still getting used to some of the new animals they've added. Like some of these, like some of the llamas and the capybaras, they're pretty cute and they also sound all right. But yeah, some of the screeching that's involved, it's a little too immersive for me. I'm like, can we just not? Interesting dock position from Gabby. I've never seen anyone dock here. Usually people dock the very back or they dock the very middle. But right now, Bad Koala is looking for that dock, but Gabby's going to dock the side. I mean, there's fish around. You can still get value from it, but it's just interesting. And Gabby also scouting, and we'll see the dock position for Bad Koala. But yeah, Town Bell also bothers me. There's a very long list of noises that bother me. And Bad Koala in the playoff says one boar, question mark. And Gabby says yes, and Bad Koala says thank you. Well, that's Bad Koala for you. We're in a freaking best of 7 playoff for Gold League. This dude just shows up. He doesn't know exactly what he's getting into. Are you kidding me? You don't know the resources on the map? Can someone please look at Liquipedia and tell me if he ever played Seychelles in the group stage? I mean, that's hilarious, but also it also frustrates me because there's people, you have people like Bad Koala who don't know how many boars are on the map, and then you have other people who they've been training every day like 4 to 5 hours. Here he comes with the villager for Bad Koala. Gabby did respond, which is very nice. Bad Koala, this is Bad Koala things. You'd never see this from other players. He's vibing, you know? It's not perfect gameplay. It's idle gameplay. It's random gameplay. But there is one thing for sure. Bad Koala knows that he has some economic issues. So he goes out to kill the opponent, man. And actually, that's such an important moment. Because he's confused. He hasn't seen the dock anywhere. You start with the transport, right? So he's looking. And he has not found Gabby. Oh, my God. This is insane. This is so... It's 2-2. They're both building a barracks right next to each other. It feels perfect. Koreans do have more villager line of sight. So Gabby got to see that. And Gabby's hoping to deny this. I think this barracks should complete. As long as he just max clicks, it should be fine. Scout might come over from Gabby to kill the villager. And Bad Koala's now, you got a barracks too. Okay. They're both going to make militia. There goes the villager. Bad Koala will be in feudal age faster, but Gabby's got the scout here. And Bad Koala's quick walls. Well done so far. Ooh, really well done. And has to hit all the palisades. And then this could get dangerous for Gabby, guys. Because she's later to feudal. The scout is also here. Villager still alive as well is really good for Bad Koala as long as he gets the repairs. Wow. Okay, chat's confirmed Bad Koala never played this in group stage. Okay, so it's probably the first time he's ever played the map. Let's be real. But he's adapting nicely. Taking building the mill there on the shorefish is really nice. Save the villager. That's a free militia kill as well. That's really good. And I'm wondering how Gabby transitions her economy because she also only added 2 fishing ships. The dock has also been spotted too, which means Bad Koala could maybe go for a forward dock. It's a very nice start for Bad Koala. Still could add fishing ships in the middle. Technically, Gabby should be trying to disrupt the fish there, and Bad Koala should be trying to disrupt the fish here. I think for Gabby, because of the history of the series now, she's going to be extremely paranoid that there's a sneak villager, but the villager's actually just going home. And Bad Koala is housed at the moment. But, yeah, chaotic. And, I mean, we'll see if Bad Koala finds the damage. Gabby needs the quick walls. Archers are already out. And it is going to be an archery round. Oh my God. Gabby killed the Vill. She was mad, dude. She was mad about that villager. Nice snipe. Uh-oh. Villager's on the wrong side of the wall here, though. The man-at-arms are here. I think we might see Bad Koala just run right by. Man, his micro's so good, though. That was such a nice block. That's not easy to do. That's why he can compete, because he makes lots of army. His micro's really good with it. Fights that back there. Gabby did get a mill up for additional fish. No middle dock for her. We have 4 fishing ships for Bad Koala. Could continue to add more. I think both players should consider it. But I don't know. I think Gabby is adding a Hulk because she's assuming Bad Koala will attack her on water. It didn't actually happen, though. So the Hulk doesn't add anything for this moment. She will also dock the middle. I think being off of these 3 shorefish is really painful. That's a very fast 600 food. That's already been coming in for Bad Koala. And Bad Koala is now building the mill on the berries and the food here too. And bringing the skirmishers forward. Will kill off the scout. Still has the man-at-arms. And Gabby can't really move out with the archers. I think in the previous game, both players are missing double bid-axe. We've seen a lot of late eco upgrades and a lot of idle TC time, guys. Pretty much everyone who saw these players in their groups groaned when they saw the group going into Silver League because they were just like, oh my god, we're going to have random villagers in our base. I think like for the really clean players in AoE2, you look at players like Gabby and Bad Koala and you feel like in theory you should beat them because you have clean economy, but the chaos just works so well. This is where you get down to Silver League, especially with certain styles, and because the execution's not perfect, there's a lot more back and forths, and there is a lot more swings, which just makes it so entertaining. Not to imply that the highest level isn't entertaining, of course, but it's just like a completely different game. That's what I like about AoE 2, is you could look at 300 elo, 900 elo, 1200 elo, 2300 elo for these two, and it's just a completely different experience. And the example is, Platinum League would never be surprised by this, right? But right now, 2-2, Bad Koala is focused on everything else, and Bad Koala is going to get completely surprised and lose the fishing ships. Meanwhile, Gabby still doesn't know that there's a dock from Bad Koala on the outside, so they're both going to pressure the other's fishing ships. There might not be any fishing ships soon. And really, if they're both going to lose their fish, because Gabby still hasn't moved out and she really needs to, I want to know what the farm count looks like. And Bad Koala's got the farms. So at least there's a couple farm transitions. Because you are going to need other ways to get food income. And finally, Gabby moves out, but she will just full clear the water. Bad Koala, he completely forgot to protect his fish in the middle. He's still just focused on all of this. His Hawk here did also kill the fishing ships, though. So killed the 3 fishing ships. And this will be... I guess Bad Koala can save the fish. So they're not dead yet. But for now, there's no working fishing ships on the map. Yeah, this is gold in the middle. You can take the oysters for gold with fishing ships if you want. But man, yeah, Gabby needs to get a better wood line. He's had to take the wood line over here. So the old school style from Bad Koala would go heavy spear, heavy skirm. The opponent would play heavy skirm to stabilize. And then he would go full knights with like forward siege workshop, forward monastery. That's what he really likes to do. I could see that happening. Oh, Gabby's sneaking though with some archers. It does feel like Bad Koala was sensing that though. Amazing game sense to have some skirmishers at home, to be honest. And these are Lithuanian skirms, so the skirms are faster than the archers. So as long as the micro is good here, that should be 3 kills. Nice play from Gabby, though, to get the eco snipes. And Bad Koala's micro is not always perfect. And Bad Koala's fighting uphill there. The skirmishers for Gabby are going. And yeah, you could just tell. Right now, Gabby's looking here. And Bad Koala's looking here. Both players are getting nice kills. Nice clear up for Gabby, though. I think she'll take that. I think it's unlike the previous game where she's super hard committed to archers. So losing those archers is fine. Still, though, Bad Koala's ahead in the resources collected. Overall worker efficiency has been 2% ahead this game. But Gabby's getting some eco upgrades, and Gabby's still keeping herself in this. It definitely feels like both players just need a market every single game because they're playing so messy. Balancing out the resources with the market would make a lot of sense. Gabby's skirms chasing down the skirms that chased her archers back. Luckily, though, the skirms for Bad Koala are a bit faster. And Gabby, no fish on the outside. Militia just chilling out at home here. This guy's name is Frank. Frank's had a tough life, so he's just going to stay at home. But Bad Koala's up. Bad Koala is clicked up anyways. 2.5 minutes away from the next stage, and Gabby is still at 200 food. She will place a dock over here. Did Bad Koala see that with the transport ship? No, he didn't. But it's a bit random for Gabby, but she needs some randomness right now. She needs some type of control. I worry for her because she has skirms, but if the skirms move out, they just die to 1 night now. Like, the timing on getting the value from the skirms is not really there. Bad Koala is adding the fish, getting the fishing lines upgrade, which increases the efficiency. Bad Koala is still holding the water in the middle. Bad Koala is even getting foraging now, which applies to the scouts and also the hawks. So it doesn't actually help a feudal age hawk v hawk battle. It's still a good upgrade to help and can help you later on. Credit to Bad Koala. Like, I thought his prep was bad, but he has played this map. Even if it's the first time he's played the map, he's playing like an absolute beast. He's playing really well. Like, Gabby just can't stop him now. I could see town centers in the near future. I could see a full clear here. I could see a full clear in the middle. Oh, losing the fish, though. That's bad. That's really bad. Nice shot from Gabby. Yeah, Bad Koala was quick walling here, and Bad Koala loses all the fishing ships. So, and now only the fishing eco on the outside. But I mean, having the fishing eco on the outside is still more than Gabby has. And, oh man, that is horrible to see if you're Gabby. You see your opponent is in Castle Age and you haven't even clicked up after you've lost 2 games in a row. Mark it. She'll balance out the res. She needs to fall back. She needs to hold. But it's a lot of time for Bad Koala to cook. We've got the medium warships upgrade. And it's so important to win water against Koreans before the Koreans can build their turtle ships. Taking down this dock is going to be extremely valuable. Light cap for the map. Control to patrol around and snipe villagers from Gabby. I think eventually Gabby can play Fire Lancer. Gabby does have 1 tower. Maybe needs to drop another tower. But, guys, it's just not looking very crisp and clean for her. No, Frank! Frank! Frank, run! Okay, Frank is safe. I don't know if anything else is going to be safe for Gabby, though. Bad Koala understands the new water bonuses now. So, Iron Casting for the Hulks, plus the medium warships upgrade, means he'll completely dominate water. The Lycav and the Skirmishers are here, and Gabby... It has been so brutal economically the last couple games. Just the transitions, guys. Like, transitioning into the farms and the fish, all the things you need to do after the opening has not been there. And it's because Bad Koala's aggression adds up. Like, the early man-at-arms just kept her on the defensive. She can't be on the offensive anymore. Lycav's a really nice choice, too, because you're going to lose units if you're Bad Koala. There'll be some spears around and some towers, but it doesn't cost any gold. And Gabby going for a counterattack, though. At least she is trying something. Counterattack with the archers is kind of classic Gabby, but Bad Koala paying attention, and the knight will clear that up. Second town center will go up. Lycav and knights are here, too. More villagers have gone down. Bad Koala isn't taking down this dock, so maybe Gabby will add a turtle at some point. But Bad Koala adding more and more fishing ships now. I think you're just seeing the experience. Chad, is my mic is my mic fine? I think I'm getting 1 guide. Is audio good? Are we good? Everything's fine? Okay, I got 1 guide. Thank you. So, this is what you do. This is not exciting, but if you're Gabby, you just stop moving out and you just turtle. And you play defense because your Civ is the better late game Civ. I think dropping town centers, playing Fire Lancers and Monks, and just hoping to get to Imperial Age with some towers to retake the water is more than fine here. I do think the Lithuanians actually struggle. I'm not familiar with their water tech tree. Okay, so they don't get the upgraded Hawks. They do get Fast Fire. They do get Galleon. And they don't get Heavy Demo. I mean, they don't get Shipwright. I mean, there's all these bonuses that you really want for naval civs, and Lithuanians are just not that civ. So, I think it's fine for Gabby, but I'm just seeing, like, she always has the need to make army, and I'm seeing signs of panic. Like, there is nothing happening here, and she's dropping a tower. And, oh, man, she's been spotted on the left side as well by Bad Koala, who's up to 12 fishing ships, guys. Also has the first relic, also is on 3 TCs. Could easily be a 4 TC game as well. But it will be a fight back with pikemen, fire lancers, and skirms. Bad Koala will have to have an answer. And Gabby is sneaking a dock up as well, probably for some turtle ships. Yeah, like, just an outpost. We know, like, everybody knows. Gabby rewatches this. She knows she didn't need that tower. But, like, in the moment, you're nervous because you don't have the experience and because it matters so much and because it's so crazy. And you do weird things, right? You guys understand that. I mean, it's easy to just make odd decisions in this game in general, but then you combine the tournament aspect to it and the pressure and, like, the viewers and the fans, and then it's just, well, here we are. I do feel like Gabby's got potential with her army as long as she takes good engagements. If she can take down the monks, move in with more pikemen, this could be really strong. Doesn't quite have the pike numbers that she would want to snowball the fight, unfortunately. It was actually nice. She sniped some monks, which is good value, but I think it's still enough time for Bad Koala to hold. Bad Koala could just drop a TC there. Knights are still running around over here as well from Bad Koala. There's also going to be the turtle ships from Gabby on the outside. She's also starting with the towers. But again, the eco is the issue. I need Gabby to get that third town center down, and then you just hold. You're not making army to push anymore. You're making army to hold, and you're trusting your civ draft that Koreans were the right civ choice, and you can somehow last here. Yeah, relics are also on these outer islands, which are really annoying to get. I do think it's really important for Bad Koala to realize Gabby's on the outside. Like, eventually, if you just completely deny the docks from Koreans, then they can't be as dominant here. But I still think Gabby's win condition would be to tower up the shoreline so she can replace docks in late stages. But I think Bad Koala's doing the right things. You have to recognize it's going to be tough to break Koreans, so just go for the Omega Boom. If this is a map where you have a hill in the middle that you can secure, go imp, and tread push to win, then, then it's a game changer. But that's not this map. And so you could maybe expand your thinking too. I don't think the guy knows the map, so I don't think he's going to know there's relics on the outside. But even just going out here early to get relics, the wood lines, the golds, stones, super valuable. Eventually, you do want to shut down this tower creep, though. Eventually, these towers start to get a little bit ominous. Maybe what we see from Bad Koala as Gabby's units run into the Hawks, maybe what we see is he actually brings the army over this way. He just drops a castle over here or something. But I don't know. That feels really risky. Because you don't know what's over there. There's a monk there. There might be more. There might be more pikes. Toking says, what's the lowest elo in these tourneys? The lowest elo in Silver League is probably like 2,200 or 2,300 elo. The average elo for Silver League is 2,400. Gabby and Bad Koala have both been... I would say they average out around 23 or 2,400. And when you look at this series, I think it's really easy because I know YouTube comments and I know the way viewers work. It's very easy to watch somebody walk through a line of towers and pikemen and say, wow, are you sure this isn't 1,000 elo T90? But what you miss is like the commitment. He's an absolute badass with commitment, the economic management. And here he comes. I mean, Gabby can see this a mile of freaking way. And Gabby's going to drop her own castle. And this is why you play defensive. Bad Koala can't see the castle. Okay, he can now. He needs to back up. And all right, he will drop a castle here. It looks risky, but he correctly recognizes that Gabby doesn't actually have a lot of army. And when he completes this castle, Gabby's towers will get shot down by the castle. And then he can make trebs, and Gabby will lose this castle. I would never in a million years walk through past a barracks, past triple guard tower to build that castle. That's just that's madman stuff. But it does make sense. Especially when you're on the way to imp too, because you force your opponent into their own castle, and then you just get the trebs. That's crazy. I think Gabby's might be cooked here. That's what she needed to prevent. She needed to stop the attacks. She needed time to get her economy. Bad Koala going for castle number 2. In the same spot, which means double trebuchet. And again, the economy for Bad Koala is just firing right now. It's so smooth. And yeah, Gabby's towers are down. And Gabby's got to be wondering what on earth has happened here. Because it was such a good start. If you would have asked me after the first 2 games, I would have said sweep. Because Bad Koala did not look awake. He did not look sharp. He just... The first 2 games were just a struggle. But now it's just nonstop Bad Koala. 3 straight wins. He's up 3-2. And Gabby, yeah, just really struggling up against the pressure here from Bad Koala. A lot of it started in early feudal. And I think it's the history of the series now too. But this whole moment here, where they both found each other next to the barracks, and then Bad Koala saved the villager, and then also went for Man-at-Arms. Like, basically, being feudal age faster puts Gabby in this oh crap state of mind where she is panicking, right? And every other game, Bad Koala's forward. So she's like, let's go, like, big army, big defense, big defense, big defense. She takes some losses first off. But then, like, Bad Koala's just chilling. He actually was just chilling, taking the food back here, taking the food over here. Like, the whole game, he just had slightly more resources collected. The difference in Castle Age time was because he sniped the fish, he kept his fish alive, he added the farms. And KD was clean, of course, but it really was just the economy. And Gabby cannot balance out her eco right now. So you have to do one of two things if you're Gabby, okay? You either, one, you sort it out and you fix your eco. Easier said than done, all right? Two, if you can't, because sometimes, guys, you're so nervous and the pressure's so high, you just can't. You got to be more aggressive then, right? Which sounds bad because, like, for Gabby, the fact that she's so aggressive means her eco is bad. But, like, whatever. Just triple archer range, skirms, forward towers. Like, maybe that's what you got to do. Sometimes you're not going to be playing your best, and your opponent can cause some real issues. Now, I have no clue what to expect because this has been, like, hybrid maps. I think we've seen Man-at-Arms every single game, and now it's going to be Coast Arena Game 6, and if we get a Game 7, it's Zimbabwe. So it's honestly completely wide open because I have no clue how they're going to perform on the closed maps. I'm expecting that we're going to see Bengalis on Zimbabwe for Bad Koala. But for Gabby, she's got Malay here. She just used Koreans, but she's maybe got Portuguese for Costa Arena. Malay and Portuguese, probably the civs that we see of game number 6 and game number 7 from Gabby. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you guys appreciate the perspective that I add for the players. I think it's important to explain the caliber of player we're talking about here. Like, Gabby and Bad Koala, whoever wins this series, very likely going to struggle to stay alive in gold because neither of them are clean. So they bring very similar energy. And sometimes you just you either have to calm yourself down and stop playing so scatterbrained, or you just can't, and you got to go full send. So if I had to guess, we get full send game number 6, game number 7, because, like, I don't think they have the ability to shut it off. So, a T90, does Gabby know that the polls are randomly rolled? Yeah. That's available to the opponent. So, Bad Koala ran out of time and got polls. So, it's probably, I'm guessing it's going to be Bengalis and Byzantines if we see 2 more games, because polls was not Bad Koala's plan. CJ and YouTube says, this looks messy. This looks clean AF to me. It's been cleaner every game from Bad Koala, but yes, compared to the highest level, it has been relatively messy. So, all right, so here we go. It has been a chaotic series. I will change the colors again. We got Bad Koala, 3 straight wins. Can Gabby turn it around? So again, this is the last day of playoffs for Silver League. Winner of the best of 7 goes to gold. And that jumps you from the 10K league to the 25K league. So big jump in prize pool, and obviously the potential to go to platinum. And considering it's next year, a lot changes within a year. Players could really improve. Gabby and Bad Koala have been around a really long time, but both players have had pretty good seasons. Now, with Byzantines for Bad Koala, we have Malay for Gabby. I've actually not seen Byzantines played a lot this season. In theory, Byzantines should be pretty good for this map because they have water bonuses. Now, I think they're not nearly as strong a water as they used to be, because it used to be with just fire ships, they had the stronger fire ships. But now fire ships and Dramens attack faster, and nobody's going fire ships. Everyone's going Hulks. So I actually think that is not a good thing anymore for the Byzantines. But you still have a cheaper Imperial Age, which could be a big deal with the fast imps. You have the stronger castles. Honestly, you know what I would do here from Bad Koala? I think I'd go like Spearman, Monk, Castle Drop. Because the more I think about it, the Malay, they advance faster to the next stage, which means they have a guaranteed villager lead. They have fishing bonuses. They have the I would argue, the better Navy, at least how things stand. And also, Bad Koala has been very full send, very, like, the last 3 games, he's been the one being aggressive against Gabby, so. I don't know. What's up, Connor? Welcome back. Thanks for the 31 months. You know what you could try if you're Bad Koala? We've seen a couple players do it. Technically, Gabby could do it as well. It's happened a lot in Silver League as well, where we've seen the transport. And players actually transport around the outside and try and get some land pressure into the back of the opponent's base. So maybe that's an option, but we'll see. But yeah, fun series. Next set has different storylines. So next set, Huciel is very fast, very aggressive. And then you have Dennis, who's a bit slower and more strategic. I would expect that both players are going to... It's not going to be quite like this when Bad Koala and Gabby was seen on the schedule. They're just so unique. You knew it was going to be a chaotic game. Or a chaotic set, rather. It can be infuriating watching Bad Koala's misclicks sometimes, though. Misclicks his dock, forgets to build the dock. He gets housed all the time, but it just goes to show you that you can have all these tiny little details off and still be a really solid high-level player. Like, when it matters, when the engagements are the most important, Bad Koala tends to take the best fights. Thank you, Poop Octopus, for the 21 months. Every time I thank you for the resub, I hope my parents are not watching, because imagine they're like lunch with their friends. Their friends are like, so is your son still doing that video game thing? Is he still talking about the video game? What is that, a mobile game? And my mom's like, no, well, there is mobility. I hear him say mobility a lot. So I think it is a mobile game. And I'd be there like, Mom, no, it's not a mobile game. That's not what mobile game means. Anyways, maybe they pulled up the stream right now and I'm saying Poop Octopus. So losing some proud parent point, but thank you. Thank you, Gauntlet Wizard, for the 59 months. He says, are Bad Koala and Bad Bunny related? Was he at the Super Bowl? Question mark. No. I didn't think about that, though. Honestly, let's try and make it happen. Bad Koala and Bad Bunny. I could see it. Bad Koala's Man-at-Arms dancing up on stage. People wouldn't be able to look away. It'd be good stuff. Interesting that Bad Koala is building the houses like this. It almost seems like Bad Koala is expecting something. Because otherwise, you would probably build your houses along the front if you were expecting a castle drop. Both scouts are weak, by the way. There was a little bit of a conflict. It's 24 HP for both. If I were against melee, I would always have my scout inside my walls now because they'll hit feudal age faster. But so far, it's been just fish boom from both. I think if we were going to see the transport play, we would have probably seen different things here with their economies. Villagers going to stone for Bad Koala, though. Oh my god, he's definitely gonna go fast. Fast castle, forward castle on Gabby's gold, which he can't see yet, but he's hoping to get the gold or the stone because it's on the front. And then fast imp, maybe. But the defensive capabilities of the dock now are really important here. Because now you can garrison inside of the dock with the fishing ships, which means Gabby might invest more and more onto water to eventually try and take it down. Fast feudal from Gabby, likely to add some hulks. I think we'll see a second dock here in a second. She'll probably go second dock, and then she'll use these villagers for the oysters. And then that's her gold income for the ships, which is really nice build. T90, I think your parents can be very proud. Salute. They are proud. I'm joking. My parents... I don't think they're just saying it either. They are proud. But they don't... I remember when I first started streaming how awkward it was for them that their son was like basically talking about video games and talking to strangers on the internet. For my parents' generation, that could be very jarring. Especially because the person that would donate the most the first couple months of streaming was named Buttface. So imagine like your son had just dropped out of college and he's trying to figure out what to do with his life, and then you hear him in his room and he's like, oh, thanks, Buttface. Oh, Buttface, thanks so much, Buttface. Oh, Buttface again? You know, for a period there, they were really concerned. I also remember I streamed for like 10 hours. and I got a $50 donation. And it was the first donation I ever got of that size. And I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I made $50. And he was so unimpressed. He was like, did you do the math on your time investment there? He's like, do you get that every stream? I was like, well, no, I streamed all week. It's the first donation I got. And he was like, okay. So, but yeah, it turned into something. I mean, they were worried for many years. I think my mom is just a worrier, but so she'll still worry. But my dad is super on board, and he still doesn't fully understand what's happening, but he always wants to hear about it. And yeah, so yeah, I just worry sometimes with the weird internet names that my parents are maybe a little concerned still. All right, so Gabby's going a mix of water and land, and here she comes with a tower. And I don't know if she did this because she saw the stone mining from Bad Koala, but Bad Koala is definitely going fast castle here and will be pushed off the stone. Now, Bad Koala isn't going to be pushed off the gold, and Bad Koala still has almost enough stone to still get to a castle. Gabby's Hawks, man, this is such a good rush, though. The Hawks are hitting the fish and kill the fishing ship, and then also tower has gone up on the stone. Nice job from Bad Koala, though, because Bad Koala only needs to buy 100 stone now. But what I like for Gabby here, guys, is a defensive castle from Bad Koala is completely fine. What you need to prevent is a forward castle. And the fact that you have army means that the forward castle should not be realistic. So then you're ahead on water, and you're holding the map on land. I think that's very strong. We've got the mill going up on the back there for Gabby, so her transitions are looking very smooth. Also, 6 fishing ships behind this, and the villagers on the shore. Fish is good. Yeah, Gabby's doing a nice job. Bad Koala, I think, is unsure on what to do right now against this pressure. There's not a lot of resources to work with. And, Gabby was actually busting through the wall. Bad Koala pulls the villagers to stonewall it. So nice job from him, but I think this sets up the water play a little bit for Gabby. Still only 5 fishing ships for Bad Koala. And Gabby's food count's looking nice. Micro's looking good. She's locking in. She's locking in. An outpost through the middle, too, so she could see where the opponent is and what the opponent's going to potentially do here. Rooster Chuck says, in fairness, your parents were like mine in a generation which rolled out of bed straight into a job that paid well for the time. Yeah, like my parents' generation, doing something that you can consider fun and having it be your job. I mean, not even just my parents' generation, even now. Like, that's really unique. And when I started doing this, there was no official support for the game. Like, it was a dead game. It wasn't like there was a precedent that, yeah, people can make it in Age of Empires. So I completely understand why my parents were concerned. Also, streaming as well. Like, when I started streaming, too, like, it wasn't like you could look and I could say, yeah, like, look at how many other streamers have made it and can survive. And, like, the list goes on of reasons why you really shouldn't do this. So I'm very lucky, guys. I love you guys so much. I appreciate it. I will never forget how lucky I am, and I will always work to basically consistently repay how lucky I am to the best community there is. So, yeah, so I think Bad Koala wanted the forward castle, but Gabby's approach has denied that. Gabby can see the castle's going up. She can't do anything about it now. Gabby's still wanting to run through, which, I mean, could be risky. I mean, that's a Byzantine wall, and it's Castle Age now, so it'll take a while to get through. And Bad Koala has upgraded water. Guys, did Gabby just completely miss this? What happened? I think she's completely missed the Hawks over. I think she's forgotten about the water a little bit. And, ooh, God. I mean, really what you want is you want to patrol the sides so you can catch any of the ships coming forward. But, yeah, Bad Koala is going upgraded Hawks now and can make a move towards Gabby's fish, and she's got to flee. I like it, though. If she can get away with some of the fishing ships, this is still fine. Siege Workshop from Bad Koala. And, guys, Bad Koala is going fast stamp for sure. Look at this, though. Look, like, 2 on food. 2 fishing ships to get the food to click up. And then Monastery, so I think it's going to be all in. Monks, Trebs. We've got 21 on golds. Gabby has actual working food eco. There's farms, there's berries, there's fish. She can bring her Hawks home. She could probably turn around and deal with this. But can she deal with Monks and Imp? Bad Koala's on the way to Imp. I mean, the crazy thing about this is Gabby is looking at this like, right? Like, it's not like Gabby doesn't know that it's all on golds. But does that tell you? I think it should, but this map is not a map that's played that frequently. So from Gabby's position, you just want to upgrade everything you have. So you upgrade your ships to win the water, which she'll do, and she still has the fish. And then you have archers, and you want to upgrade your archers, because that makes sense, and go for crossbow, and go for bodkin, and go for siege. Here's the issue. That is all food and gold that could match the imp time. And technically, monks can convert everything here. So, I don't know. Like, I would do the exact same thing in Gabby's scenario. You're telling yourself you have the superior economy. But I think once the monks come out, it kind of shuts this down, especially if redemption's in. You know what might make sense? Maybe you just chill if you're Bad Koala. You don't move out, and you play Dramens on water. Maybe you play, like, upgraded ships. There's no food eco, though. It feels like you need the gold. If you don't have the gold, it's over. And, all right, backs away. There's the mangonel. This is Imp into still getting pushed off of gold right now for Bad Koala. He's such a crazy player, man. But, I mean, off of the gold for now. Oof, big shot for Gabby. It's just clicked over to the straggler tree here. Redemption's on the way. But then you need so many monks, too. Like, it's so tough. The Gabby will see Imp, but she'll be, like, thinking, Imp into what? Also, Bad Koala is completely underprepared. This whole time, there's oysters on the back to take gold. Yeah, I don't know how many times he's played this map. This might just be another situation where the opponent has picked the correct home map. Especially if Gabby looked to see if he played it at all this season. But yeah, now he won't be able to take the oysters. He's just thought of it, but won't be able to take it consistently because Gabby will start to win water. And now Gabby should go crazy on fishing eco, and Gabby should think about Imp. I'm okay with still producing some vills for now, but honestly, this reaches a point where you don't even want to do that, and you just want your own Imp time. Unfortunately for her, I don't think she ever got fishing lines or gill nets. I think she'll be so super focused on the micro, and the micro from Bad Koala is really solid when it matters most. Like I said, look at that. Saving the mangonels, saving the monks. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This could get really bad for Gabby. Gabby's going siege tower now. She will go siege tower so she can attempt to roll in close to the monks. She's desperate. She's got 55 vills. But can she beat trebuchets? And can she beat monks with 12 range? Yeah, she'll win the water. Like, water is hers now. What happened to her fish, though? I thought she had 12 fishing ships. I think she lost fishing eco. Did she not have more? I could have sworn she had more a moment ago. I'm not sure. We'll have to go back. Remind me, please. Choo-choo! Choo-choo. Here comes the siege tower. There's only 4 crossbows in there, though. Oh, no. There's only 4 crossbows, Gabby. The trebuchet's there. And they nerfed the siege tower, too. It's not as fast as it used to be. I'm worried for Gabby. I don't think she can stop the monks. I don't think she can use the superior economy. I don't think she can balance things out. Everything she has is just going to be converted. 0 on food gaming for Bad Koala. But everything is on gold. And the army that Gabby's making is just getting converted. And it becomes very, 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 very hard to know what to do when you're pushed off of this gold now. She's going to castle the back of her base. She's fighting for her tournament life, of course. She would be in Silver League again next season, which I think would still be very good experience for her. But, I mean, Bad Koala, I told you guys, he just doesn't give a crap. He didn't prepare for the previous map. He does weird things that nobody else does. But he commits hard. And that's what he's doing. He's just embracing the situation and going all in. Now, if you had a unit to beat this, Karambits might do it. They're usually very good against monks because they're not a high-value unit. And monks thrive on getting value from converting expensive units. Honestly, hold on. I think Gabby can win this without a town center. She still needs to add fish. But, you know, they're still fishing out there. I still think she needs to remember fishing lines and gill nets and all that stuff. But the castle being hidden means that Bad Koala won't add any cataphracts. And Bad Koala doesn't have the resources to add any cataphracts. So, but yeah, Gabby needs to stop donating army and just stop making crossbows. Okay, castle's been found. Well plugged from Bad Koala to still be moving out here looking for fish. Yeah, there's the castle. How many monks can beat like 40 karambits? I don't know. The attack rounds on the mangonels are important. I think Gabby actually needs to wait. I think she actually needs to wait. The attack rounds there. The split micros there. Here we go. She didn't want to wait because the castle was spotted. And the opponent knows about it. Monks will go down. Siege will go down. There's crossbows here too. She could take the treb. She's going for the monks first though. If you take the monks, you will always take the treb. You know what arena players would do in this situation? They would actually add scorpions. But I think 1 or 2 cataphracts is fine. And I think the Byzantine healing bonus, the fact that you heal up your nearby monks and any units you convert is very, very strong. Villagers on trebuchet. They take down the treb. But there's another treb here, Gabby. And the karambits you just donated to the enemy are on your wood line. Oh, man. I hate to see it because it's such a tough game to lose if you do lose it. But she needs nonstop fights. I think she needed the patience. That's something Gabby doesn't have. I think waiting until 40 karambits, you could have full cleared it. Going in with 20 was not enough. And Bad Koala continues to get the conversions every single time. Trebuchet's being repaired. Still 0 on food for Bad Koala. But the Gabby doesn't have anything anymore. Again, much like people in silver when they saw Bad Koala was in the group, I'm pretty sure everyone in gold that has to play Bad Koala in group stage is going to groan. They're going to say, oh, God, because they're not going to want to play this guy. But he is just a special player. Like, I don't know if there's a player in silver who is quite as ridiculous as him. You just don't know what you're going to get. And while Gabby's aggression worked out in the early stages, it was never enough for her. And Bad Koala just embraced the crazy here. I think he's been on 0 on food for the last, like, 15 minutes. But I do want to go back. There was a couple sneaky things he did this game. Because it wasn't like Gabby could just full focus on land. The fire ships, or sorry, the hawks going this way is a lot of pressure on Gabby at a really critical time when Gabby wanted to focus here. So this was a really nice move. But then later on in the game, I swear Gabby started to add more fish and then she lost some. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Now, I think I'm wrong. She just never made as many fishing ships as I was expecting. But you notice the random ships around here? Like, he's still looking for the fishing ship kills. That's still something Gabby needs to work on. I do think... I mean, her eco was really poor at this stage for what it was. But I think she just... Because the situation isn't something you encounter all the time, and because of the pressure, I think she didn't have the patience here, but you just need to wait. Engaging here, you're uncertain if you're going to win it. You have to have the faith in the fact that your opponent has no eco, and you have to fall back, and I think you just wait until you get like 50, 60 karambits. If it's arena, she probably knows, because Coast Arena is very different, and the experience isn't there. She rushed it a little bit. Nice job. I still think Gabby will be very happy with being back in Silver League. I mean, Silver League is perfect for Gabby. There's a lot of players who might never make it out of Silver, but her style is really fun to watch. Still lots of positives, lots of experience. And more on wood, more on food. For Bad Koala, it was just gold, man. Like, and how many conversions? 23. 23 conversions. Some of that was a crossbowman. Actually, oh, there you go. That tells the story. Look at Bad Koala's second and third most created military units in the game, guys. 24 monks, and then it says 11 karambits and 8 archers, because those were units that Bad Koala stole from Gabby. So that should tell you exactly how valuable the conversions were. Well played. Mark says devotion would have helped. So if you know what's coming there, okay, remember I talked about the crossbow investment and the bodkin arrow investment. Like, if you know what's coming there, if you see that many on golds, you should know, like, fast imp, it has to be monks. There's no food eco to be spoken of either because Gabby is one water. So realistically, you can actually just kind of give up on archers, balance out your eco with some farms, add a couple docks, get the fishing ships working with devotion, or not devotion, with what's the fishing upgrades again? Gill nets and fishing lines. Like, she didn't get any of those. So you just max out on your fishing eco, and then the Karambit's a great choice. You can do the same thing. You can make the Karambits. You could stay in Castle Age, and you can mass a great deal of the Karambit warriors and make a move. So Vaga Games says the only reason Gabby didn't make it to gold is losing a game against Lamo. Well, so that's the crazy thing, right? We just look at this best of 7, and we're like, oh man, poor Gabby. You know, she lost the playoff. She could have done a couple more things here. But the reality is everyone who's fallen into the playoffs has fallen into the playoffs when they probably had a win or two that they could have maybe snagged to change their season. And so Gabby had a really strong group stage where I think she played better overall. But this is what happened in the group. So it was a triple-way tie. Cosmonaut got first, so he was auto-promoted to gold. Husiel, who we're going to see in the next series, got second. And Gabby got third. But yeah, for Gabby, you could easily look back at one of these games here and you could say, like, okay, that game I lost against Husiel, I was ahead. Maybe I should have won that one. You look back, Lamo was already relegated, losing that game. But that's the beauty of TTL, right? So, but yeah, Bad Koala is just a madman. Like, Bad Koala puts in 0 prep, way less prep than other people. He's so unorthodox, and he's still got 10 wins in the group and is going to gold. So, I don't know what to say. It's good for AoE that those players exist. I do think that if he doesn't prepare, like if you get promoted to the upper league, you really need to be ready. So if he just shows up and sends it and is like asking the opponent how many boars are on the map and stuff in Gold League, I think he'll struggle up there, but we'll see. YDNA says no prep's hard to believe. It's Bad Koala, man. It's Bad Koala. He plays a lot of ranked games. He plays a lot of team games. He is currently in a Coastal Forest team game right now. Literally pulled it up. Just got into a Coastal Forest team game. He's just around the game, playing the game all the time. But he doesn't practice. He doesn't try and improve. He's just always doing something. And I guarantee you he's going to sneak some vills and build some towers behind some dude's base. And yeah, he smokes a cigarette. He plays another game. There's just some players like that, and that's Bad Koala. So, all right, we have one more playoff today, guys. And I think the games will be very different than what we just saw. Next playoff upcoming will be between Husiel and Dennis. Husiel, very fast, very prepared. Dennis, very strategic, very prepared. I think this will be overall a much higher level series. Bad Koala and Gabby just both so chaotic. It felt like it just kind of it was just different. It was just different. Yeah, so that's gonna be coming up. We got a best of 7 there. I will quickly step away. Thank you so much for the support. Jory, thank you for the 2 months with Prime. Thank you, Lecker, for the Prime. Pizza, thank you for the 23 months. Shadow Ruff with 4 years. Damn. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you for a long time. Somebody gifted a sub when I was telling the story about my mom to T90 Mom. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us up to T90 Mom. I don't think my mom has a Twitch account, but that's still very kind of you, I guess. And wait, why does that account even exist? Why does that account even exist, though? Isn't there also like a T90's dad that's been in chat recently? I don't know. Thank you, though. It just dawned on me that the account had to exist for for it to receive a gifted sub. Conron, thank you earlier. No Stab Me, thank you. I think we're all caught up. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Quick break and final playoff. Sorry, my music is bugged. One sec. Here we go. T90 Dad got a sub. Why is that an account? Thank you, Nick.
resign, don't 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 resign, don't, you can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You can resign. You resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign. Resign. Don't resign. You resign. Don't. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign again. Again. You can resign again.
To die like this? You played like this? To die like this? You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Man, yesterday, I don't know if I want to spoil anything yet in case you didn't watch the sets yesterday, but I'm gonna have to with this story. I felt so bad when the first series ended and it was 4 hours. And then I immediately played, I don't know if I played during the break, this song. You played 2 hours to die like this after someone played for 4 hours and died. Oh, I felt so bad about it, man. Like, what are the odds that that's the song that came on? But you know, I didn't mean anything bad by it. It's just the song. It's just the taunt, all right? But yeah, it was a crazy set. If you didn't see Doubt versus Valeza, I didn't actually say who won. So you should definitely go back and watch that. All right, we got a couple questions from chat. I want to go through it because especially as we get into the later stages of Platinum, I want you guys here. I want you to know what's coming and how it works. So if you already know this, just bear with me as I kind of explain everything. Here's the calendar for the rest of the event. So we just did Bad Koala versus Gabby. We have Housekeeping versus Dennis. We're about to begin that series. Tomorrow is an off day, and Thursday is an off day for TTL. I will probably stream one of those days, but as far as TTL is concerned, we don't get kicked back off until Friday. We do Friday through Monday for round 4 of Platinum. We then do Friday through Monday for round 5 of Platinum before we then do playoffs, round of 12, quarterfinals, semifinals, and final. All right. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys being here for the silver and the gold playoffs. It's very fun and important to close it out, but also Platinum League is coming. All right. Kettle Punch. I don't play the Penguin song because I don't know. There's like a certain type of energy I like to certain stream days, right? Like I play the more wacky remix songs on the community game streams or maybe Loey the Legends. But I try and keep the remixes a little bit more. I mean, I don't even know if any of these songs could be seen as professional, but I have certain categories for certain streams. So that's why I don't play the Penguin one. Also brings up some bad memories, but yeah, Apex. Glad you liked it. I will upload more of those too. So there should be more of that. And speaking of YouTube uploads, okay, my uncle started to play water maps. So funny. It's so funny. So yeah, there will be another uncle episode soon as well. That's my plan. Tomorrow will be, well, I think technically Thursday will be the first day off I've had in 20 days or something like that. So I'm going to use that day to record a couple videos as well as just get some things prepared for TTL. Because we're going to have some sub goals for giveaways of the new DLC, some of the merch items that I've shown you on stream. We'll have all that for the last few weeks. But yeah, any questions, guys, before we get into this? We have a couple minutes yet. Game 1 will be on Northern's Crossings. I expect... Well, I wasn't expecting to see Mapuche pick there, actually, so that's kind of fun with the civs. But overall, as it's Mapuche and Muisca for Dennis, sheesh. I think that this will be a really back-and-forth series. Both players have styles which can work, but depend on... let me back up. Sorry, I got like no sleep last night, so if my casting's been garbage today, it's because I'm old and I can't have less sleep and stay up late anymore. But Dennis is strategic and like kind of meta, but I think he struggles with the multitasking at times and the speed. And then Husiel is super speedy, and he definitely is the category of player who sometimes just cannot relax. And I think considering the moment, considering it's an intense best of 7, I think sometimes you need to chill and you need to be able to add that economy and not just micro all the time. So last time I saw Husiel play, he was sending villagers forward and like vill rushing and stuff. That's not his typical style. I think that was just the proof of how important it is. So T90, it's okay. We also sleep during the stream. That's not what I meant. But last night, I didn't feel like going to bed, and I stayed up till 3 a.m. And then this morning, I woke up at like 7:30 because my body just decided, screw you. So I'm running on low sleep. I think, if anything, I'm just being overly critical. But T90, how long will the merch be available? I'll have the TTL merch available indefinitely. I don't plan on taking that away. So if you're still waiting on that, you could still get it later if you wish to. I think we'd only remove it if we add in new things, which will have come later this year, but it should be available for a month or so at least. So T90, for those who got promoted, who do you think can stay well at the higher league? Let's talk about that after this series. That's really good discussion to have. Let's do that. We'll conclude this series, and then let's talk about who I think can stay alive in platinum and also in gold. I think it's a good discussion to have because I think like some players I could definitely see competing at whatever league they're getting promoted to, and then other players are going to need to use this year to prepare. But it's not quite as clear. Like on paper, everyone who gets promoted should get relegated down, but I don't know, man. Like there's some really talented players. And a year also changes a lot too. If you've had the right career trajectory, if you're young and you're improving and you're gaining the experience and you're playing other events too, come next season, things could change. But yeah, probably a good thing to talk about at the end of stream here. So Furious George says, T90, have you considered having bikini models wearing your merch, holding up round numbers between games? I have not considered that, no. Are you envisioning I hire them to be walking behind me? Or we go on like UFC style or what? JVR is volunteering. I'm not sure. JBR, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not sure you have the body type that Furious George was envisioning. No offense, bro. No offense. It might be slightly different than what Furious George was mentioning. No, I didn't think about that. Hopefully, we don't need bikini models to sell some merch, all right? Come on. Like, what's next? What's next? Like, I'm going to be... You think I'm a hot tub streamer or something? That's horrible. I would never. Okay, now that should sell some merch right there. That should sell some merch. Wait a second. I just got a notification. We got 5 sales. What? Holy crap. What? Damn. All right. Anyways, game number 1. We're serious mode. All right. Serious stream. You didn't see that. That's not real. I definitely didn't do that. Game 1. Predictions in chat. Honestly, chat, I think I've got a good read on it. And I would guess that like 95% of you... Is my cam frozen right now? No, my cam's frozen and I'm at a weird angle too. No, hold on one sec. No, why is my cam frozen? And we are not going back to the camera scene. In the event that I end up losing connection, I will be right back, okay? Oh, God. This is all because of the hot tub. All right. Have some patience with me, all right? Sorry for the last 60 seconds. We will edit that out, hopefully. Next game coming up, Housekeeping and Dennis. Glad you guys are having fun. Everyone's laughing at me. I'm a little embarrassed, but it's all right. We can rebound from this. All right. Welcome in, folks. So, Housekeeping and Dennis playoff, and it's a playoff I'm excited to talk about because part of the excitement about Silver and Gold League is many of these players are very good, and they just don't really have a name for themselves, right? You guys aren't aware of who they are, what their storylines are, what their styles are. And particularly in Silver, I think the storylines can be very different. The earlier set, you had just 2 Chaos players, and those players ran into each other. It ended up being a good set. Here, I would describe it a bit differently. Housekeeping is one of the fastest players in Silver League, so he's very speedy. I don't know if you can even tell now, but yeah, already just peeking up there with some speed. Housekeeping is a player who I didn't actually think was going to do insanely well in TTL, because in the past, he struggled a little bit with maps that weren't Arabia. But he's been practicing, and I know people have been doing sets with him, and so that has really influenced how well he's done this season. He's already come forward with a transport ship and stolen a sheep and a pig, for example. Like, he's locked in. And he was had 10 wins. He almost got first place in the group. So I would expect him to be pretty good on most of these maps. The thing I'll say with Husiel is I think because he doesn't have as much tournament experience and because he has that super high APM aggressive style, sometimes you tend to see the inexperienced fast players really struggle with some of the like economic aspects that you need in a game. Now Dennis is a player, I always say this because I think it adds some perspective, but apparently he had some history, played pretty high level in League. I don't think it's been recent, but played in like the Asia games or something in the past. He's kind of new to the high level. I've known Husiel for longer. Like Husiel goes way back before the definitive edition for me. We both played on Voobly all the time. Dennis did not, to my knowledge. I noticed in the last 3 to 4 years, and I've been really impressed. And typically, if a player is kind of fresh to me and a little bit surprising to me, and I see him playing as good as he is, I think he could definitely be someone who makes it to gold and stays in gold. Husiel's gone Armenians. He's gone for the back dock here. We have the Vikings for Dennis. But yeah, I expect this to be really solid from both. And if I had to pick one, I think I'm just going to say Dennis, just because I'm convincing myself here that sometimes Husiel is not going to have the macro and the eco. But truthfully, I don't know how prepared Dennis is or if he's been practicing. I am familiar with Husiel. I know he's been putting in some games, so we'll see. T90, would you consider using the island in the middle for a very specific strategy? No, and that's not funny, okay? It's interesting how many times people have been keeping the one sheep inside of the transport ship. Maybe that tells us who people are practicing with, because there's been 3 people that have been doing this. I maybe just found a random sheep and we'll bring the sheep home, but I've been joking that I think keeping the sheep inside the transport ship can make your opponent think you're landing them. And if you push the deer, you might not necessarily need all your sheep. There goes the scout for Dennis right now. Is that joke as old as the game yet? Well, it's just one of those things that I can never escape from. You know? And as much as I act like it's not funny, it's a pretty unique situation. I mean, what are the freaking odds that in the first tournament I ever play, that happens? Can Dennis garrison here and shoot the transport ship down? Probably not. It wouldn't one-shot it or anything, so it's probably not worth it. Husiel's scout, very active on the front, finds the town center. Husiel's on the way to feudal age. But yeah, there goes the flag. Now, funnily enough, there is a scout in there, but then you mind game yourself and you and then you're like, wait, what's going on? And now, yeah, scout goes in and out. Husiel fights it back. The villager is loomed. And the sheep also hopped out, and then the sheep went right back in, so. Asia says, this tournament is kind of hard to understand. I don't get the ranking system. I need a tutorial. Okay, would you like a tutorial? I can give you a 30-second tutorial, but I need you to say, I'm so ready. Don't be one of those chatters that says that, even though all the information is publicly available and on a command in chat. And also ignores my words. Okay, he says he's so ready. All right. So, you have 3 leagues. They each have 24 players. You have the top 24 platinum. You have the 24 below that gold, and then the 24 below that silver. Okay. If you do well in your group, you get promoted to the upper league. And then if you do poorly in your group, you get kicked out. You get relegated out. So you move up and down the leagues as the seasons progress. That is essentially it. If you would like more details, I could always explain them, but that is the basics of the league. So we are doing Silver League right now, and this is playoffs, because these players were not in first place. All right? The important aspect of that, as we see Husiel going for Man-at-Arms and a Forwardville, the important thing is that you have players who need experience, and they're not just losing to a top 10, top 16, top 20 talent if they're like 50th or 60th in the world. So there's money on the line for players who would typically not get that, and they get a lot more tournament games, and they can grow as players, right? This is precisely what I was talking about with Husiel. I expected him to be aggressive. He goes for the Man-at-Arms. He goes for the archery range. Now, Dennis is played very defensive here with the 7 fishing ships on the backside. Scouts the archer range and will have to defend from this. Now, from the back, we've got a Hulk on the way. That'll take a long time for Housekeeping to get any pressure, but maybe it's possible to pressure the fish. And archer range from Dennis, but expect more of this. Dennis will play structured with walls. Dennis will play chill. This archer range is not going to end the game or anything. This is all to just open up with some initiative. And Housekeeping doesn't know what Dennis is going for yet, but Dennis is very relaxed. Arguably too relaxed, but building the archer range, taking his time, repairing the house. And I still think that archer range is going to be important to spot here. Transport ship becomes really valuable in the late stages. If Dennis were to defend here, he could use that transport and he could transport some counter damage. And that's why it's important for Housekeeping as well to have walls, which he does have. It's been a very structured game so far. It's been very nice. And so far, Housekeeping's aggression, it's making Dennis work. And we could see a forward dock here as well. I mean, look at the micro, right? Microing the scout around, getting the dock on the front, has the archers here. This is what Housekeeping can do. And I think if he is prepped, and if he's been putting in practice sets, he's always had the skill. Poor guy, I think he tried to do a rebrand at some point. He tried to change his name from Housekeeping. He changed it to like Dreamer or something. And then everyone was saying, well, who is Dreamer? And then everyone would say Housekeeping. Be careful with your usernames, guys, because you might just be stuck. And it's happened to many different players. Also, it's not Wackle, okay? I'm not supposed to say it that way. He's Chilean. He has the CL in the name for that reason, to my knowledge. But my God, this is such a good opening. I think there's a hole there as well. I think the man-at-arms can get in. I'm not sure Dennis noticed that. Fletching will also be in. And the aggression from Housekeeping already to start the series is just perfect. And the fletching timing could not have been better. Oh, man, that's game-ending damage, guys. So Dennis, the slower player, the more strategic player, and maybe his strategy is to make it to Castle Age with the Vikings, but he's got to make it there with an economy. Beautiful opening here. Notice 0 farms, right? Late to the berries, only 4 fishing ships behind. Like, it's still 800 resources collected difference. So it's actually still a very close game. Worker count is close, and skirmishers are here for Dennis, and Dennis will still aim to hold on here. I think as long as Dennis kills off this last man-at-arms, skirm defense is still good. A nice job with the 10 fishing ships behind and defending from the forward dock so far. I'm proud of myself. Because sometimes, you know, I try and give you guys a read onto what's going to happen in the series and break down the player styles. And occasionally I might be wrong, you know? But I was on point with this one. Aggression from Housekeeping, Dennis defensive, Dennis more macro. You can tell with the fishing ship approach. And Dennis is still Vikings, so free wheelbarrow is very strong. And we'll see if Housekeeping can have a good Castle Age time. But all this pressure could come at the cost of his economy. There's another... To confuse things even more, there was this old Chilean player named DJ Who. And then there was also a Chilean player, it was like W-A-K-K-A-L, Wackle. So you have Housekeeping, you have DJ Who, and then you had like Wackle. And to my knowledge, they were all different players. But Housekeeping is still active. The other ones I just remember from way back in the day. I mean, 5-0 Eco KD is not something to complain about, but at the same time, if you're Vikings on a water map and you have 3 docks and your fishing ships are still protected and you can eventually get to longboats now, I don't think you're too upset about that either. Market coming up for Housekeeping to balance out his res, but I think Navy is going to be an important aspect of the map and the Vikings should dominate there. Isn't that cool? Does anyone else think this is awesome? How often do you see a 5-0 Eco KD and that player who just lost those villagers has a lot of upside? That's beautiful. He just opted for the walls and the fish, and he was late on army. He got punished, but the fish is still there as a reward. But man, people need to get used to this. People are not used to fishing lines being a feudal age upgrade now. This whole time, people should have researched fishing lines, and then you can get gill nets in Castle Age. It's definitely going to be longboats here for Dennis. I'd be shocked if he doesn't. And the benefit there, too, is you still have some skirms, so you can grab fletching, which he already has. You can get bodkin, and then maybe move out to kill these archers. A Hulk v Hulk in the middle. More fishing eco on the backside for Housekeeping. I think, realistically, that's maybe what he should have done instead of adding the Hulks. But you still have this dock, and you just don't know if your opponent can handle the double pressure there. And Dennis looking at water, dropping the second TC, and now he needs to leave his gold. And Villager decided to path that way. And don't you love it when that happens? 2 more villagers down. Nice job. Dennis needs to correctly guess the position of the dock for Housekeeping. And this is the right place. Come back here to snipe the fish. Also, there's more Hulks coming in, though, to deal with. And it's tough because you're massing longboats from here. Very easy to run your longboats into the Hulks. The thing is, longboats completely shred Hulks, though, so that's fine. And the Hulks are back here to snipe the fishing ships. Still some pressure from the forward range from Housekeeping. Housekeeping is queuing his own galleys, which I don't mind. Armenian galleys are very strong. But that economy for the Vikings is almost unmatched on water maps. It is unbelievable just how clean their eco is because of free handcart. But very close game. And what I like in the long term, Housekeeping's got some map control and some vision. Basically, Dennis can expand to get this relic, take the gold, take the stone because of the presence of some army here. And since Dennis isn't able to counterattack and he's just defending, Housekeeping can go anywhere he wants. But for now, I think it's all about the boats. And I think galleys is going to be important. And I'm just... The other aspect here is the docks are so far apart from each other. It does get awkward to group up, especially when you've got forward dock as well. So it does feel a little tough to group up at the moment, and very easy that this happens. Yeah. Very easy that a random Hulk in between can catch a galley. Elite Skirmisher upgrade for Dennis. And Dennis will lose his Hulks back here. He will see the War Galley upgrade. Still needs to pay attention to his golds. And Housekeeping's making him work. But the skirm should still be there. Dennis wasn't expecting the galleys from down here. Galleys down here is really random. But maybe not so random because the dock's been there for a long time. I think longboats should be able to come over and deal with this. But then you have the galleys moving to the north. Yeah, this is a close game. This is some solid AoE2 from both players right now. I think for Housekeeping, that idle TC time's not necessarily a mistake. It's almost expected because he didn't have the fish. He's now sniping the fish that Dennis has. I like the control over the game from Housekeeping. And I think that this might just come down to what the economies look like headed towards Imp and how secure the area is. Where you're taking resources. Like this gold's exposed, this gold's exposed. Town centers there, castles there long term are really valuable. Third town center's on the way. I would expect both players to consider going for ballistics now because there's so many boats. But look at Housekeeping. He sees the longboats are here, and then he comes down with another group, snipes the villager. You could tell just how active he likes to be with the military. Party man in chat saying Vamos Chile. Yeah, it's exciting for the Chileans, man. Honestly, there's a lot of good Chilean players out there. There's just not really one that competes at the very, very top. Sobek is probably the best Chilean player. There's even Chilean players that don't actively play in tournaments that are really solid. White Court is out there. Wasepi used to be really good. Honestly, I don't know what they're feeding people in I don't know what the main food is in Chile, but you guys are some solid players, and Housekeeping maybe has some of the most potential. I like how active he's being in the fights right now. I like his galley number. I think he's winning this game despite the score. Guys, they're not eating at Chili's in Chile, okay? Seriously, no, seriously though, is there anyone from Chile that can tell me like what is a common food there? It's probably not chili dogs. I don't know how many Chileans we have watching, so. Someone says, someone in YouTube chat says, everyone asking who CL, but no one cares how CL, frowny face. Everyone's asking who he is, not how he's doing. Oh, so sad. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just going to come down to Navy numbers and eco, right? And Housekeeping's got one relic. He's got the fortified priests coming out, or fortified priests, the monks coming out of the fortified church. The opponent's certainly making him work, but we are actually seeing a shift now. And we have the siphons upgrade. So Dennis is going to switch out of this and go into fires now. And fire ships with siphons gain an explosive charge attack, guys. This is new. And I think Housekeeping just probably thinks it's going to be full longboat. Guys, these new upgrades on water, they're very tough to figure out. And I think the change to research siphons and have the fire ships is actually going to work now. Remember in the past, you could never recover water here. You would just make longboats and you would be in trouble. And wow, Dennis's switch. Beautiful. And now what do you need to do? You need to go Hawks if you're Housekeeping to counter the fires. But then Dennis knows this and Dennis will queue up more longboats. So I know some people don't like some aspects of the water change, but I think that's pretty sick. That the way that Dennis came back was making another ship instead of just going like for more longboats, right? I think there's a lot of positives to the new water balance. Dennis has 2 relics. Housekeeping has 2 relics. Dennis will build a castle here. And now Dennis needs to back up. It's like, oh my god. You're ahead on water, but now we have another type of ship. And now the Hawks are here. And now the Hawks completely wreck the fire. So now we would need longboats again. Still feel like this area is going to be important. I feel like that archer range is going to be just such an eyesore for Dennis. He can never take these resources if he's potentially going to get hit. But I like the outposting on the sides. I love this castle. And I think with this castle, you can just dock underneath it and then play towards more longboats, which can work against the Hawks. Look at this, though. You've got dock, 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 dock. 5 docks. You want to select all your docks, build new docks on the front, and then group up everything into here. But to do that, you have to get past this wall of water units. So that's kind of tricky. I mean, that's a crazy castle from Housekeeping because he sees his opponent has a dock there, and he sees his opponent has a castle, but it will actually complete. The issue is Dennis is already on the way to Imp. So Dennis can just make trebs, which means that that castle will be targeted. Dennis also has fires and longboats in the back right now, working away at the docks. This is just Vikings for you. Like the game has been really close, but the Viking economy, even after losing 21 eco this game, still just so smooth. I think Dennis needs to maybe stop producing units in the back and just focus fully on some docks in the front. For Housekeeping, you've got to be pretty happy with the progress you're making on the docks. Maybe just keep taking them down. We have not seen any university upgrades from either player to upgrade their ships. So still need to get clinker construction and Carvel Hall. There's quite a few techs that can be researched here to make the ship stronger, including, if you're going to go longboats, there's clinker construction. But if you're going to go longboats, eventually you want to get Bogsvigar, which gives the longboats +1 attack. T90, are you okay now with the devs giving fires to every civ? Vikings getting fire ships still feels very weird to me. But I guess with the new water balance, it kind of is needed. So, you know, for years we would just say Vikings don't get fires. That would dominate the conversation, but we'll see. I love the castle spots for Dennis to secure the water. It's really intelligent. Like right on the shoreline. Trebs are coming from this castle. I think Housekeeping will have issues because he's not necessarily snowballing on water. We have the heavy warships upgrade there for Dennis to upgrade his boats. And the castle spots are just perfect. And look, he will see another castle from Housekeeping. Like, that's a good castle from Housekeeping, but that's a bad castle if it gets trapped, and it will likely get trapped. And also moving through here is so painful. He's trying to make more boats. That's why you make the castles on the shoreline like this, because the castles could take down the ships. And I think Housekeeping panicking a little bit, as he should, because I don't know what he can do here besides just try and hold on. How did Dennis make this happen? Look at how much vision he has. He outposted the whole island. He lost his outpost over here. Yeah, now Dennis hoping to push in more and more with the fires. But he's going to switch Galleon now, which makes sense if you're not going to commit to elite longboat. I still find the dock positions very random and awkward. There's careening. Careening adds the additional Pierce armor, which is a nice upgrade if you're up against the galleons. But don't Armenians not get fast fire? Yeah, they don't get fast fire. So I actually think Armenians are much worse on the new water balance. Vikings don't get fast fire either, I guess. I feel like it feels more important. So I guess if both civs don't get fast fire, then going galleon is the play. Trebs are still here. Dennis will treb that down. Dennis also transports to Bear Island. Will drop another castle. Look at the position of it. It just locks down the sea. And speaking of, he will still continue to move this direction. It's just the castle spots allowed no counterplay from Housekeeping. He can't do anything. He's completely blocked off by these castles. I don't know if I have seen better castles in the entirety of TTL on this map. That is sick. Like, so good. And then he's ranging the docks, too. I mean, I would be shocked if Dennis ever loses this game. He's been able to completely rebound after losing the early villagers. It is a water map at the end of the day. Now he's dropping the docks. Now he'll commit hard to galleons. Actually, not sure if he's going to go galleons or if he's going to go longboats. It's kind of random. He's got a big mix of units, which is maybe the mistake. But taking the additional stone and gold in the middle feels very valuable. Housekeeping thinking through his options. Getting Cilician Fleet would be good, but he needs the castles for that, and he doesn't have a castle. There's the dry dock upgrade for Dennis. I will say, Dennis's position is good. He's actually just rowing on water a little bit. It's still probably fine because the fires are doing a good enough job to hold, and the castles are there, and he still has enough time to recover the boats, no problem. He is getting elite longboats. He seemed a little indecisive if he was going to go for galleon or elite longboat, but these castles and these trebs have won him the game. And elite longboat is obviously a very good choice here. And he's protecting the trebs with the fires, more town centers. Housekeeping is getting champion upgrades. So I guess he was thinking maybe he could try land, but it's impossible. Wow. And, oh, Housekeeping, to start the series, says, I hate this new DLC in water. Oh, boy. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, maybe they're friends, right? And they're just, like, chatting it up a little bit. But that would make me think that maybe he's a little bit frustrated, right? He had such a good start. I think it's very easy to think that he had the better start because he killed the villagers. But the reality is Dennis is still has a very good civ with the economy. And I mean, Housekeeping, I would hate the water too if I lost my ships in the corner to fire ships. He was not expecting the switch back. He was not, or not the switch back, but he wasn't expecting the fire ships to actually do something there because it is still new. So, well prepped from Dennis. If you don't like the new water, there are lots of bans. Housekeeping was very quick, but he was just not able to have the economy. And that is why, when I picked the winner, I was thinking maybe Dennis like 4-2 or 4-3. Just because he is so patient, he is so strategic, and he is so solid. But I'll be real. I think that Housekeeping showed enough upside there. And I think that if it's a map that doesn't incorporate water, I think Dennis could really struggle. And there's probably not going to be many water maps left. Yeah, in fact, there's only like one map that really has water where you're going to be fishing. That's high tides. Then there's mud flow, which you could technically fish, but there's not really that much. So I could worry a little bit for Housekeeping's mindset. Like maybe he was a little salty. Maybe he's a little disappointed with how the first game went, but I think he should be able to bounce back here. No real worries. Yeah, I saw some really real quality play on both sides. Yeah, I think we're all still getting a feel for the new water, but I just still think it was really cool that Housekeeping. Oh, sorry, my cam is broken, right? No cam. Yeah, just look at the sieves, I guess. I think it was really cool that we actually saw a tech switch on water when in the past we wouldn't see a tech switch. You would just make more of the same boat and hope for the best. Freaks on YouTube says, people just don't like new things. Meta needs to evolve. Everyone will get used to new sieves and water balance. Yeah, I mean, right now, new water feels awesome for the winner. It's just because he got surprised, right? Like, people don't like new things if they've been playing the game for forever, but also if they lose to it. So I take it from me as well. I've been trying to learn some of the new water myself, and it's a rough go. It's not easy if you're not used to it. So Dennis wins with the Vikings. Feels very good that he picked Vikings so late on the draft and ended up getting the win. Housekeeping loses with Armenians, and we'll move into game number 2. And actually, I'm fascinated by it now because we've actually seen Armenians picked a lot on the upcoming map, but instead Housekeeping is going to go for Bulgarians. So Dennis, he was able to have some of these new civs. Now, forgive me for laughing, but Housekeeping just said, I hate the new water balance, and now he's up against the new civ. So I'm wondering how he's going to be able to handle this change. Or obviously for this tournament, we have had bans, and we were reached out to by players who made the decision. We're actually going to add additional bans to the draft. There were 6 bans on both sides. That is not the right draft. Okay, I'm sorry. Is this the right draft? Okay, so that's the right draft, but the sides are flipped. I screwed it up. Either way, the point is there were 6 bans. He didn't ban all the new civs. There were 3 new ones, and we've got the Muisca now. And Dennis, imagine being Dennis. You win the first game. Your opponent says, I hate new things, and now you get to go for a new civ. Dude, you can completely snowball his mentals right now if you go out and do some annoying harassment early. And that's a real thing, by the way. That is a real thing. That is why you, in my opinion, you should never express your frustration to your opponent. Because if I'm Dennis right now, I'm just like, oh, I could maybe get some early aggression in, and then game 3 and game 4 could be a whole lot easier for me. But I've said I'm not necessarily sure about the Muisca. Like, they're not as good as the Tupi. They're not as good as the Incas with this whole early rush. I think where they can be good, though, is if you just play normal. Everyone gets excited about the Champy rush, but you don't have the flexibility for it. You could still just build the settlement and then probably play in towards the Champies and the Archers. On the other side, we're probably going to see Housekeeping go for Man-at-Arms. It's been seen before. This map is dominated by the fish and the turtles at the top. Will hurt that he lost the 2 sheep there, so nice job from Housekeeping to have the strong start. Remember, though, in the previous game, Housekeeping was super aggressive. He got great value, but there was fishing ships to bail out Dennis. That's not the case anymore. We're just working with villagers now. So I would expect the same aggression from Housekeeping, and he will hope that if he finds that value, that's actually game-ending damage if you get the 5 villager kills here. The T90 is Dark Age Champion Rush banned in TTL. No, nothing's banned. Players can do whatever they want. In the first series, we had 2 Dark Age Champion Rush games back-to-back, and the Champion Rush lost both games. Not saying it can't be strong, of course, but I don't think it's insta-win, at least at the high level, especially when people know it's coming. But yeah, expectation for Housekeeping will be a barracks. Free Man-at-Arm upgrade with the Bulgarians is very strong. I think he goes barracks now. Probably after eating all the food underneath the TC, we'll make the move out here for the mill. And I think it will be similar for Dennis. I think it should be getting to your military is much harder because the settlement's a bit more expensive. And yes, you do get the pop space from it, but still you're like paying more wood for everything plus the barracks. But if you survive the early stages, I think then the Muisca should be very strong. I think you pick the Muisca for this, so your Champy Warriors and Archer range units have extra melee armor. So I feel like maybe the logic here is to go Champy and Archers against Bulgarian Man-at-Arms. The Turkeys are just going the long way home for Housekeeping, which is a nice bit of scouting. And he's got his barracks up. And yeah, this has been a clean build. Even pushing in one more deer before he eventually takes the risk out here. But this is not a map where you can farm, man. Like you've got to take the fish. Villagers on box turtles and fish is so much faster, so much more efficient. You know, another thing about these new civs, the settlement is chonky. It's like the settlement is basically like my one cat. It's just a little thicker around the edges, you know? I've been feeding him too many treats. And that can be really annoying when you're trying to squeeze your settlement into the top hill here. Whereas the mill is pretty small in comparison. I'm not saying I regret feeding my cat treats. I'm just saying, like, it can be tough. There's the spot, but can you place it everywhere in the really chaotic games? I don't know. Here come the Champies. Now, the Champy speed is the issue. They're so fast. And so in the straight-up fight, the Man-at-Arms probably win, but you can't go for the straight-up fight because the Champies can just outrun you. So Housekeeping needs to know this is coming. He sees that. Everything needs to be walled. He's walling up at home first. He then needs to protect his eco out here. He's just going to drop a tower, and he's going with the Man-at-Arms. Now, at the same time, Dennis should know. But because the Champy is also one of your scouts, you're not really actively scouting the map in the same way because you're using it as part of the attack. So he might not know, and he is also dropping a tower. Yeah, great game sense from both to understand. And double bid axe is on the way. Man-at-Arms will be in. Will Housekeeping get the value? Of course he does, because it's just what he's really good at. Great start, but you need patience here. This might sound... It might sound like a good move to fight underneath the tower, but I actually think it's not something you want to do. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Villagers have gone down. Both players are doing it right now. Housekeeping ended up killing 2 villagers. Will end up losing his entire army, though, which is, I think, going to be the issue. And his villagers are still idle. He'll wait for a couple more man-at-arms. But yeah, you could fight this back. The tower fire is still decent. But even though you lost 2 vills, you're able to produce villagers more consistently there if you're Dennis, because you got back to the fish. But big pressure here. He does still have the 2 villagers inside the tower. But res collected's close. Again, it's just so funny. Like, Dennis... Housekeeping just basically said he hates the new water balance, and people do not like the Champies either, and now he has to face this. This feels like a big mental game for Housekeeping at the moment. I think this should be very good for Dennis, because if you are controlling your units perfectly, you should never take a bad fight against the Man-at-Arms, because your unit is faster, and you can just continue to annoy and harass the opponent. And then behind that, I think you could just play archers if you want. But the Muisca get the extra melee armor, right? So with the additional melee armor, I'm not sure how the fight goes. I guess the Bulgarians do also have the cheaper and faster researching blacksmith upgrades. But here we've got 7 on the food on the outside. And here we've got 14 on the food. This is what you need to do on this map. Even another settlement over there to the stones so more towers can come up for the long run. I really like Dennis's approach. Survive the early game. And then this civ is... All these civs are really interesting mid-feudal. Because the pop space from the settlements just goes such a long way. And actually, Housekeeping is housed. Oh, man. Oh, man. And the villagers that were building the house also get pulled away. Oh, guys. It just feels like Dennis is locked in right now. He's got such control. He sees everything. Hovering around, well aware of what Housekeeping's up to. Horrible feeling is when you can't have any good fights and any control over the game, and the Champies take the engagement, and the Champies are going to clear the Man-at-Arms. The extra melee armor pays off. Kills the archer as well, and then the other part of it, too, is the Bulgarian player is making archers. Bulgarians don't even get crossbow. Oh, man, I mean, the previous set, we did have a player lose the first 2 games and then stabilize it. But dreams start to Dennis because game 1 was an amazing turnaround. This game as well, he's just looking so clean. You see what I mean, though, about Dennis? I don't think he necessarily has the experience or the speed for Platinum. That's a big jump. But do you guys think a player of this caliber can compete in gold the next season? Because I do. He's super solid. He's all the tendencies that the top level players have. Good scouting, like good damage control, good eco management, controls the game very nicely, good castle spots, good eco upgrades. Just super smooth. Yeah, Johnny, I would say this is where the Champions are really strong. In the previous game, what we had, and the reason the Champions died, was because the opponent had enough man-at-arms and archers to be at the opponent's eco and force the fights. So the Champions had to fight, and if the Champions fight, they die to this army. But in the current game state, Housekeeping feels like he always has to protect himself because he's going to get rushed, and so he can never get any counter damage. And actually, if he were to go for counter damage, there's always going to be towers as well. But here comes Housekeeping. He knows everything that I'm saying. He knows he needs to counter damage. He was never able to get to any stone because that's on the outside. But I think it's actually a good decision. He needs... If this continues like this, he's going to lose. Good decision from Housekeeping. He's marching forward now. There goes the army. He could just reposition a mill this direction. Avoid those fish for now. More settlements for Dennis. Dennis should understand that an army is on the way because he doesn't see it anymore. 2 barracks for him. Still spamming the champions. Doesn't see the army yet. Army for Housekeeping is actually going to the middle, which is interesting. And maybe you attack the barracks and take the barracks down. Or, oh, never mind. Maybe there's a hole and you can just run in that way. All right. Well, I mean, that will take Dennis off the golds. Dennis was never expecting there to be a hole there. And Housekeeping now has an army that the enemy needs to come back and maybe clear up. Decision-making time if you're Dennis. You want to punish your opponent for going to your base. So here he comes. But there is the garrison tower there. There are some man-at-arms. That's a lot of champions, though. The champions have forging as well. Nice quick walling here from Housekeeping. Still has the food. Doesn't have the gold, but he will build another settlement on the outside and take some of the gold there. The champions have the numbers still. I think Dennis has done a nice job to... Staying here was the right play. I think if you were to go forward... or turn around and come back to your base, I think it's pretty good for Housekeeping. And he just continues to pressure. And this is now where Housekeeping, he's taking damage. He needs counter damage, and he's going to break out. And he will run into double tower as well. This is going to be such a painful feeling. To lose your villagers here and not get the counter damage is painful. But, hold up. Actually, I mean, if he goes this way, the villagers are still exposed. But yeah, double tower hurts so much, man. And there's no answer to the champions. He pushed off the food. The army doesn't do much. Dennis can breathe again. The KD is actually very even. But I still like the position for Dennis here. Especially with the scalability. Just because a lot of the army for Housekeeping is still archers. But at least he comes back for more. If you were to run this way, get into the back. He doesn't know about it, but... I could maybe change the game. And he still hasn't lost that many villagers. Nice quick wall. Champy speed is just so tricky to deal with. Nice save, though. I think some of the small things that Dennis has done in this game have given him a really nice position to take the fish. But I think something that you wouldn't see at Gold League or something you wouldn't see at Platinum League is to have that much control and then have the hole in the wall and actually take some damage there. He's taken some significant damage. Now he'll turn around and hope to clear this. Maybe he will. I think Housekeeping sees the army. Will try and back off now. And there goes Dennis on the way to Castle Age. Yeah, so it seems like the long-term plan is going to be champions. You do have other units that you can make with the Muisca, but feels hard committed now. Ugh. I guess the extra melee armor means that's fine for the Champies. That's why he took the fight. That's why he picked Moiska. But, guys, Champies still die to this comp. I think he expected to win that fight. That did not go good for him at all. I think you still got a timing, but if you don't get the damage done before the Bulgarians can play Longsword, and Housekeeping's on the way up, and Housekeeping will continue to make Man-at-Arms, I think Housekeeping's got some good potential here. Like, Longsword should completely shut down Champy. It's the same theme, though, where your unit kills the Champy and is slower. Oh, man, what a nice hold from Housekeeping. I thought he was in trouble. You could probably tell by the way I was casting this, I thought he was in big trouble and that he would never be able to recover. But he's done a nice job. The towers still make things extremely difficult, but Housekeeping's always finding some areas that he can attack. The Champies also make it difficult. Oh, man, and he got pushed off the new mill, and he had no man-at-arms here. He did end up still harassing a lot over here against Dennis. Towers won't necessarily help that much against longswords if we get there for Housekeeping, but he's just been off the food. Like, farming on this map, it's safer, but it's slower. So, Champy Warrior upgrade coming in. And the archers cannot be upgraded, but that's not a unit you want here anyways. The fact that Longsword comes in for free saves Housekeeping so much right now. Because the Champy Warrior upgrade comes in 15 seconds. Castle Age comes in 20 seconds for Housekeeping. He needs to wait. Okay, start to the fight was okay. Oh, wait. Can you wait? Wait. Hold. Fight. Now you can win the fight. Yeah, now you can win the fight. Now I'm pretty certain you wreck the fight. The Longswords should be doing very good. They're still so freaking slow. And there's going to be Champies everywhere, but the army's still here from Housekeeping. Housekeeping can see the Siege Workshop. The archers get value and at least deny that. He's losing villagers, but he isn't losing army and still has a lot of longswords. Oh no, the Champies come into the base. That's kind of annoying. The Champies have 4 pierce armor against 5 damage, so the feudal age archers will get wrecked, but longsword comes in to save the day. Type a 1 in chat, though, if you're just annoyed for Housekeeping because of how much chasing he's had to do. It's so frustrating, man. Like, he can't keep up with these units. I think he's got the right idea, though. Like, stop. Every time this continues to happen, he recognizes, I'm not chasing you then. Go ahead. Take my position. I'm going to your base. I just take down the Siege Workshop. I don't mind that at all. It'll go down so fast. I'm wondering where he's going to get gold long term. He doesn't have any stones on the outside. He doesn't have any wood on the outside. He's really hard committed to the middle. There was a monk from Dennis. That monk gets sniped. And finally, Dennis expands his economy a little bit and drops the second TC. Realistically, what I think you should be doing if you're Dennis now is making something other than Champies. You should be making Slingers, I believe, right? Slingers have some bonus against infantry. But it's been a no archer range type of game. And, oh god, Champies made it in. Champies made it in. So Dennis is fine. Go ahead. Don't defend. Make it into your base. He took down a house there or a gate or something. And where are the longswords? Now the longswords are marching forward. Okay. It might not seem like he's being very kind to his people, but this is actually the right play because you are dead because of this damage unless you do similar amounts of counter damage. He just got completely destroyed. Oh, man. Well, let's see. I don't know if he has arson. His eco's also idled, so kind of brutal that he can't produce. I think he has to take down the town center. I think you have to do the same amount of damage. I think you have to take down the TC. Or you call the GG because the damage is done. Wow. Yeah, so from my perspective, Longsword and Man-at-Arms is a great opening here. And I think it is in many ways a good counter to the Champies and matching the Champies. But Dennis just did such a good job with the base setup. Like, look at the amount of structure he had to his whole game plan. He had the eco buildings everywhere, the towers everywhere. He did a beautiful job just running in and out. The entire game, it felt like Housekeeping was just so annoyed by these champions. Housekeeping, I think he did do the right thing to move forward, but he needed to be walled. I'm not sure what happened. I thought he was fully walled. Yeah, he was fully walled, but he had a palisade gate, which was at the bottom of a hill. And then the units just got in. But I think if he's able to wall this army out for a bit, in theory, he can always mass a few more longswords and wait to deal with this and go forward to do damage. But if you just look at how many fish and turtles were taken on both sides, the answer's clear, right? Like, Dennis just had so much more food income that game. And I think also champions don't cost as much food, right? So we had 2,000 more food collected and also had a unit that doesn't cost as much food. And Dennis up 2-0. Housekeeping needs a response, I think. Like, Housekeeping is clearly playing very well. Oh, yeah, my camera's broken. Sorry. Housekeeping is clearly playing insanely well, but he needs something to hold on to right now, some hope. And he needs to snowball his advantage and keep the control. So, and now the frustrating thing as well is that he could get championed again. Oh, man. He did ban 2P, but he banned a lot of other civilizations. Didn't end up banning, what was that? Was that the Muisca? Yeah, so Muisca gets the win. Mapuche's still out there. And for Housekeeping, he's lost with the Bulgarians and the Armenians so far. Zebislav says, I know champions aren't auto-win, but they aren't really fair at the moment either. Okay, but are Hufnitsa fair? Are Mongol Lancers fair? Is Mongol Hunt bonus fair? Are Vietnamese Fire Lancers fair? Like, I'm going to pull a doubt here and just say that there's a lot of really strong things in the game. The civilizations that get champions, they do have some really big question marks later stages in the game. So I can personally understand not banning these civs. I think there is some counterplay, but I think going man-at-arms is only good for the opening. I think maybe going for a solid scout civ would actually be the play. Yeah, Chinese starting with extra vills. Like, there's just a lot of things that are strong in the game. And when things are new and they're different, we need some time to figure it out. But I think we are in an era of AoE where there's a lot of people saying OP, and there are a lot of units that might be that. That's my balanced take. There's a lot of things. Like, people have been talking about power creep and all these buffs for civs. It's a lot of strong civs in the game. Those things can't be made in Dark Age, though. 3 additional villagers is a Dark Age bonus. Mongols 40% additional hunt is a Dark Age bonus. I mean, we were seeing Inca Drushes before the champions. They were also still really strong. So, I'm just saying, when you have something that's new and you want to say it's OP, I'm not saying champions don't need to be addressed. I'm just saying there's some other things that are strong too. It might take some getting used to. But the fact that it's like, I think the speed is the issue for me. Speaking of the Mongols, here we go. So, wow. So we get Mongols on a map with a lot of hunt. Surely Mongols are the favorite. Housekeeping hoping to turn this around. Scores 2-0. And I honestly, I think Housekeeping's actually playing well. Right? It's not like he is had a poor series. I think it's a frustrating set for him right now. Because game 1, he had such a good opening. And then Dennis just brought it back so nicely. But now he needs some recovery here. I think he's playing sharp. His strats are solid. Maybe he needs some luck here. Mongols with the scouting bonus and the hunt bonus. He's going forward to hope to find some resources from Dennis. Dennis, he should know how dangerous the Mongols are going to be. So he will bring in his forward boar first. His other boar's on the back, and he didn't see it, and Housekeeping will miss it. Oh, man. Oh, God, don't tell me. Oh, God. Oh, that would have been tragic. Oh, man, if he lost the scout to the town center, it would have been brutal. Obviously, he's not bringing in his own resources right now because he's trying to steal, so. I like it from Dennis, though. Just track the scout, attack the scout, I'd actually be okay with trading off more HP there too. Base is wide open on the front here. Not going to be easy for Dennis unless he has a lot of military. And he just continues to hang around. He'll get his sheep. Uciel, I think, saw the sheep there. You can only kill your opponent's sheep if they're still your opponent's color. So he might double back, but then they might become blue sheep if Dennis goes too far away. Yeah, Dennis just saved those sheep.
Yes.
Now they're Husiel's sheep. Now one is Dennis's sheep. Now one is Husiel's. Scout's still 18 HP for both. There's a hill there. Dennis needs to back off. Dennis got a sheep again. Husiel's like, damn it, that's my sheep. I want that sheep. I don't want you to have that sheep. That's mine. He comes back to steal the sheep. He can't get the sheep. Nope, never mind. He gets the sheep. All right. So welcome to the Goat Wars, ladies and gentlemen. And now Dennis gets it back. Guys, that is actually so well played from Dennis, though. We're joking, and it's like, haha, that's super funny. That's so well played, so well managed. You just cannot lose your scout. He is down a hit. Will fall back to the hill. Could consider the downhill hits. Husiel did the math. 3 HP. And now Husiel... Did he catch the scout going this way? He doesn't. All right, now important thing here. Behind this, Husiel hasn't pushed in any deer. And I think his initial strategy was to go for the Drush with the early barracks. I'm not a big fan of Drush. If you... Oh, man, just misses the scout. I'm not a big fan of Drush if your scout is weak. Because the scout blocking is why the Drush is really strong. But the build order that we've seen dominate this with some players is they go for the militia, and then they come to the middle for a mill to take all the hunt, which would be perfect for the Mongols. The nice thing for Husiel is, like, you don't necessarily need the militia to kill anything. I think you can just harass the opponent because the Poles don't have many Dark Age bonuses. So Poles is definitely a surprising pick. Dennis has been impressive. He'll push in a deer. Husiel's already pushed in a deer. And actually, now that I say it, I think this might be Man-at-Arms for Husiel. I think he should queue Loom. Actually, doesn't go Loom because the scout's weak. We'll see when he ends up queuing that. Hopefully he remembers. And a couple vills go to gold. Barracks is up. Vills are coming to the food. This is a very tight build order. Having the follow-up here is extremely difficult. And he sees the deer. Wow. Wow, that's so well done. Imagine if he can kill the scout. Nope. Doesn't kill the scout. But the deer's going back at least. And now the villagers are in the middle. I've been impressed with Dennis, but you pick Poles. You don't have any early bonuses. And Poles are a late draft pick. You want to survive and then get the farms down around the fullworks. Once you get the farms down around the fullworks and start to get walls down, the Poles could be very dangerous. Here's Dennis's scout again. And he sees the militia. I've been, like, you guys realize how high level this is, right? The scout activity from both, as well as, like, basically perfect eco management is so nice. It is so good. First series today was, like, a lot of adaptations, very sloppy here or there. Like, you can kind of, there's a bit of Silver League energy there. But this is just super well-structured play. Being able to act on the decisions is so important. And now Dennis needs to do that. And he knows he's going to need the walls. He has a little bit of time. He drops the palisade walls. And it's just perfectly timed. He understands the timing, so he gets the walls down. Now, he is scouting the middle, but funnily enough, he is missing this mill. Dude, that's okay, no, he sees it. So now he's like, all right, if I survive and make an army, I can kill those vills. He's holding for now. He makes it to feudal age. He'll drop a stable. But Fudiko is going to be relatively tough. Husiel is going full send mode. More man-at-arms on the way. Archer range in the middle. This is about patience from Dennis. What the high-level players have done in Platinum League is that, for the most part, have never taken this risk. Because if you take the risk, the opponent's going to play defensive against you, and they're just going to punish you. And so, rather interesting tower there. I don't actually think that's needed at all for Dennis. But Dennis sees the vills. And Husiel may be wondering where he can do damage now. Long term, he can deny the gold. But this is not going to be a gold game for Dennis. He just wants food income, and he wants farms around the full-works. And so this protects the full-work. It protects the wood line for now. And slowly he will build up the scout numbers. But yeah, that tower does make it really difficult to know where you can actually hit if you're Housekeeping. Like, what do? Sit here with a couple archers? Your man-at-arms can't really engage on any vills. Which means, best of luck to you, you got to chase scouts now. Which is super annoying. So it could be this never-ending cycle where you need to have army in the middle. You need to have army at home as well. I do like the walling. And I do like the fact he's still going for pressure. Honestly, I would just take the houses. It's not sexy, but taking the houses actually does something. If he can get the villager kills, though, that'd be the way. Pull villagers regenerate, and Dennis actually fights it back. Look at the confidence, guys. I'm so impressed with Dennis right now. Against Mongols on a map with Hunt. Could have been lamed. He is so locked in. But there's a bigger army coming. And I don't know if straight scouts could do it. He might need more than that. And Housekeeping still following it up. Housekeeping with a big army. I think once the archers are here, you'll definitely need skirmishers. And Dennis just needs to abandon these farms now. He tried. But again, the tower just doesn't protect everything. And Housekeeping gets the kills. Nice response. There's actually another full work, so... But if you have the army here, you then can't have the army in the middle. And there's no spearmen here right now. Like the patience from Housekeeping. It's so easy. Chat, type a... I'm sick of saying type a 1 today. Type a 1,672 if your army would go into the town center or the tower here. It's like... I know stand ground exists. Everyone knows that stand ground exists. But to position it perfectly, to still do everything else is impressive. Does have the spearmen ready, but the scouts are out. I feel like this game is trending in the direction where you might just need to leave the hunt and farm. Yet I like taking down the houses. Dennis gets to basically choose what he engages against. Housekeeping has to wait here for that army, and now the scouts come home. The scouts could potentially take the engagement. They're moving towards the archers now. Dennis just passing. I think it's unfortunate for Dennis. He doesn't even have any stone like in the back here. Does have this gold? Oh, he's on this gold right now. Okay. Someone had this stream muted and doesn't understand why everyone was saying 1,672. I can see why that's confusing. I don't know, man. I think full scouts without any skirmishers is very risky. High risk, high reward, but Housekeeping's just continued with the follow-up. And the second you see this stable too, you know, oh, I just spammed spearmen. He doesn't have any skirms. This is perfect. And this is all before upgrades. Horrible for Dennis. Horrible for Dennis. The micro for Housekeeping has certainly seen better days, but he'll kill Vills. He'll kill the scouts as well. He's got no army. You need to have some skirmishers here. You need a tower that gives you long-term value, and this tower is not it. And Housekeeping finally bouncing back in the series. This is what I'm talking about. Holding on to the hunt with Mongols. Non-stop army. He's been just so aggressive. 17 military. And now you're kind of committed, I guess, on scouts, but like one stable scouts against this much army, it just feels so awkward. Housekeeping will use the market, balance out his res, and probably click to Castle Age as well. I mean, Housekeeping is way ahead. Look at how many farms have been built and idled here. 1, 2, 3. And then you've got, what is it, 8 over here that can't really work? I still think Dennis played very well. I think the mistake was the stable. I think if he plays scouts and skirms, he's got some good chances here. He really was underestimating the attack from Housekeeping. But I understand it because draft-wise, like, Mongols is one of the best civs there is. And Poles is a weak civ that you use to take a risk and hope to break a top civ, essentially. So I think, like, the logic is probably there. to just play greedy here and be very happy with the series otherwise. Nice fighting back from Housekeeping with the villagers. Has the spearmen around. Still camping the farms. And even walling up as well, right? Like walling up at home just in case there's a counterattack. Yeah, this is... I think everything that we're seeing from Dennis is just a little bit too late. Tupac, thank you for the 8 months. Damn, 8 months from Tupac. I like it. Thank you. Thank you, Therios, for the 8 months. What happened 8 months ago? Was there something 8 months ago? There's a couple people that just resubbed for 8 months. I don't know. Maybe just a coincidence. Thank you, Woolulu, for the 7 months. He says, missed a lot the past weeks. Any must-watch match recommendations? I mean, there's so many. But if you want the set from yesterday, I would suggest Doubt Veleza. Doubt Veleza playoff was incredible yesterday. Winner goes into Platinum League. Highly suggest that one. That is one of the must-watch sets of the season. Husiel is getting his upgrades now. He's in Castle Age. He's going to upgrade his archers, which makes it 10 times harder for Dennis to engage. And yeah, now Dennis will have to engage. He moves in with the skirms and the scouts. And once this is crossbow, this is just not enough army. But you got to try, right? You got to try. And try he will. But I think we have a series on our hands here. A T90, where are the pros from the Netherlands? Question mark. There's... I was tempted to just make a joke and say they don't exist. There's a couple decent players from the Netherlands, but no one really at a very high level. Like, no one at top 3 leagues anyways. But you do have some players over 2K. There was a player in TTL from the Netherlands before named Derp. I think Derp is retired from the game. So yeah, your best player was named Derp. I don't know if that inspires too much confidence, but no, were some solid players, but it's tough to compete here. No one's really made it into the upper leagues yet. The crossbow number is really low. And honestly, you didn't get that many kills on the eco. But still, the Mongol player has the hunt, and now we could have knights with the crossbows too. I think Husiel just needed a little bit more patience there. He's still going to have a significant army lead. It's not like he has 0 farms, right? It's not like he has 0 eco upgrades. He does still have that. And Dennis is still a whole age down, so... Yeah, Cal Josa, I don't know. Maybe it was the Community Cup 8 months ago. It was probably just a coincidence. Yeah, I can name Dutch players for you. One of the best Dutch players was actually Angelina Jolie. Not like, you know, the actress Angelina Jolie, but there was a player named Angelina Jolie. And I did have a cast with Angelina Jolie once. And it got like 150k views on YouTube, but it had horrible watch time. So I think a bunch of people had saw Angelina Jolie on the thumbnail. They were like, oh, nice. And then they were like, wait, what the hell? And then they left. We need more players like that. Honestly, that might need to be a new strategy. We find Loey the Legends named after, like, I don't know, Sydney Sweeney or something, and stonks, baby. GG. Well played, Husiel. Husiel was way ahead in that game. I think Dennis just, like, took too many risks. Poles are a risk, but Mongols punished perfectly. 2 point in between the games. We were talking about strength of civs. Mongols are one of the best civs. You actually rarely see them in tournaments because they are frequently banned. And in the end, Dennis actually collected more food, but I mean, he just lost so many of his units. He was off those farms for so long. And yeah, being stuck in feudal age here was painful. I think he did a really nice job. What I would have liked to see when he got to 5 scouts, add the archer range and mix in skirms. I think it's a very winnable game then. Then he can have skirms and scouts against mainly spears and archers and compete. All right. Friend of Draco, thank you for the 51 months. But yeah, as far as Dutch players go, I could always name some, but maybe someone will make a push. Most of the Dutch players I know are they just play ranked games, and they've got solid elo, but aren't really like big tournament players. But again, you're Dennis. You won the first 2 games. You lose against Mongols. You're probably like, that's fine. That's fine. Mongols with a lot of hunt, I should lose. All I can control now is my home maps. I'm still up 2-1. But at the same time, I don't think Housekeeping is going to be complaining at all because Housekeeping proved to himself he can get some wins and do well here. So, game 3 was on Valley. Game 4 is going to be coming up in a moment. I will answer some questions for a minute or two. We'll run our ad break. I don't want you guys getting ads during the games, but last playoff series here, I am so freaking thankful, man. There's so many people watching right now. I see the Twitch count. What's YouTube looking like? Holy, an extra 1,600 watching on YouTube. You guys are sick, man. Thank you. Were there any Toulouse matches in TTL so far? Yep, there was quite a bit of Toulouse. We even saw some queens get sniped. In fact, I bet that I would give 50 subs if queens were sniped or kings were sniped, and then one was sniped. So, Mitchell says no co-casters today. I don't know if it's been clear, but I'm actually casting with my twin brother, B90 official. So, yeah, how rude of me. B90 official, thanks for joining. Oh, yeah, happy to do it, T90. A lot of people don't know I exist. Sometimes it just sounds like it's the same person, you know? So, yeah, glad I could get you on the schedule. And we've got gifted subs because of it. Let's go. Thank you, Fly Guy. When someone asks me if there's a co-caster halfway through a series, I sometimes don't know how to respond. It's like if you don't hear anybody right now, that's because the answer to that is no. But maybe they think there's another set. This is the second set, so there will be no co-casters today. No, you'll have to deal with more of my weird jokes. B90 is actually British. That's what the B stands for. Oh, really? Okay. So should I use a British accent and drink tea and insert common British thing to do here? Should I do that? I need to practice, man. I'm going to be casting in a Red Bull in a month. I've been saying shite a lot more. I'm trying to work that into my vocabulary. Unfortunately, it hasn't been very rainy and cloudy here, and the tea that I have is not very good. I need to have baked beans for breakfast, I think. That is one of my favorite British things, is beans for breakfast. I'm super on board for that. And their bacon's really good, too. In general, breakfast for British, I'm a fan. Not really sure about, like, dinner stuff, but then again, I haven't been in England in a really long time. My palate and my personality might be way different than the last time I was there. Say Royal in front of everything? Yeah, I'll have to. We'll be in the Royal Albert Hall. So, Coco doing stuff. Thank you for the year. Holock, Crack Chip. Thanks for the 2 months. He says TTL is continuing to kill my productivity. Good. Yeah. Somebody make a meme about the world economy dipping 10% during Titans League or something. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to crash the world economy for my benefit. It's not as nice as it sounds. Thank you, Fly Guy, again for the 10 gifted. Sorry, I didn't see too many dodges in chat. You're appreciated, though. Oh, we had a couple dodges there. Not bad. All right. Game number 4 on High Tides. Let's go. All righty. So, my first thought is, will Housekeeping be able to bring the chaos here? Because the previous one, he was able to due to the Civ bonus. Here, this feels a lot more 50-50. In fact, I've seen this matchup a couple times already. Malians feel perfect for this map. You have so many different areas where you can invest into wood. So the 15% discount on every wood building really adds up. You also have very strong infantry and tanky infantry against archers, and we typically see a lot of archers. So mix of land, mix of waters, good here. Similar reasons for the Italians. Cheaper fishing ships, cheaper dock techs, cheaper age up, good archers, good dock techs. These civs are very close, in my opinion. And when I've seen this matchup play out, it's kind of gone either way, but I think maybe I favor the Italians if they play heavy into archers. There's just that one game I think it was Stone Please Margugu living in my head. I feel like the archers being so tanky for the Italians and the fact that there's a higher percentage of your economy on land versus water. I think I would like to see heavy archer play here from Dennis. Yo, Christella, thank you. Let's go. 5 gifted from Christella. Yeah, if I'm a bit more low energy, it's because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. But hopefully the casting's still been good. Thank you, Gishta. Welcome back. T90, why is the Champy Rush stronger than the Eagle Rush? Well, you couldn't make Eagles in Dark Age, right? You can with Champies, and Champies are also much faster. So there's the kind of 2 answers for you. But the other answer as well is the economic flexibility of the settlements giving you the pop space. Let's see how greedy Housekeeping gets. I have not enjoyed the trend of players thinking that they can be greedy and just get away with getting their villager to the north. So Dennis is bringing his scout to the north with his villager to go for the dock. And Housekeeping is just going super early with no scouts. Now, the players who can quick wall like maniacs can do this. But this is so risky, man. It's so risky. We've seen it in the playoffs as well. Like, if this gets spotted, that villager goes down, you lose your dock villager. You're just so far behind. It's not worth the risk. The scout is still not there. And Dennis is looking around. And Dennis is going to say, what's up, bro? It's just needless. It's needless unless you can go God mode and quick wall your vill. It is so risky. And I don't think Dennis will ever let this villager survive. You block with the scout and attack with the vill. And it should be dead vill. That's so risky, man. And we continue to see it. We particularly in like the silver playoffs, we've seen players take that risk. And I explained it before. You do it because there's still a solid chance that you can get away with it and get the extra scouting in or get the extra zebra. But you pay the price now, and it's just too heavy a price to pay. Because you lose the vill, but then also you're down in fishing ships. And I just knew, like, as I was breaking it down, I just knew that it was going to happen. Because I think Housekeeping, he's clearly got lots of skill. But, like, the decision-making at times is a little bit off. And then for Dennis, the decision-making is always super on point. Now, what you can try here, if you're Housekeeping, it doesn't help you recover the bad start that much. But it has a big effect on the game. You attack the palisades, and you actually kill the villager. Dennis needs to react right away. Okay, well then just wall in the vill. And... all right. Wait, hold up a second. What happens if they garrison fishing ships? Because they fire arrows now. Can't Dennis just garrison his fish and shoot the vills? Actually, Dennis... Wait, is that villager from Dennis in the minimum range of Housekeeping's dock? Huh. I mean, walling in the vill is good because then the vill can't build a second dock later on. I'm wondering if we'll see a garrison here. But yeah, the docks are close enough to each other where they're going to just be sharing that fish for now. Very romantic. But Housekeeping down 2 fishing ships. They've lost the vill. And Dennis is on the way up to the next stage. And it just slows you down massively to lose that villager on a dock map. And Dennis will be elf with the scout. Dennis with the lightning quick uptime. If he wants a second dock, we'll probably have to come this way, build a dock with another vill. So to me, it looks very similar to how Stone Please played. I think he's going to play archers. Still waiting to see if the players will remember they can garrison here. And Dennis probably expecting man-at-arms. That's what I would expect from the Malians. He didn't see the barracks yet. But I think Housekeeping's style is a little bit more predictable in that sense. Loves the aggressive options. And Housekeeping will play man-at-arms on land. And then the game plan will be win the water with 2 dock production, which is a really nice game plan in my opinion. Dennis has gone for 2 lumber camps. That's a lot to wall in against man-at-arms and still get the proper archer timing. Do garrison docks attack by throwing fish at enemies? No, they fire arrows. I don't know who's shooting the arrows or how that even makes any sense, but they fire arrows. And here comes the throwing fish at the enemies. Here comes the first hawk. And Dennis, again with the scouting, tracking the militia. That is so good. But it, at the highest level, is just expected, right? You should have no surprises. The quick walls need to come down in time. The scout is buying himself a couple seconds for this. Dennis gets the palisades. Dennis gets the house. Dennis has the archery range. He is very casual with the archery range. But he's playing pretty confidently. And now we're seeing the Hawks be active in the north. A nice hold from Dennis so far. Archer range is up. Spearman is out. Villagers need to repair there. Housekeeping has queued 2 Hawks from 1 dock instead of 1 Hawk from each dock. Also really wanted that scout kill, and Dennis kept it alive, and the scout for Housekeeping is running off on 3 HP. You could tell it feels like Housekeeping really feels like he needs some damage to recover now. Okay, so there's our answer. The villager can't be hit by the arrows. A nice micro from Dennis, too. He actually pulled his Hawk to where the arrows would only hit his opponent, and he wouldn't get hit. And yeah, he's managing it well. Look, he will kill off the Hawk, too. I think, anyways. Oh, no, he's not managing it well. No. I mean, he's going to always lose that Vil. He does have a lot of other things to focus on, and that's the beauty of the man-at-arms here for Housekeeping. Housekeeping should be pretty happy, all things considered. He has his own archer range. He'll transition onto the berries now. He still has 4 man-at-arms, which can really slow Dennis down if Dennis wants to move out. Yeah, so the villager just died to the Hawk there, not to the arrows. But this is very similar to what I saw from Stone Please in that game against Margugu. If you just play huge archer numbers right now, you could be okay with losing the fish. Especially if you're consistently posing a threat to potentially kill the opponent's fish and they can't add more. We have villagers sneaking to the south as well. Ooh, I wonder if he'll dock and add fishing ships. Because now that you can garrison inside the docks, adding fishing ships keeps you protected from archers later. Basically, you build the dock, you take the shore fish, and then you have 2 fish. And if archers show up, just garrison the dock and then run the Vils around in circles, and the arrows can help you. Dennis's fishing ship's still not working. Housekeeping feels like he's winning water, so we'll add some more. But he needs to defend. And this is against Italian archers. And I'm really concerned for him right now because he just doesn't have the land army. His man-at-arms have not had the kills yet. Now, I could be super off base in my gauge, but Dennis feels inevitable to me. I think I probably... I don't know. That's just it's my feeling at the moment is that it feels like every decision is just super solid from him. But he is behind Danico and still should be some viable options here for Housekeeping. But off he goes from the wood line. Dennis repairs at the right time. Dennis moves into the berries. Hey, you push your opponent off the wood line and you push your opponent off the berries. You don't kill villagers, but man, is that some idle time for Housekeeping. Farms are up for Dennis. He's given up on water now, though. So that could be 4, 6, 8 fishing ships soon for Housekeeping. Housekeeping's getting fletching. Housekeeping's kept his workers alive, and Housekeeping will now counterattack. Okay, this feels like a critical moment. Dennis saw the flag. Does he see that the flag is gone for a second? Like, if you see... Well, actually, the flag is back. That's huge, then, for Housekeeping. Maybe he can get some counter damage. Dennis has kind of stopped producing archers. He actually has a demo, which is which is down here. Okay. I forgot about the dock in the south for a second. No tower on the golds. He doesn't have a ton of archers at home, but he does snipe the 2 archers there from Housekeeping. Is somewhat walled here, so should be able to pull off the gold and defend. Archers are hoping to go back through here. Housekeeping hoping for a house wall to get back to the berries, and he has to garrison again. But Dennis pushed off of gold for the time being. I mean, demo from the north could have made sense. This demo's just down here just in case. I think based on what he's seeing his opponent doesn't have farms or berries. He's assuming there could have been something down there. Thus the demo. Or maybe it was a misclick. Like, maybe he did genuinely mean to go demo in the north. Anyways, Dennis is up to Castle Age. I think Housekeeping can be as well if he uses the market. He's adding the fish now. He's getting some nice counterplay. If Housekeeping could maybe take a nice trade against Dennis's archers, start to expand the fishing eco, buy some food, things could really start to cook here. Okay, guys. He is running to the south. He actually scouted the dock with something, but I don't know what he scouted it with. Careful, careful, careful. He doesn't see anything. It looks safe. This is a good spot to be. Ah! No! Oh, shoot. Oh, nice micro. Nice micro. Nice micro. He actually is able to save himself there. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I lose my army there every single time. Housekeeping scouts it, defends from it, kills the villagers. Might end up losing the whole army to the archers in the end, but that was still really cool. Well played. That's why you add a Hulk, though, right? Because the Hulk guarantees that you have a little bit more counterplay. That's also why you probably want to end up having a couple fishing ships to garrison, like I said. But meanwhile, we got some harassment from Housekeeping on the wood line. Harassment on the berries. Dennis is upgrading it, is going to upgrade his army and everything, but Dennis is doing an awful lot of chasing. This army will move forward. Dennis is thinking about moving forward. I think he's worried about the town center. I like the ratios, though. 2 archers to defend here. Instead of sending like 5 or 6 is nice. And having the second town center this quickly is very good. But fishing eco is insane. Guys, people are missing fishing lines. People are not researching it. It is a feudal age upgrade now. It is the prerequisite to gill nets. It's a new upgrade, and people, like, they're not getting the value from the fish that they're expecting because they're not getting it. And I think that's a no-brainer for Housekeeping if he can think of it. It's a close game. It's one of those rare games where somebody wins the water and isn't completely ahead. And, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, he wasn't completely walled. That gate tells me that Housekeeping is in trouble if he gets through. Someone builds a weird gate like that. I'm thinking, why don't they want me back there? Dennis is still macroing his economy, still massing some archers at home. I think he understands that Housekeeping is still around. And he didn't want to leave his siege workshop. If he dove, he might have lost the siege workshop. T90 Spirit of the Law just made a video saying that upgrade might actually delay food gathering. Why? Because it increases the carry capacity or what? I think that's a classic it depends situation. I mean, I've tested it and it's a must get. Like I've actually been playing a lot of water games, so I'm not sure if there's any logic to that, at least competitively. More carry capacity? Well, sure. Of course it does delay the food gathering a little bit, but like the increase over time you can feel, so it's definitely one you need to research. It's like saying like Dravidians are bad on fishing maps because they have extra carry capacity as a civ bonus. Like Dravidians are one of the best fishing civs. It does delay the food income from each trip, but it's also very, very strong. But maybe there is some weird logic to it here for Dennis. I kind of doubt it. I think, or for Housekeeping. I think for Housekeeping, he isn't able to focus on that because the game is so busy. So much happening. And Dennis, as crossbowman, Dennis has already researched full armor, and he's getting ballistics, and he will clear up this army, and he is still pushing on the front. Dennis sees the mangonel, though, and Dennis backs off. And Dennis is just playing super well structured on the land at the moment. Housekeeping's on 2 TCs, still has the fish. Now, what does happen, like over time, the fishing becomes way less efficient because of the travel distance as you run out of fish. So fishing should get a bit worse. Now, that can get much better if you invest into fish traps, which is worth it, but fish traps can also be sniped by crossbows, so it's rather dangerous. I like how safe Dennis plays the game. He gets a lead, and he just stays super clean. Holding to his hill. Some players try and go full tilt after the town center. He knows that's risky. Moves around the backside, kills 2 villagers, and now Housekeeping needs to chase. But Housekeeping holding on. I think what he's struggling with right now is he cannot get rid of these crossbowmen. Having no counter army is a problem. There actually are some archers there that he's forgotten about. We'll see if Dennis notices that and sends some army back. But, oh, God, sorry, look away. And Dennis, maybe he did see the archers and he gets hit. This is actually a really tough area to push. I think Platinum player never attacks this town center. I think they sit on the hill and take down the houses. This is exactly the patience I was saying that Dennis had, that he's now not showing. But, oh, man, still good micro. He runs in. And he kills the villagers. He loses 3 crossbows, though. He's still microing here. He could be trapped if he tries to leave. Yeah, crossbows go back and kill the archers. The town center completes. And what a game. What a game. Actually, knights could work if you have more of them and you have the upgrades. Knights to snipe the siege is the logic here. Housekeeping doesn't have any of the upgrades yet, but he could maybe make things awkward for Dennis. And scores looking good for Housekeeping. Population's looking good for Housekeeping. Farm count looking good for Housekeeping. Knights add the mobility, of course. And he's been able to storm up the hill. I think the right play for Housekeeping is to just stay here and take down the siege workshop first. There's a lot of value in these buildings. So I like the patience from him as well. I like the 3rd town center. I like that he's got bow saw and horse collar and wheelbarrow. 1-for-1 trade is pretty much all you can ask for right there. So Dennis gets that. But Monk should never get the conversion. And now he might start to panic a little bit. Feels like everything that he's done has been so good. But the reality is he doesn't have those 12 fishing ships. And that the fishing economy has made the difference. And Housekeeping's killed more eco in this game than Dennis has. And now the siege starts to become a big problem. This town center looks good before. The woodline looks good before. This is maybe the difference between the two of them. The really intense multitasking, when the game starts to go crazy, is much better for Housekeeping. But nice quick walling from Dennis. He'll kill the knights. Housekeeping tries to micro his way out of there, but unlikely. And Dennis has a stable, and Dennis could potentially make one knight to kill the siege. Crazy game. Also, Monk hops out, goes for a conversion. Delete, though, from Housekeeping. Scout then kills the monk. Well played. But now his mangonels get chased back. Chat, who wins the game? It's really close right now. 77 eco versus 72. I still feel like Dennis has the better army situation. Like he's consistently making a unit, which works really well for his civ. And he can actually reclaim the buildings with this. Yeah, he should still be able to have the monastery at the very least. He is going to try and make another mangonel right now. Castle for Housekeeping. It's at 17 HP. That's like... Did he misclick it? Okay, no, he cancels it now. He can't build that castle. Yeah, I think Dennis wins the game if it continues like this. Okay, we had a lag there. Imagine lagging in that moment, though, how frustrating it could be when you're already down 2-1. I don't know where Housekeeping will build the castle, but there's our answer. He'll drop it there. I don't think that's a castle that's necessarily ideal, but you need to protect yourself, and you have a town center here, and you need something on this side. Dennis crossbow micro. I don't know, was he even looking there? Seems like it. Confident again. Maybe needs to delete the knight. Knight gets converted. He will back off. That knight was really important, though, because that knight was supposed to scare off the siege. If he wants a castle here himself, this could get kind of iffy. And, ooh, he's going to go for a castle there. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I mean, Imp could come in for both, but if Dennis has the forward castle, he will be faster to Imp and can treb this down from the hill. Honestly, it feels like the game... I know the score says otherwise, but from my perspective, the game could be decided based on Imp and based on this castle position. Dennis needs to be so careful, but I think you need to engage with your army against this. And if you do, it could be a really bad fight, but he has to, because he has to complete the castle. He converts the scout, he loses some crossbows, but the micro is still so good. So good. And yeah, castle will go up. And that means you can also make Genoese crossbow, which are nice to mix in if there's still cav. And I guess that the next step for you if you're Housiel is you go for the university. And you bank on the university upgrades being faster as your savior here. You get chemistry and get bomber cannons to shoot down the trebs. He's getting relics. He's getting that relic. Look at the vision from Dennis, though, with the outposts right now. Outposts all along the north. Demo in the south. Collecting the relics there in the middle. All from 3 archer ranges now, but mainly 2 archer ranges the entire game. Just so impressive. Walling up the backside as well. Ooh, infantry upgrades. All right, so here's my take on this. So it's probably needed. It's probably the correct play. I personally find that if you open with champion and early imp, it is really tough to pull off because your economies are still rather fragile there. What I really like is if you can go for some other units first. So in this case, bombard cannons to hold for a while. And then really get all the upgrades and then move in with champs. It just takes a really long time. But Malians, against archers, they have the higher pierce armor infantry. So it should make sense. Housiel does have the fist traps, yes. Which is a recent switch for him too. So that should be really efficient. In the south, we're starting to see some outposts from both of them. But Housiel actually has some villagers on the stone and gold. So he knows about that. Dennis is going to wall up. I'm wondering if Dennis can spot the infantry coming from this barracks. Well, probably not. It's going to research now, but I did see a longsword there. And, oh! Okay, needs to be careful. With Bracer, though, he knows he can win every fight. And he's just going to go for the kill. That is a ridiculous castle. But he just simply doesn't feel like Housiel can stop him right now. Siege tower from Housiel. Are you kidding me, bro? Choo-choo! All right. I mean, they nerfed it. But it still should be somewhat viable against archers because it's very tanky. Lost HP. It's a slower taxi than it was before. Longswords make it in. Castle is going to go up, though. And then the monks are there, too. And the castle falls. And the castle fire's so good. And Dennis will continue this push here. And now he knows. And that's what I mean, right? Now you know it's champ. And it was such a long tech switch. And now you just mixed in some hand cannons here. Italians have the answers. I love how little Dennis takes to chase some of these armies down. He never over invests into defending. And he's always back pushing with that next army immediately. He's legit. Because Housiel's legit. Like, Housiel's playing at a great level. Housiel was 1 win away from winning his group. But, like, I look at Dennis and I'm just confident. It feels so strong, at least in this game. Definitely the first 2 games. Housiel can't get champion. The food cost is just so brutal. He was late on chemistry, so he'll go for it now and hope to stabilize with the bombard cannons. But I think from Dennis's perspective, now you think, how do I lose the game? And you lose the game if you don't have things here. You lose the game if you allow this up here. You also lose the game if you lose your army on the front. So maybe continue your push there. But he's definitely going to start to think about some potential raids here. I wouldn't mind a castle drop up there, but he doesn't actually have the stone right now. This might be a bit worrisome for Dennis. But wow, even stonewalled up here. Housiel is going for raids. I think sitting 2 trebs next to a siege workshop like that, it's not necessarily an ideal situation, but he does take down the Mangano. And he is bringing more army down here. Having to engage before you had champion and before you had full armor was painful. But hey, this is a good fight. You have the hill. There's not many hand cannons there. That's not bad. And bombard cannons are coming in this way as well. And bombard cannons could maybe start to snipe the trebs, and maybe Housekeeping can hold. He still has the water in the north. He still has all that gold income. And the bombard cannons landed a really nice shot. And they'll land another nice shot. And Dennis is hoping for Hussar, but Hussar also without the upgrades. And he's kind of trickle-trebbed a little bit here. Dennis still has not taken the stone and the gold in the south. Housekeeping still has it. Housekeeping's eco is still pretty solid. It's not perfect, but neither player's eco is perfect. Bombard cannon hops out. Oh, no. He loses the bombard cannon and the other bombard cannon and loses his castle. Which was the main reason why I felt he was holding on. And we will see another castle from Dennis as well. Like, Dennis has always just had just enough map control. Housekeeping has been on the ropes for so long. And GG. And Dennis. Man, just so impressed. Here's the thing, though. Like, from Housekeeping's perspective, you played like an absolute god after the horrible opening, right? So, it's frustrating because imagine if his attack came a little bit faster. Imagine if his castle age was a little bit faster. Technically, all that could snowball from the Dark Age disadvantage. So, I'm not this player's coach. But if I was the player's coach, I'd be like, man, dude, just like play the early game safe. If you play the early game safe, then you're in a better position. But yeah, Dennis ends up winning, and Dennis... Wait, hold on. Brain fart. Did I add 2 scores here, or is that series over? Brain fart. Because I was casting this, I thought Dennis was going to win this game, but I was never saying Dennis was going to win the series. What was the score? Is that it? Or did I add 2 wins? I'm confused. It's 3-1. Okay, thank God. I was going to say, what went wrong? My bad. Yeah, so we still have more games and more counterplay for Housekeeping, which is what I thought. But yeah, Dennis is just so solid, man. Like, solid defensively, solid with eco. I really like his patience. So Housekeeping needs to smash him in the face a little bit harder, I guess. But would need to win 3 straight now. Dennis wins with the Italians, which was his number 1 pick. It was a late pick there for Housekeeping with the Malians. Yeah, that was a total brain fart for me. I was worried because I would be saying very different things if he just won the set. By the way, I didn't bring this up, and this is very late. But, oh shoot, no cam. We wanted an interview with the winner of the first series, but they never responded, which is very on brand. I'm hoping we can get an interview with either Housekeeping or Dennis here after this, though. So, Derek Richards, thank you for the 3 years with Prime. Yeah, coffee's not going to help me today, guys. If I'm too tired and I drink too much caffeine, I just start going the other way, and that's kind of where I'm at right now. So, but yeah, I've been really impressed with the level of play. Right now, I'm looking at the civs, and I think that Housekeeping is going to do what he did in the group stage. Most people will play this next map. They'll try and go to the late game, but Housekeeping doesn't seem to have a lot of faith in his late game, and he's probably going to go full send here. Okay, so I feel like this is troll, but it feels like it could be a real compliment. Vasco Dybala, first comment on the channel, says T90 is best as solo caster. Astounding commentary. Very engaging for the game as it happens. Okay, are you trolling me because I just made a mistake, or is that genuine? Because, like, you said this at a moment right after I made a big blunder on what the scoreline was. I know it sounds like AI. I know it sounds like it's a paid chatter, but it's true. That's what they said. That is not a fake Amazon review. I think it's real, guys. It's genuine. Okay, well, thank you, Gary on YouTube, who said that. I try. He just hates your co-caster. This poor guy showed up, left a nice comment, wasn't expecting a full-on conversation. All right, we're here. Guys, at the end of TTL, I'm going to have one of my admins total up the total amount of games that I've covered. What do you think that number would be? We still got like 2 more weeks to go. We do every single game in Platinum League, which is, I don't even feel like thinking about it right now. How many sets is that? We got like, I don't know, lots of games. It's like 30 games a week there. We've done silver, we've done gold, we've done group stage, we've done playoffs. It's going to be hundreds. But, yeah, I mean, it's my pleasure, man. It's my pleasure. And what's fun is you get to see the progress, right? You have very different style players. But then you also see the progress. It's like week 1 to week 2 to week 3. People find out more about the maps. I think that also says a lot about our map pool. We've done a killer job this season, making sure the maps will actually have that progress. But, okay, Housekeeping did this, I think, with Aztecs in his group stage set. And he went forward villager with the eagle, and he really wants to just lame like crazy here. So the benefit of the Mayans is the Mayans always research loom at the start anyways because they're housed. So I think the Mayans are a little bit better at this. But Bohemians are picked for the late game, and we've seen the Bohemian late game dominate. It doesn't matter. There's really just not many civs out there that can compete. Dennis wants the full walls along the front, and he wants to get to Castle Age safely. But for now, he's trying to push in these deer, which are kind of important. And Housekeeping should see that and shoot the deer. Housekeeping, shoot the deer. Oh, he sees the boar, though, and he's trying to lame this. And he's blocking it like crazy. I mean, there's another boar right there as well. Oh, can he build something here? Oh, wait. Oh, he's stealing the boar. But, like, what do you do with it? Okay, you wall in your vill. Ah! Oh, no, it transferred onto the eagle. Miscalculated. Eagle's now weak. Dennis is here. Oh, no! Oh, no, villager! Careful! Okay, boar's dead. I think that's fine. I don't know if it's fine. That was really weird. A lot of stuff just happened. The eagle is definitely going to go down, though. And Dennis... Well, he's going to take the boar. Okay, Housekeeping will not be happy with that, but he doesn't want to lose his villager either. And in the end, Housekeeping loses his eagle. He kills a boar out here, which can still be eaten. And so Dennis probably should send more villagers out there to take the food. But you know what does happen here? Throughout all the chaos, Dennis completely forgot to build a house. And so he will be down a villager because he forgot... No, he was building a house. Never mind. My bad. I didn't see it. I didn't know he was thinking about it. Well played. I was like, wait, what? How did he get the pop space? More vills from Housekeeping. He's down 3-1. He's clearly good with the quick walls, but this is what he tries to do, is he tries to create the chaos. So far, Dennis has done a pretty good job. The problem with this strategy for Housekeeping is if you already commit 4 villagers forward, you can't do any normal strategy now because your eco's crap. And so you then also just need to bring even more vills. And yeah, here he comes now. It's a never-ending cycle of villagers. But God, man, like Dennis is so solid. Like chat, don't troll me for a second and give me your impression of Dennis's play. I know that Housekeeping is going wild here in Vill rushing, which is like different type of energy, but this has been so good from Dennis. Let's not forget that he had to 3-0'd Stark, who was the group winner in the final round, to even put himself into the playoff position. Like doing that at the end of the season is pretty epic. Yeah, here comes Forever Dark Age Housekeeping. What's the average elo of Silver League? Average elo is like 2,400 or something. It's like 2,470, I think, for Silver League, which is a crazy average. Just because Dennis has dealt well with this the first couple times doesn't mean he'll necessarily deal well with this again. But he's just going to rotate in more villagers to deal with this. In theory, he should have less food because he didn't get all the food from that boar. But he also does have, he did have the mill and the berries, and he is pushing in some deer. Yeah, Housekeeping is just straight, he's just going to go full Dark Age rush here. He's gonna try and end it early. With great micro, you could get the better of this and win the Vil War. Some players are very good at it, but Dennis is impressing me again. Saving every single weak villager. I don't think Housekeeping is expecting him to be so good against this. This is where you need to farm as well. Dark Age farm, and you just bring the weak villagers back to work, and then the fresh villagers go fight. Weak villagers to the farms, strong villagers to the front lines. Yep, and he's just showing patience, and he's probably thinking, well, you can never go feudal age because you've lost villagers, and because you are making militia, and I can go feudal age, and I can go archers. So I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to wait. And best of luck to you, sir. And that's kind of what I'm thinking, too. Because look at the economy for Housekeeping. Walking back and forth to the gold to get more gold for more militia. But he can't get any damage done. The villager micro from Dennis is insane. It is just insane. So good. And you can tell he has confidence in when he goes into it. He does lose the scout there, but the scout was weak anyways. Mining camp on the golds. Barracks is already up. The plan will be archer range. More militia coming from Housekeeping, and he's hoping to trap these vills, like block them off. He's tried it a couple times. And Dennis is like, actually, nope, I'm going to just build a house there. And now I'm in feudal age, and now I can make an archery range. And honestly, with the scoreline, I could see Housekeeping calling it. Because the second archers are out, like your villagers and your militia are dead. You won't even get through here. Dennis will quick wall it. Yep, and now Dennis could trap you if he really wants to. But nope, just drops the gate. No problem. He's chilling, man. He is very much chilling. Perfect. All in a high pressure situation where you know there's stakes on the line and you're getting smashed in the face by a really annoying strategy. That's not easy. Now, Housekeeping, he needs to send the villagers home. I've seen some people continue to send the vills forward, and I hate it. Send the villagers home and wall up, and the archers might not actually do much. Maybe I'm acting like this is over too early. I don't know. You know how you guys know how it goes, though, right? Like, certain players feel inevitable. A lot of it, maybe for viewers, is the player reputation, right? So if you see, like, Hera or Leary ahead these days, you're just like, okay, it's going to be game over. And what are we doing here? Dennis is not that level. But that has just been my feeling watching him play. Props to Housekeeping for trying to switch it up. And for staying in this and not tapping out. He does still have nice economy, and he will be on the way up. Here comes Dennis with some archers. And, ooh. Careful, dude. Oh, no. He doesn't. Oh, no. He's dead. Ah! What have you done? What have you done, you traitor? The enemy is now here. Well, he's alive. That's all that matters to him. I guess it's fine. They're just standing underneath the gate. Man, what has been happening recently? There's so many traitors opening gates and letting the enemy in. But Dennis, he wants a tower spot, I think. He's actually using the villagers to break through, and yeah, there's the tower spot. That's not a bad tower. It denies the berries. To be honest, though, Housekeeping doesn't need the berries anymore. Militia are still back here. These militia could always wander in and maybe get a kill. And no eco upgrades at all for Dennis. Dennis is actually battering down the... He's stopping the tower. And he batters down the walls. And his archers have fletch. And he just walks in. Will actually finish the tower now. And here he is. He wants more towers as well. He's like, I know you don't have army. I'm just going to storm your base. Oh, man. Housekeeping, that's such a difficult tower to deal with. He will go for a counter tower. He's doing what he can, and he has a villager here. All right, next person to subscribe. We've got a name for the Vil. This guy's sneaky over here. That could change the game. If you can play tower defense and sneak archers, you could mess up the whole wood line and the gold. I'm wondering if Dennis is playing like the absolute god I think he is. At a certain point here, you should sense your opponent doesn't have army at home, and you should outpost. Yeah, you see tower defense, and you're going to be like, But honestly, from my perspective, I don't know how this villager got here. Okay, Harvey. Thank you, Harvey. I don't know how Harvey got here. Maybe Harvey knows? Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, I mean... Also, militia came in and killed a villager. Vill count is actually ahead for Husiel. He's obviously taken some damage. He's been pressured a little bit, but this is maybe adaptable, maybe playable. But yeah, from my perspective, this just doesn't make sense that this villager's down here. It almost felt like all the villagers went home. Well played to Husiel behind it. I mean, he didn't lose that many vills. Mayan resources last longer. And we're just going to see more and more towers. But Dennis has archers in the towers, so he'll always be happy with this because it's less villager idle time for him. A little tricky, but I think you repair and then just pull the vills away as they go weak. Yeah, it's really complicated. But, yeah, he's done it. And now you get a lot of repairs in, and now you have 2 towers. Mainly archers there, but oh my god, 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 oh my god. Dude, he's outposting the sides because he's expecting the cut through, but he's not expecting the villager there. So this will make it even worse for Dennis because he's like, oh good, he's not here now. I've done my job, but he's never expecting that vill. Oh man. And here come the archers. Dennis thinks he's fine. And surprise, bro. Husiel, wow, what a reaction. What an insane reaction. Husiel's like, where are all those weak vills from the vill fight? I want them. I'm hungry. Husiel can win this game. Now, he's still getting pushed over here, which is going to be an issue. And the archers could always run through. But this game gets a whole lot more difficult for Dennis than he was expecting. He was about to go Castle Age. Like, the plan was marketed Castle Age. He has to tower his woodline now. He is still repairing here, but he's actually off the stone, so he can't repair anymore, which you don't plan for. And Husiel can still repair because he's still on stone, obviously. Dennis needs to leave the woodline. Dennis is going to the middle for gold now, where there's a barracks from Husiel, so Husiel will have some vision there. But yeah, the tower gets shot down. The archers could just all die here if he's not paying attention. Yeah, this is very relatable. When you lose the tower war, your archers just end up standing there. More archers are coming in. Again, Dennis still doesn't even know what produced this. This is all because of Harvey. And, yeah, double range from Husiel. Archers still running around, delaying the farms. Game plan out the window for Dennis. He is sneaking over to the stone, though. And he's mega heavy on gold. So this feels like a castle drop. Now, which was never the plan, but I think now he goes to castle drop Husiel's TC. He's placing a house. He'll wall up the tower more. Uh-oh, Harvey. Uh-oh. We appreciate your support, but this might be where it ends for you. I'm so shocked that Dennis never towered out here. I think it's because he's trying to bank up the stone, but nice house walls, I guess. Obviously knows that there's a sneak village over here or something. Yeah, he's going to buy a castle and drop it on Husiel's face. And Husiel will have all his army in the back. And Dennis will clear this. At least I believe so. It's at least good enough where he can still take the stone for now. Wow, what a game. What a game. I love the sneak, though. I'm really impressed with Husiel. Again, Dennis feels inevitable, but impressive. And does he see the golds? Oh, he can see that one dude. So maybe he could pressure there with some army. The problem is he doesn't have any defensive buildings. Dennis, this is your time, man. Like, you are off the stone now. You have 700 gold in the bank. Your opponent's pressuring you. You have to go forward castle. You have to. And you build it right next to your tower. And then Husiel might never make it to Castle Age. That's the play here. I'm sure that's the play. It might not necessarily do it. Because that's not a very him thing to do. And Husiel continues to pressure. Husiel sniping the archers. Husiel can snipe vills. But, like, Dennis, my friend, you're still taking losses. He's trying to play crossbowman. It's not working out. What do you do now? Scorpion defense will only work for so long. You gotta go forward castle, dude. It's right there for you. Buy it. Embrace your inner clown. Otherwise, Housekeeping's going to keep himself alive in this. Housekeeping, let's go. Dude, this is bothering me so much. I've never been more convinced that this is the play. I just... Okay, he's buying the stone now. Place it in front of the TC. And then, well, I guess you can't protect the golds, but you could take down the town center. That can be so nice. He's still dealing with this. He's still defending from the micro. Housekeeping's always producing more. Come on, Dennis. Dude, clock's a ticking, man. Eagles are going to be out here sniping soon. You need it somewhere. Look how many vills he's losing. What is happening? What is happening? Housekeeping. Harvey. Where's Harvey at? Oh, Harvey died. Oh, shoot. Nah, it's too indecisive from Dennis. He's just been completely shook here. I don't think he's expecting this. This is not something that you really practice for. It's full adaptation. Harvey is alive. Where? I control grouped him. Where? Oh! Sorry, I couldn't find him. He's building a siege workshop. Or at least he was going to. But guys, this should be game over. I've been such a big fan of how Dennis has adapted to things in this series. First time that I've really had big questions because I don't know what he's waiting for. He's had 650 gold for a long time. Now he goes for the forward castle. That castle could have been up a long time ago. But he's going to do it now. And Housekeeping is doing the same thing. There's also eagles, so the eagles could snipe some vills. The castle for Housekeeping needs to go up here. If this somehow gets denied, this could get really bad. Oh, God. And it's only at 50%. I think it should still go... Oh, God. I mean, castle fires on the eagles first, which gives him another couple seconds. That's fine. That's fine. Castle goes up. What a game. What a series. Housekeeping's still alive. You can start to feel some life again. That's what he's needed, right? Like, he's never had the momentum against Dennis, and Dennis has just had such control. But the chaos is perfect. Now, again, I think the forward castle was the right play, but now you still can't protect the gold unless you make a Hussite wagon here. But let's see. I mean, Housekeeping is going to go for a siege workshop, going to add rams. And doesn't have the perfect eco. We'll add the second TC, up 14 vills. Harvey's still alive. Harvey's chilling. Now, let's hope he doesn't... Oh, God, he got wood, so he's going to go try and take it home. Nah, Harvey's still living the dream. I think rams are the game changer here. Castle on the hill, firing arrows from the plumes, and then rams on the castle, which is also at the bottom of the hill, and the castle goes down. But yeah, I think it's just lack of experience from Dennis in the crazy, chaotic situations, because I was so certain he would just YOLO buy a castle and drop the castle, and that was when Housekeeping was still 2.5 minutes away from Castle Age. But he always thinks stabilize first, and I think he thought, let's stabilize my base first and then go for the castle. And unfortunately for him, he didn't stabilize his base because the army kept coming from Housekeeping. And then also the castle then was matched. And here we go from Housekeeping. He's still in it. Yeah, I mean, Dennis will try, and it's a good play. He will try a mangonel behind the castle to keep the castle up. But the issue now, of course, is like, even in the castle v castle war, the rams are going to dish out enough damage. So if you somehow take down the rams, your castle's still going to go down, and you have no stone, and the castle can range the villagers. He's buying the stone in a panic right now. Housekeeping has had the perfect game. What a game. I thought it was over. And guys, an example of why you just need to fight, right? And you need to keep trying. Like, props to Housekeeping, because we have had some early resigns in this in Silver League, and I mean, I thought that he was just dead. I thought he was going to tap out, but he saves himself. He gets the win, and let's see if he can keep it going. That was impressive. So I want to touch on a couple things here. Again, I think for Dennis, he's just not used to these situations. This is an uncomfortable situation. If without the sneak, he wins the game because everything that he knows He's got full control, and he's pressuring Houseal. But, you know, when things go crazy, you need to have an understanding that say, like, okay, this is bad. I am now reacting to my opponent. I need to dish out some damage. And from our point of view, man, from our perspective, I'm looking at these resources. Like, he reaches Castle Age. He's losing vills here. He's got no army here, right? And I'm just like, dude, buy the castle, drop the castle there. Houseal's got nothing. Like, he will be on the way to Castle Age. I think if that castle's up, it might even deny Castle Age. And sure, you still lose villagers over here, but unfortunately, it was the worst of both worlds because his castle ends up being super late, and then he also still loses villagers. At least if he had the castle up on the front, he would be doing some damage. He seemed indecisive because he even bought the stone now. Like, right now, he's got the stone, and how long until he builds the castle? Like, I mean, that was a painful 2 minutes, and then it was just too late. Now, let's go find Harvey. How did the villager even get there? Because I completely missed it. Was it one of the original vills? I don't think so. Right there. Wow. So it's some other berry villager. And it was right on screen, and I must have just overlooked it. And Dennis just missed it. Like, I mean, talk about taking a risk. If Dennis patrols his archers a different direction, that never happens. So, yeah, well played from Houseal. And he wins the game. Thank you again, Harvey. I love a sneak villager. It's so rare that you see sneaks in AoE2 because people are so good at scouting. And typically it becomes very obvious if someone is sneaking because they should have army at a certain time. But in that game, it didn't really feel natural that there would be a sneak. Like, it felt like Houseal was far enough behind where it would have been understandable to just play tower defense there. Would a defensive castle and forward army work? Yeah, either or, man. Either or. He needs an immediate defensive castle or an immediate forward castle, and the game's different. But instead, I think he was really indecisive because of the pressure, and he just kind of froze. And, yeah, the freezing was his downfall. Voxer says you don't get these kind of games in Platinum. Well, I mean, you do and you don't. We actually did have some sneaks, but the sneaks don't usually work. The Vil fighting as well is definitely not something you typically see. But it was a good decision. I know it looked foolish, but after you lose the initial Vil fight, you have to try again. I'll answer a couple questions here as we get the ad breaks out of the way. I'm a little bit behind on that, and I don't want to miss the next games. But it'll be Mudflow next. Still really wondering what Dennis's plan is. He's got the Mapuche here. With Quarry out of the way, we've got Quarry played. Victory goes to Houseal. And we had High Tides already played, so it'll be Slopes and Mudflow. I guess my guess right now would be Japanese on Mudflow for Dennis. And then maybe like Lithuanians or Vietnamese or Wei, actually, for Houseal. And then if we get to Slopes Game 7, probably like Wei or Vietnamese. I think it's possible that both players actually dock and add fishing ships in the next game. Yeah, Bearheads, I had fun casting with Jordan. It was good fun. I really appreciated him joining in. It was the perfect series to have him, right? Jordan did a great job. Petery, thank you for the 9 months. I know you didn't get, you weren't after the villager, but it was like right before that, so you probably felt a little bit scammed, but thanks for the prime, man. Yeah, guys, if you want to support TTL, all the effort, you've got a prime and just sitting on it, don't waste it, man. At the very least, if you're not going to use it here, use it somewhere. Don't let Jeff Bezos sit on all your primes, counting his cash, you know? A T90 Houseal being Chilean and not picking Mapuche hurts my soul. I didn't think about that. I mean, I don't think he thinks about it that way either. And from what I gather, he's not necessarily a fan of some of the newer civs and newer changes so far, so. All right, let's move. Yeah, technically primes are less support to the streamer depending on where you're from. It's very tricky now. It used to be pretty clear cut, but like even subs, I think subs also cost different amounts based on where you're from, right? Primes used to be like the full amount of the sub is like regardless, you're getting a whole lot of support. It's still free. I'm not saying no to the primes. It's a great way to support. Thank you, Keith. But Draco, don't feel bad if you're paying to sub. It usually goes a bit further than the primes. So yeah, we have Mudflow. There's two things we could see from Housekeeping. I think he could go for the instant rush. We've talked a lot about our champions, but this is one of the civs where I've seen an early barracks before. That's one thing. But he could just be chopping these straggler trees until he finds a better wood line. The other thing I think you could see, well, there's our answer. There's the barracks. The other thing that you could see is we could see a dock. In Platinum League, we've seen players actually dock these fish, but the more I look at this, the fact that Dennis is taking the fish and not the water buffalo, I don't think he's going to do it. In fact, I think he's going to try a barracks as well. And he didn't want to be lamed. Housekeeping needs a win, obviously. Down 3-2. And Housekeeping had a chance there to steal the rhino, and Dennis just snags it real quick. I think we're about to see Drush versus Drush. Which, I mean, Lithuanians, it's a bit easier because you start with the additional food. So you could really spam the militia, but Japanese have the cheaper mills, mining camps, and lumber camps, which becomes helpful to adapt on the back of this. It's so funny how the different leagues have their different metas, right? Like, I doubt we'll ever see in Platinum in round 4 and round 5 double barracks opening. But this has been extremely common. The only player in Platinum League that's done this has been Dragonstar. And Dragonstar has actually trained with some silver and gold players, to my knowledge. And also people he trains with, also training and playing sets in silver and gold league. So it kind of adds up. But Dennis did scout that. And now it's on Housekeeping to scout it. And Housekeeping also scouts it. Okay. So when you make... You want to go 2 militia against 0 militia and get an advantage, right? But now your opponent's already on 2 militia. So now you need to play this risky game of, do you make more than that? Because if you do, there's reasons to justify it, but then you don't have enough gold for loom. And eventually you're going to need loom. They're both adding a 3rd militia, and they are not meeting each other either. They're going forward. So we are no loom gaming with scouts and militia lurking around, and villagers are about to be very exposed. Now, Dennis can get loom with 1 trip out to the golds, and so can Housekeeping. Housekeeping already made the trip, though. Dennis needs the walls to be perfect. That's such an annoying area. Once that tree's gone, it's 2 palisades, but it's like 4 or 5 palisades right now. Dennis is going to attack the houses. Yeah, so speaking to Ozone and Dragonstar about this, basically the bigger reason we're seeing this as well is because the houses are on the downward slope. And so the houses go down super fast. Loom is not coming in ever for Dennis. He's adding even more militia. He's on his 5th militia now. But it's been spotted. But it'll be 4 militia. Now, Housekeeping, he got the gold for loom, but he didn't research loom. He kills the militia, but that villager can be killed very easily. And eventually you just completely run out of food underneath the TC. The fish is gone. The buffalo is gone. He did sneak the lumber camp, and he is getting loom. And Dennis, again, no loom gaming, has to come out to the golds. That's 4 villagers making a trip. You get 10. That would be enough gold for loom. But that villager's still not loomed. And Housekeeping can kill the vill with the blocking. And he's normally so good at that. And for Dennis, there was an opportunity here. But I don't consider Dennis quite as quick, which is maybe the difference. There was an opportunity for the vill. Now the vill has loom, would probably be saved. There was also an opportunity to deny the wood line, which he never did. So I like Housekeeping's position right now. Housekeeping will take down a house, which hasn't happened yet for Dennis. He's also like on the way to feudal age. Woodline is the bigger woodline. Food underneath the TC is enough. And can play into archers. This is It's well played from Housekeeping. And half of what... Oh, God, that lumber camp makes me want to barf. Half of what I think players in this... at this level struggle with is the mentality. When you fall behind, you see it so frequently that people just can't keep their mentals up under the pressure. And winning 2 straight, especially at the start of the previous game, looking so bad, recovering there just says so much about him. The series has completely flipped. I was like, Dennis this, Dennis that, Dennis this, Dennis that. And now it's all Housekeeping. It's not all Housekeeping. He still has a lot of work to do. He still has to defend from this. He still has to wall up his wood line. He still needs the mining camp. He still needs to transition into food, which would mean a very risky mill. There's a lot that can go wrong here. And Dennis is Japanese, and that's a detail I keep forgetting here. Japanese infantry is dangerous. And also, Housekeeping has not found this wood line, which he could find. He could go over there and attack it right now, but Dennis is just counting on the fact that he'll never go there. But yeah, it's about to be Japanese. Now, keep an eye on the food. Mill is already up for Dennis, so he can take food. That means he can also seed farms. For Housekeeping, he does not have a mill yet. And of course, it's not as cheap. But on cue, he's thinking about it. And now Man-at-Arms is in. Yeah, you can so easily misclick one thing here and have problems. Like, misclick into the TC. I like how bold Dennis has been with his food income with the mills. I like even this, like, the fact that he's on this open wood line and he's just sitting there repairing and just thinks that Housekeeping will never be able to do anything. I like the tower from Housekeeping. It's necessary. He needs to scout. See, what you're assuming is that your opponent would never be here until you see it, right? Now you see it, but now Dennis reacts to it. But, like, the wood line, too, right? This wood line is all exposed. Oh, nice find, though. Nice find. Quick walls don't work. Villager will go down. Housekeeping gets the reward. Meanwhile, though, archers are going down. And it could be 2 archers. Ooh, it's 2 archers. That's a nice find. Scout does go down. Archers are also over here. Man-at-Arms are still over here. And Housekeeping is blocking again. And, oh, God, they're both playing so good right now. And the scout also survives to scout the wood line and the dock. Guys, just knowing the dock and the wood line is there is so important. He didn't actually see the wood line. But the dock is so nice because you could maybe do that yourself. What a game. Also, what happened to the Man-at-Arms? Man-at-Arms are coming home for Dennis. And Dennis is docking here? Wow. Yeah, like, with respect to the players who played in the first series today, they're both really talented players who have lots of potential, of course. But they're just very different styles. This has been so incredibly high level and so clean in comparison. I say that as Dennis fails to react here. And he will lose 2 villagers just like that. But he is marching forward with a big army that has gone unchecked by Housekeeping. I like the tower from Dennis on the gold. We have a demo on the way from the dock, but as long as this is walled, I don't think the demo can accomplish much against the villagers. And Housekeeping is holding to the top of the hill with the archers. Very easy to get housed. Very easy to have problems with your eco management. And that's been the storyline for Housekeeping. He's killed 5 villagers. It feels like game 1. You kill 5 villagers, and then the eco is still better for the opponent because of the efficiency. And when you're producing out of double archer range, barracks, TC, when you're in such an awkward map, like having to farm out here and mill out here is just so painful. And on cue, Dennis gets housed as well. But this is what Dennis does. The sneak undid him in the previous game because it was something against the run of play. But here, he's like, all right, I got control over the game. I'm going to react to what you send. I know you need that archer range, but I think he overextends. Yeah, I think he overextends. I think he should not have been there. Housekeeping clears him up. Housekeeping's man-at-arms are coming into the back. There is the demo still waiting. But the army count for Housekeeping is fantastic right now. Micro is good as well. I didn't get another villager kill, but it's tough work for Dennis. Dennis still macros so well. He's sneaking in fishing ships with fish traps there. which is relatively safe, right? But can the demo actually do anything? There's no way, right? Technically, I think the person who should be going for a demo is Housekeeping. Because he knows his opponent has a dock. I guess he never scouted the wood line. Oh, that's so critical. But he is avoiding the water. You know the dock is there. Avoid the water with your archers. Man-at-Arms run back in. That double bed axe has been in the whole game for Dennis. That's not been the case until just now for Housekeeping. Honestly, you combine these two players, you combine Dennis's eco management with Housekeeping's micro, and you might have a top 24 player. You might have a platinum player. But it's clear that, like, for Housekeeping, it's the micro, and it's the army, and for Dennis, it's the strategy and the eco. But man, this is a close game, and I still think these archers could find some value. And it's been pretty quiet here for a while, so I don't think it's something that'll be expected. Feels like the wood line for Housekeeping is the target. He can't take the gold. Can't do anything about the dock. And Housekeeping's got quite a few farms going up. There's more farms than Dennis. I know the fish traps are something that are unique and to get excited about, but I'm not really convinced. And the demo still lurking around. Still not doing anything. Will Housekeeping see the dock? Okay, now he sees the dock. Now he's probably like, wait, what? A dock? Maybe he knew it was there, but another villager kill. Has skirms at home. I'd like to see a market now for him. Start to buy and sell some res and click up. And Dennis is just... Okay, that one's a late reaction. He just can't keep up with them right now. I wonder if stamina is part of it. Had the stone for a tower. No preemptive tower. Didn't have the army here. Housekeeping even saves the scout. And now he sees the wood line. And now he's going to dock. Damn. Guys, I think... I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we might get to game 7 here. Housekeeping is in his groove right now. The micro is top tier. He takes down a farm. That's 60 wood down the drain. Dock could mean Hawks or demos or anything into the wood line. Hawk is the safe choice. Demo is the high risk, high reward. But why take high risk, high reward when you've had full control over the military? Look, army over here. Army over here. 2 armies for Dennis to deal with. Housekeeping runs away with this army and micro as well with this army. Hawks will be on the way. Farm's still looking good. Damn, there's so much army movement right now. Still think a market is a game changer here for both, but I mean, just getting to Castle Age, making one knight can win you the game when the farms are this exposed. But there's the Hawk. Like, what are you supposed to do against that? You have to make your own Hawks now. You have to match it. And meanwhile, Housekeeping has grouped up his army. Is using the market. He'll balance out his resources here. Probably click up to Castle Age. Now, this is blocked off there, so that's only 2 villagers down to the Hawk, but that is a 9-0 KD for Housekeeping. Guys, it could come back to the Sneakville, dude! The Sneakville, it could come back to the previous game. It would be ridiculous if that happens. I love the outposts from Housekeeping. I don't think he's actually building them, but the idea is there. I think he lost one of the vills. Just not being surprised by anything on this map is really important. He will go to the stone in the middle. Now, the demo could actually go through there now. So, I think Dennis has just forgotten about this, but now the wood line's over chopped. Now the demo could do something. Dennis uses the market, and Dennis clicks up. Okay, so still very salvageable for Dennis, because he still has the better eco count. Japanese fishing ships on fish traps is insanely strong. That is still kind of vulnerable, though. I think against crossbows, the fishing traps could get sniped. Technically, you could just garrison the fish here. They did buff fish traps, too, so fishing traps used to go down very quickly. They don't anymore. Oh, this is stressing me out. Is he actually moving it to the wood line now? Nope, he's just patrolling. He's just waiting, guys. Remember this. He's been here for 10 minutes. Housekeeping will never expect there to be a demo there, and he might eventually build a town center, like, right here. Galley v. Galley. It's a weird map. Boats actually become valuable now. but not for economic reasons, unless, of course, you're Dennis. Dennis is holding. Can he continue to hold? Can he field the Navy or the Army? Whatever he needs here. He is making Hawks. He is making galleys. He will address the galleys from Housekeeping, and he should complete the tower. Yeah, so fishing ships can be garrisoned, but then you have to click them back to the fish traps, which is super annoying. So it feels like he doesn't want to do that. Did he forget? Or what? I think he forgot. Bodkin Arrow's on the way for Housekeeping. His galleys get microed back. He's making more boats as well. He's also sending in the knights. It disrupts the food eco, but the resources are there to get warships and Bodkin Arrow now for Dennis. Dennis has towers in some areas, not all. Feels like the farms are exposed here. But if he abandons the farms, he's got navy, he's got dock blocks, he's got towers. He's got what I'd consider to be decent resistance. Demo's still lurking over there, but the knights are going to dive here for Housekeeping. Again, though, tower with Bodkin now. You can garrison the TC. It's Japanese fishing ships. Maybe there's enough to hold. Galleys in the middle become valuable for the wood lines. And Housekeeping taking some damage there. He is underneath the tower, though. That's really nice. So no golden come for Dennis at the moment. But no warships upgrade for Housekeeping. Remember, at game 1, he complained about the water. But what you want to make against galleys is you want to make fires, not hulks. Does he know that? He should know that, because that's precisely what Dennis did in game number 1. Housekeeping still running around with the archers. Will find another villager kill. Has actually killed some fish traps. Dennis is over here on golds. Okay, woodline's protected. It's going to be mainly galleys from Dennis, but the ecos are just so inefficient. And then there's a counter-attacking knight from Dennis. God, this game is so close, man. This game is so close. I honestly think once Housekeeping kills this knight, because he's being harassed here, he will want a town center down here, guys, where the demo is. I think it should happen. Oh, man, but the monk was there for conversion. The monk didn't get the conversion. The knights are getting even more kills underneath the tower. So, nice damage from Housekeeping. The war galleys are now moving in underneath the tower. Again, Housekeeping will move this way. He has the resources for a town center. The demo is waiting there. The archers, though, found the villagers on gold as well. God, Housekeeping just is killing so much eco, but he can't win the actual fights. He can't keep his units alive. Okay, demo went down. Demo went down. Army is super fragile for Housekeeping, but Dennis has taken so many losses. Imagine if it comes down to Housekeeping not prioritizing water after his comments after the first game. He said he did not like the new water changes, but that was after he was ahead. It fell behind. Maybe a little bit of frustration because it's new. What I think he's missing is I think he needs to get the warships upgrade. Like, his ships need to be upgraded at least. He's still just making feudal age ships. Not castle age ships. And then you would make fires. But I like this, though. He's getting a relic. He's getting the golds. I still think the woodline is just a big, big question mark for me. I'd like it from Dennis to Stonewall. Dennis is even getting demolition ship. He's upgrading the separate upgrade for demolition ship. And Dennis is coming for a castle as well. And guys, it's just been an amazing game because it's right when Dennis is about to take a position, Housekeeping's going to get a massive raid. And there's not a lot to defend. There are some monks randomly around, but who knows if he can keep everything alive here. There's the castle from Dennis. The castle's going up. There's the knights. I think the knights kill the fishing ships. Dennis needs some defense. He garrisons his tower. He garrisons his town center. He will have the arrows from the dock, and he has the monk. And now Housekeeping needs to leave the woodline. And the fishing ships are still kind of alive. But the food eco's just garbage for Dennis. And he's getting raided again, dude. He's getting raided again. Housekeeping is everywhere. There is a monk there, though, and the knight gets deleted. Who wins, guys? Who wins? I mean, Housekeeping has to avoid water now. You cannot be anywhere near the water for a long time. Maybe the whole game, which is bad. That's also where most of the stone is long-term, which is bad. But, Vil-wise, like, he's still in an okay spot if he can find some wood lines. Oof, that's bad. Yeah, that's not good. That's painful. Oh, God. Okay, well, Man, that castle was so clutch from Dennis, I can't believe it. How's Dennis lost 26 eco, and the eco count's still even, and the worker efficiency's been so high? Like, he's at 58% worker efficiency last minute, 70% overall right now. That's actually not a bad trade there for Housekeeping. You convert a ship, and then you kill a ship with it. I'd like to see a villager get brought over here or something, so you can sneak. And just use the market and... Bro. Is that Jesus right there walking on water? Oh my God. Holy. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He might be able to snag it at some point. But yeah, this wall not being up for Dennis is a massive headache. It will naturally try and do more of that. Town center and farms in the middle feels like the best play. I agree with that. Light cav upgrade for Housekeeping. Still keeping this open. He knows his opponent will go for monk defense. And now he's got the light cav. Farm count's looking pretty rough for him. But if he can get max value from this army, it's not looking very good for Dennis either. And dead monk. This game's insane. This game is so good. Oh my God. You can actually put monks inside the towers, so Dennis knowing that's important. But Dennis has no food eco. It's annoying, though, that the dock, tower, and TC are here and can shoot down the knights. I think he's disrupted it enough where he's probably pretty happy. In the back, I think Housekeeping got a conversion. And we'll get another conversion to clear up a counter raid. Don't know where that light cav is going. But there's quick walls from Dennis, and he has to keep the villagers alive, man. I mean, Housekeeping is just kind of freaking everywhere, man. Honestly, use the market, just buy TCs, balance out TCs all around the outer edge. Like, do not give up, ever. The water score really can heavily influence things. You don't know what the population is. Basically, you control the gold if you control the outside. Controlling the gold is fine here. And again, amazing micro from Housekeeping. Look at all the golds, right? And there's enough wood. It's not ideal that you have to keep placing lumber camps there, but there is wood. Guard tower upgrade for Dennis, though. I'm worried. Well, you know, maybe Housekeeping's plan here isn't too bad. I guess he wants his own guard tower upgrade to save the TC. It's unfortunate that this town center is in range of the war galleys, though. If it was one tile further back, I think it would have been fine. And Dennis is also starting to tower the front right now, which is going to start to make it very dangerous. There's the amount of gold on the map. So that's 19k, which is actually not that much, and it's all around the outer ring. But importantly, Dennis, who's pretty much out of available gold because it's only this right here, he is placing a town center. But guys, Housekeeping had the spearman there for that reason. And so he just killed... He saw the spearman went down. Does Dennis recognize that there could be an army coming over here? And does he wall it up? Oh, does Housekeeping know? Because the light cav we're looking to see for the Wallville. The knights are still here. This is so important. There's other things to look at, though. This is so important. The knights are chilling. The knights are raiding here. Dennis is getting massacred. Dennis is getting massacred. Town center's still going up. Towers are still going up. TC's still going down. Town center will complete there. Dennis just researched treadmill crane so he could build towers faster. Like, what? I'm not seeing enough eco expansion from Housekeeping. And he didn't deny the gold. But still, the Vil count is so good for him because he killed 18 villagers! 18 villagers with those knights! I want to play the... And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. But I just want to do they don't stop dying. It's insane. I'm telling you. I've seen it before. TC over here, woodline and gold. TC over here, woodline and gold. You've got enough wood. Definitely a good upgrade to get heavy plow here. Okay, that's interesting. He'll drop a castle. That still doesn't give you that wood line if Dennis is patient. If Dennis garrisons, or sorry, if Dennis stays here, and then Housekeeping garrisons, then all the ships go down. But I think now Dennis should just back up, and still he can guard the wood line. Dennis did wall back here. Dennis still has the res collected lead, but res destroyed, like value destroyed. I guess it is high for Dennis because he's destroyed so many buildings. He's getting horse collar. He has bodkin already. He has ballistics too. This is the monastery for Housekeeping. But now Housekeeping will attempt to regain water, it seems. I don't know. Is it doable? Does he have the golds? Does he have the wood for that? Is that what you want to try here? I don't know, guys. It seems to be slipping away. Like, if Dennis isn't dead yet, maybe it becomes difficult. The knights come home. The knights will deny the tower for now. Nice blocking as well, and villager conversion. But there are outposts from Dennis in the north, so he can see any activity there. He also used the samurai and the knight to kill some vills. And he does see that his opponent is coming back on water, too. He sees the docks. Like we said earlier, fires are the right play. Can you move through here? Or is that... Oh, God. The pathing's about to get really awkward. I don't think you can actually move this from the north to the south past that area. And the tower for Dennis completes. Yeah, the ships might get caught on the wrong side of the dock. Ooh, Dennis sees this. Dennis sees this. Dennis is catching up with his eco now. He won't deny the TC fully, but he will kill some villagers there. Housekeeping with the quick walls, man. So talented. Dennis getting murder holes for the towers because the knights are still there. And Dennis will come this way and stack a few more towers up. Okay, medium warships upgrade for Housekeeping. Fires are great here against the galleys. It should be hawks then for Dennis. But honestly, a couple monks is pretty good too. Another dock from Housekeeping. He refuses to quit. This is the energy we love, dude. I love this series. This series is sick. I already had so much respect for these two, but I have even so much more respect for these two now. Dennis was my favorite in the set. He's still probably the favorite in this game, especially if he goes imp. But also, Housekeeping is a fighter, and I respect him so damn much right now. I didn't even think we were getting this game. I thought the previous game was over. And he continues to look for the golds. Continues to probably tell himself, I have gold and he doesn't. The relics are still there. He still benefits from those. And okay, here come the fires. He actually deleted the one dock because he couldn't get out. Guys, the fires should wreck. The fires should absolutely wreck. They're good underneath town centers too. That's not the imp TC. That's the wheelbarrow TC. But Dennis is fixated. He's focused over here on the tower rush. Does he realize the fires are going to be underneath his town center? This is a really difficult map. This is the same area he didn't notice before. And it's happening again. His vills are getting roasted. He should need some hawks. Another town center from Housekeeping. More golds from Housekeeping as he continues to move around. The fires... Did I just miss something? Where did they go? Did he back up? He backed up, I think. Huh? Did they... I don't know if they got boomed or what. Sorry, there's too many different things to look at. I think he still has the same amount of fires. Look at the outposts around. Like, Housekeeping could see the map. Dennis is starting to creep in with more towers down here, and Dennis is still on the way to imp. Fires died under TC. It says 2 died. And then, I don't know. There's too much chaos. It's understandable that the players can't keep up with it. I think Dennis has a good strategy, though. He knows where the golds are, and he just keeps creeping in. And he hasn't lost water. And he will be an imp, which makes the towers even stronger. And, okay, this is a little ambitious. Maybe that gets denied. But he still has more eco. to kill so much eco from your opponent, to be so active and still lose the game must be so painful if you're Housekeeping. But that is what will maybe happen here. We have more warship upgrades for Dennis. Wood is still so valuable in the middle. Dennis does have rams here. One ram. I don't even know where Dennis is taking gold right now, because he's getting raided here again. Does anyone know? He's not taking any of these golds now. And he's got no gold in the back. Oh, he's got this gold. That's his only gold income. But I guess that can change pretty easily if he continues to push. And also he can sell pretty easily. And now Galleon upgrade is pretty big. Another tower's on the way. Another defensive tower from Housekeeping. More random docks from Housekeeping. Who knows what the hell is happening right now? It's just complete chaos. Samurai find the wood line, though. And Samurai will find the siege workshop, too, which means the rams can't move out. Monk converts a fire ship. Tower completes for Dennis. More panic running from Housekeeping. This is his imp TC, by the way. Oh, no, he made a fire ship there. Hey, fire ship protect the TC from that Samurai. Respect. That was not intentional, but that could have been a crazy scenario. Latis are on the way. Yeah, the whole map is blinking right now. Everything is dying. Everything is being attacked at once. But I keep looking at the eco count and the positioning with the towers, and obviously that's so good for Dennis. And Dennis has done the right things to just continue to focus on the outsides of the map. I'm just so impressed. And Castle there killed a bunch of fires. Housekeeping's fires went into the castle that now has 12 kills. And Latis come this way to save the rams, but the Latis will actually die because Samurai are that good. The Samurai will take down the rams, which is not the intended results. The other tower back here is completed. Pretty soon, like, Housekeeping will make it to Imp, and he will have nothing anymore. Yeah, Samurai have a bonus against unique units. If that was Knights, it actually would have been tougher for them to get the kill there. But against unique units, they get plus 10 attack. Not that it's a mistake from Housekeeping. Latis are a pretty damn good unit. There's not a lot that he's really done wrong. But he taps out, and Dennis will move on to Gold League. And man, I think he can compete there. What a series. The level was extremely high. I've for the last playoff of Silver, that was maybe one of the best in terms of back and forth fight and level. Honestly, impressed for both of them. I thought Dennis was cooked. Like, he was getting attacked so much. I was already thinking in my head, like, holy crap, it's falling apart. He should have won the previous game. Sneakville. What about this? What about that? And then he stayed super consistent. Honestly, for Housekeeping, I think if it was one thing he had a little bit more knowledge and experience with coming into this, if it would be water. And if you think all the way back to game number 1, maybe he wins that game with a bit more experience. And then here as well, utilizing the middle, it felt like he was really focused on the land raids, and he could never lock down the wood line. And the castle from Dennis and the Navy was a big game-changing play. And Housekeeping did know about the dock, but that just wasn't his approach, right? His approach was land. When the game ends, Dennis had 0 gold income. He didn't have any golds that he was actually mining, but it didn't matter because he had enough of everything else. But yeah, I think Dennis can compete in gold. Obviously, getting promoted to gold is a huge achievement for him. I'll see if I can get an interview with him. I'm not too sure on if that's possible. But if he's available for an interview, maybe we can hop into that. My camera's broken. Let me tab out and see. I'm assuming no interview. Yeah, they played earlier on this morning because of time zones, and Dennis is asleep right now. So no interview for Dennis, at least for the time being. But holy, man. And for Housekeeping, I hope he takes a lot of confidence from this. And salutes or ones or smiles in chat if you gained a lot of respect for his skill level and are going to keep an eye out for him now, because that is a sign to me that he can compete when the pressure's on. And this season was actually an amazing season for him. Really well played. Here's just a recap of what happened. It must be so frustrating. He's 1 win away from being in gold, but unfortunately he lost the game. You ended up getting second place and going into the playoff. But yeah, 10 wins in the group. That's pretty competitive there. And also playing well in the playoffs. There's a lot to come from that player for sure. Especially maybe it's some of the new changes that were the problem for him. All right. So, kind of bothers me my camera won't work. Let me see if I could fix it one more time. Because I want to overview a couple things. And normally I don't care. Let me try and fix it. So to end today, now that we know everyone who's getting promoted up to Gold League, let's just recap it real quick. I think it's worthwhile because that's the end of Silver League for now. The next TTL, the rest of TTL will all be Platinum, which is the top leagues. But here we have it. So promoted players up to the Gold League would be Niaz, who won with 11 wins. He had to win 3-0 in the final rounds, and he needed Target to help him out to end up sniping first place in the final moments. Congratulations to Niaz. Say My Name, who also advances with 11 wins. Cosmonaut, who advances with 10 wins. And then Stark, who advances with 11 wins. Silver was competitive. It was really close. Like, crazy close. So many players almost survived. So many players almost made playoffs. So yeah, those 4 players go up. Then obviously with the playoffs, Blue will be promoted. Kambito promoted, Dennis promoted, and Bad Koala promoted. Technically, all 8 of these players should struggle to stay alive in gold because it's the next level of competition. But for the most part, I think we've got some stacked talents going up to gold. Maybe it's recency bias. I feel like the one player that I think will maybe struggle is Bad Koala because he was just... he's Bad Koala. He had to ask his opponent how many boars were on the map, and that series was not as clean as some of the other sets. I think Blue, Kambito, Dennis, Blue, Kambito, Dennis, Say My Name because he's such a talented player who's been around a long time. Niaz, Cosmonaut if he's prepped, Stark. Honestly, I think most of them can stay in gold. Like, gold better watch out, man. Gold better watch out. Like, these players could compete up there for sure. It's not that big a gap between top of silver and bottom of gold, in my opinion, or mid of gold. And now we'll recap gold. Sorry about the flashbang there. To recap gold, winning the groups there, we had Prisma getting auto-promoted with 10 wins. Capoch getting promoted with 12 wins. Jordan going back up with 14 wins. Classic Pro winning with 10. So those players go up to Platinum for the next season. And then through the playoffs, Sorakuma, Doubts, Dogao, and Stone Please all advance to Platinum League. And so same question, chat. Who here stays in Platinum when they make it there? It's so tough. Because, like, Doubt and Dogao have the names, but Doubt and Dogao were relegated before. So, could happen again. Jordan is probably the one guy I'm just like, I don't think Jordan will be relegated because he never was before. He just retired. But, like, Capoch was relegated before, and then Prisma, Sorakuma, Stone Please are all new. And it's gonna be a dogfight for them. But I think Stone Please was the most prepared player for golds, and it showed. Margugu played insane, and he beat him 4 games in a row after losing the first 2. So I think I will see next year, but I think the competition will be very tight. So, and then of course we got Platinum League. We'll go to Platinum League real quick. Just update you where we're at with Plat. Sorry for flashbang again. And then I can talk about the schedule here. But this is the main league. We're only 3 rounds in. So right now, I should probably pull up the percentages. But basically, Leary and Terra dominating their groups so far. But it's very close behind them. I'm very interested in what happens here. Because I, for whatever reason, think that Lucho can beat Yo. And I'll probably end up looking stupid for that prediction of my prediction contest. But if Lucho beats Yo, he could pass Yo, and Yo could be in deep, deep trouble. Yo plays Hart this upcoming week. So, like, I mean, loser of that series is potentially in big trouble. They only have 4 wins. Hart plays Sizcon, and then Yo plays Lucho. And then Hera plays Vinchester. Hera Vinchester, the final round right now, looking like maybe it's a fight for first. But Hera winning so convincingly, having 9 wins right now is very good for him. So, but yeah, this is what the groups look like. This group is very close. Very, very close. And then you got Group D. What happens with Viper, guys? What happens with Viper? Does Viper even make playoffs? It's close. Viper has it within his control. You have Sizcon 7, Mihai 6, Vivi 5, Viper 5, Dragonstar 4, Dark 0. Dark is most likely out. Viper has to play Sato, and Viper has to play Mihai. So Viper has to play 2 players above at the top of the group. Dowd has been joking, and Dowd has been saying Viper's going to go down to Gold League. Like, Dowd kind of wants Viper to get relegated, I think, because it happened to him. And he and Viper talk so much trash to each other. I don't think there's guarantees Viper goes anywhere right now. I don't know, man. What about Dragonstar, too? Dragonstar, Mihai, Dragonstar Dark. Like, these sets are so important for Dragonstar. Vivi, Mihai, Sato. Group is wide open. So I'm excited. So that's the schedule. This is what the schedule looks like right now. We don't have all the sets scheduled yet. So this is everything that we know. But basically, we do Friday through Monday. So Friday through Monday, at least what we have confirmed for Friday is Hart and Yo, Hera, Sizcon. There will be one more set. You got Dark and Vivi, Freak and Andy running on Saturday. Sebastian, ACCM, Vinchester, Lucho on Sunday. Dragonstar, Mihai, Sato, Viper on Monday. More sets will be in there. We're missing 4 sets that need to be played. But from here on out, guys, it's full platinum action. Friday through Monday, then Friday through Monday, and then we go Tuesday through Sunday, and we complete platinum with the playoffs. We'll have our number 1. We'll have our group winners. We'll have the the whole playoff bracket played out from there. So, yeah. You're looking at a very, very, very happy streamer right now. Only you're not, because my face cam's not working. But the games have been good. I feel like the level's just been improving. And appreciate you guys so much for watching and supporting TTL. It is a lot. I've actually been live for 18 straight days. And before that, who knows how many days? It's been a lot. This has been my life every single day and after stream as well with helping the team with things. And you guys have had my back. So thank you, everyone watching on YouTube and Twitch too. Derp Tank, I do think that the best 8 silver/gold players have advanced. Yes, I do. In general, I do. I think what you have is you have people who under-deliver at times because of inconsistency. But the format rewards consistency, right? There should be no question. You have 5 sets to show your quality. If you are platinum quality or gold quality or whatever, you win your group. But the problem is everyone else is really, really good. So it's really close. So when does TTL coverage continue? Catface, I love you. I literally just said the words, but I will say it again because you just got here. Friday is when TTL comes back. But I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna probably be live tomorrow, just chilling. I don't know a time yet. I'm gonna Grubby has been playing AW2 recently, and I want to watch some of his games. So I think tomorrow I'm just gonna be online and kind of just watching his games and seeing what he's up to in his AW2 journey. Thursday, I do need an off day. I think I deserve one off day, so I'll probably get my haircut on Thursday and record some YouTube videos and relax. But yeah, we're back on Friday then. So T90, are Silver League number 5 and number 6 on the bubble against rising players? ? Can you explain what you mean by that? It's not the first time I've heard the phrase on the bubble. But for whatever reason, it's not clicking for me. Could you rephrase it? I'm tired. I want to answer your question, but I need you to rephrase that for me if you don't mind. Thank you, Chestnut. Thank you. Yo, T90, quick question. Why don't you upload all the Kami games? I think we're actually really late on some. I think we had some from a month or two ago, and TTL started, and we didn't get it up. Thanks for the reminder. I'll see if I can talk to Hardy about that. But in general, I don't upload every game from anything. I upload the quality games, and I think with some of the community games, we just maybe left one or two behind. So, Shiny, if you want the schedule, you can just use the calendar command in chat. YouTube, you don't have that option because I didn't pin it, but I will post it for you guys if you want to take a look at it, and you can use it for the rest of the event. Let me see. There you go, YouTube chat. You should be able. Looks like Matt linked it as well. Yeah. Cool. More tiny map games this year? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think that's something I'll do in the summer. I've got some ideas for when I'm not full focused on TTL, and I just want to focus on different forms of content and the stream. So, T90, I appreciate you streaming on YouTube as well. I'm a teacher, and Twitch is blocked on school Wi-Fi. Lol. Nice. Well, that explains the kids' grades these days. Oh my God, we got teachers watching the stream, probably just marking off A for everybody, even though they didn't do their homework. Oh my God. Okay, well, that explains it. Anyways, thank you guys. I'm just kidding, of course. Thank you. Appreciate the love. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for a little stream, and more TTL come Friday. Later.
What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Oh God. Oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Oh God. Oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that.
What you need is you need siege or you need something that kills. Don't know if Kanji can get that right now. Oh God, oh no. You need something that kills. Something that kills. Guess what? It doesn't look good. Guess what? It doesn't look good because Kamigawa's not fighting. Kamigawa. Oh God, oh no.
What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that.